Welcome to Pocket Woman Lockpicking and Locksport. Happy New Year. How's it going, lockpickers? In Locksport land. New Year's Eve, we've made it. We didn't think we were going to make it through 2025, but hey, we did it. People thought we wouldn't, but we made it. Audio is A-OK, says Modern Most. Elijah Carney is on the ball with letting us know everything we need to know. You want to know other things? You want to know things? Ask Elijah. Because Elijah's going to tell us things like that there's 30 minutes till New Year's Eve in Fiji and Norfolk Island. That's what we need to know, because each time we're going to try and find some locks from that area of the woods to have a shot at. So I wonder how much of a delay I'm on. So let's go back up to the start of the chat. The first one in the lock pond was, hey, the ground frog. Thanks for hopping in, mate. Pretty good to see you. That's awesome. Mod with the most keys, Mr. G. Keyman was next in the house. And then the next mod in the house was Elijah Company, Indigenous Lockpicker. This one's going to be a beauty, you betcha. So Ground Frog was first. Next was Cheeky Man. Then we had we just got fireworks already going off in the background. Can you be believing it? I'm probably sitting at the moment, 2 extra dogs. One of them is absolutely terrified of fireworks, so we are managing that at the moment. They're about to be picked up when their parents fly in just before midnight. Oh, that'll be interesting. G'day, Zoe the cat. Good to see you. You've been waiting for this for the year. Yes, well, you have to wait a year. It only happens once a year, my friend. This is an annual special event. We have a lockpicking engineer in the house saying, cannot wait. Welcome in, Zoe the cat. Meow. Elijah Carney said that they're back at 6:15 my time. It's now 10:03. Okay, so Elijah, you started the countdown early on. So 2 hours and 14 minutes till the first New Year in Kiribati. That has already occurred, yes. Duck Arts lockpicking might jump on later. Good to see, mate. 15 minutes till Chatham Islands, New Zealand. Chatham Island, New Zealand. Okay. Zoe the cat, meow. 20 hours to their New Zealand. "44 minutes till we went to go off in New Zealand." And then we have all of the islands that are going to go off. Tiki Man's got in the chat for you a link to the countdown. That is the countdown to all those countries that are having their New Year's Eve. Jay ASMR. Good to see you, mate. Welcome in. We don't warn people because we don't want people to be prepared. So you'll be right, mate. Everyone just does this by stealing their plants and as much coffee as they can consume. That's how this is done. We tag team it till we get it done. That's why we do the Southern Hemisphere and the Northern Hemisphere. Someone's bound to be awake, picking locks somewhere, doing something lock sporty somewhere, some part of the world that thinks, oh, I might just put on YouTube, see if anyone's up. And boom, there we are, Locksport Hangout. That's where you found us. That's where we're at. You're doing techie stuff, JMR. You're adding a, let me sound all, like I know half a shit here. I'm adding a combo crack calculator to that app. It uses math to reduce the number of combinations. It should help open the one not specifically listed in the app. Now, this is in response to a question from Mr. GQ, man. I don't know what the question was, but I was impressed with the answer because I didn't know what it meant. Oh, really? GQ Man has discovered that you can see the wheel pack of an American padlock through the shackle hole with a mini cam. Ooh, have you done a video on that one, GQ Man? Master Chief's out on production. Been created a flaw that can be exploited. Huh, who'd have thought it? Jeremiah? Oh, you're a techie, dude. You've been playing with the Flipper Zero. You got the temperature barometer, humidity sensor. Oh, you can have that stuff in it. Well, then that makes it more of a handy little gadget. Can you turn it into the phone as well? That would be my question. Still kicking. G'day. Howdy. Welcome in. Happy New Year to you and yours. Good to see you, mate. Don't know if you're still at work on your way home or what time of the world, space. How close to New Year are you? Don't know. Hang on, I think I just missed someone. Aha! Grouchy Lenny. Good morning and Happy New Year. G'day, mate. Good to see you. Oh, still popping off. It's okay, puppy. Oh, she's coming in here. All right. Swampico. Happy New Year, mate. Oh my God, it's Lock Pickings go. Woo-hoo. Great to see you, sis. Welcome in. LPG is in the house, everyone. Wow. Seems like we go back quite a while now in Locksport. Sis, we are like 7 years in or something. Now the clock's turning. We're probably going to be 8 years in. We're becoming Locksport nostalgia. Fossils. One of the two. Yeah. Good to see you. Hope everything's going well and you're able to get some picking done. If you want to come on tonight, just say so and I'll drop you a link. Zoe the cat is going to take the challenge and try and stay with us for 24 hours. Anyone else? Take the challenge with Zoe the cat to do Locksport for 24 hours. Any kind of Locksport, whether you're just talking about Locksport or doing Locksport or whatever's happening on a Locksport YouTube channel, as it's called Locksport. It can happen on the channel. Good on you, Zoe. I appreciate it. Give that little kitty of yours a pat from me, because that kitty's going to be pissed. Daddy's not going to be available to Zoe for 24 hours. Oh, but actually you will, because you'll be pretty much, hanging around in one comfy spot that you can, do your Locksport, watch YouTube, do the chat, and do your Locksport. Yeah. It's going to be a lap. This is Moose. She's going to love it. She'll love it. Dad, 24 hours Locksport. She's going to think it's the best thing since sliced bread. Best Chrissy Prezi ever. We are having lemon myrtle. Can you focus? There we go. In my B cup. Because I figured one of the things that I found out from last year doing this was by the time probably 4 hours from the end, my mouth, my tongue, my inside of my mouth, everything got swollen up so much I was struggling to formulate words. Mark Carter up north. G'day, mate. Good to see you. We love having us here as a, creating a Locksport community on YouTube that we can interact with live has been a no worries. Little LPG is gonna check back in a bit. So that was like 15 minutes ago. Matt's Lock Shop. G'day, mate. Good to see you. Wanted a place where people can interact live in Locksport, get instant answers for things, instantly shown how something is done, to help something click, to help move you on faster than waiting for someone to be able to answer your video, to make a video, all that sort of stuff. That takes time. I like the live streams because you get instant answers. You're about to start your day. It's about 7 a.m. there, still kicking. Okay. Well, I hope you have a great day. So it's coming up to your New Year's. Dark Arts Lock Picking. G'day, mate. Just drop me a line when you're ready to jump in, mate. Still kicking. You got to decide which fireworks to let off tonight. That's a tough decision in your household, mate. I mean, the tough bit would be, do you crack a vintage? Would you crack a vintage? Because not only are you boom, that's it. You don't get to light that sucker again. You just get the empty charred packaging. That's it. And also, you crack open the packet too. You hurt the vintage, but blowing the thing up would hurt it even more. But however, would you, on an occasion, light a vintage? Because I know that on one occasion you actually did light up a vintage one. From memory, yes, you did. But would you do it on an occasion like today? Nice. Missed it. I've jumped. Dark Arts Lockpicking says no buzzy business this year. If you want to know what that was, people, you're just going to have to watch last year's, I don't know, first half or second half. Because we've got to do these in two halves because if you were there, you'll know what a Chilly Willy was too. Because YouTube only lets you record in 12-hour blocks, live streams. If your live stream goes over 12 hours plus, 12 hours end, then it doesn't get recorded. And I want it to be recorded. So I do it in two separate lots. So I cut off about 11:59 seconds. And then come back on a new live stream, which I'll set up when I remember. Once I've got to remember to do that, yeah. Dark Arts, happy to jump in whenever. Right, I shall find the link section. Invite. Okay. All right. Got you lined up on Discord. Hit the button. I have done. I shall try not to cut up my own stream. Okay. Lockheed, g'day, welcome in. Good to see you. Long time no see. Happy New Year to that side of the world. That's a completely different side of the world. Yes, true, still kicking. The way I just spoke about it, you think you have to pull something vintage out and pop it off right now. Oh my. Oh, sweet. So you want me to send you a link? You want to do it live? Will I get censored? Probably get censored. It'll be fireworks. I'd get censored, wouldn't I? That'd be censorship. Oh, just jumped in my chat. Sideways, Locksport. Is that how you say it? Sideways C, Locksport. What's up, people? G'day. Good to have you. Welcome into the chat. We're doing intros at the moment. Saying g'day to people who are hanging out with us at the moment. Not yet. 11 hours to go in Europe, so that's good to know. Lockheed. Okay, 10 minutes. Oh, that was 10:19. So I'm only a little bit behind the chat. 10 minutes. Okay, we're already hit New Year's in Norfolk and Fiji. Welcome. Don't forget to eat. I tell you what, mate, I have not been able to eat. I've had a dog, one of the ones I've been babysitting, has had the trots, the backseat trots for 5 days. So I've been cleaning that up and breathing that in and not wanting to really eat much. So I've gotten up today feeling a little bit queasy, so I haven't been able to eat all day. So we'll manage that throughout. But we're starting with a cup of tea. That's how we always like to start the world. Okay, GQ Man says 1 hour after Fiji's, Melbourne, Sydney, Canberra, and Honiara. Happy New Year's to you. So Locksport. 12 hours for you to go in the UK sideways. Okay, so good to know. Because I always wonder, does these, doing it, starting it at 10 p.m., does that actually, do I actually catch a lot of the countries? Or do I miss some? A lot. I wonder. Because we're after after the Locksporters. No worries, Elijah. You do what you need to do. Take whatever breaks. Maintain your fluids. That's the way we get through these ones. Yeah, that's what we do. That's okay. "17 hours and 6 minutes away." So, yeah, it does fit. So 24 hours it will be your New Year's Eve. Roughly. Less than 24 hours. So it's 7 hours of 24. I'll have to survive till next year. Yeah, you too, Elijah. You have to survive till next year, mate. It's snowing at GQ, man. All right, we have Dark Arts Law Picking. Dark Arts is a community member who has been there longer than I have. I know. Can you believe it? Someone who is older than me in the Locksport community, which means he's possibly the fossil. And yeah. So we'll introduce Doubt by bringing him to the stage, and you can chat to him yourselves.
I was going to say, yeah, probably am a bloody fossil, actually. Feel like it anyway.
We are in the community. Well, we are in the Locksport community. We are total fossils, aren't we?
Actually, probably, yeah. I think I've been around since, well, the channel itself's been around since 2017, I think. But I was doing it for a couple of years before then. So, g'day, not
You were
too
doing
bad.
Locksport.
Yeah, I was doing it before I started the channel.
Oh,
So,
okay. So how
yeah.
did you even find out about Locksport? Because I never found out about it until I was on YouTube looking up bushcraft stuff, and then it came up. Lockpicking came up, and I thought, oh, that'd be handy. I'll keep
So
locking myself out. That'll be good.
to show my age with it, of how long I've been around. I actually stumbled across Boston and Bill at like 2 o'clock in the morning one night when we first got Wi-Fi set up at the house. I've been around since I was born. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I've stumbled across Bosnian Bill and went, oh shit, I wonder if I could do that. And then it started.
Yeah. So
And
you
now,
went on and made your own picks.
yeah, the things that never worked.
Yeah. Yeah, but we gave it a try, you know.
Yeah.
Or we can always say we tried. We initially tried to make our own picks, and then went, stuff it. Let's try and win a commercial one from some of these lockpicking channels on YouTube.
Yeah,
Yes.
I never
And then
actually.
they say, okay, well, to win this, you need to make a video, and that's how you end up as a YouTube Locksporter.
Yeah, I had never entered in any giveaways. I remember I purchased after watching Bosnian Bill. I went onto eBay, and then purchased a cheap, nasty set of like Chinese and bloody lockpicks. And when they arrived, my old man, who was alive at the time, come around and I said to him, like, I just got these lockpicks in. And he goes, oh, cool. He goes, you got any locks? I said, no, not yet. So the next day he come around and he goes, here you go. And he had a padlock that was unlocked. He locked it, threw it at me and goes, there's no key to it, pick it open. And I still own that padlock, actually. I've got it out in the shop. But 5 minutes in, managed to get it open, and that was it. I was hooked. And then, yeah, a couple of years later, I actually purchased.
For those of you that don't know, that was a federal padlock.
Yep.
So it wasn't an easy pinner. It wasn't an easy pinner.
A520C.
And we don't. Yeah, and we didn't see many federal locks back then, so it wasn't even a common padlock.
It was a 6-pin. Luckily, it was all standards, which I had no idea what fucking standard pins were at the time, and stuff. But yeah, I remember getting it open, and then a couple of years later, I purchased my first proper set, which was the Sparrows Monstrum XXL, which I still have a lot of the original picks in the tombstone, as I call it, out in the shop. I've broken a couple of them over the years, but I've still got most of them. And now
we've all broken our first commercial picks.
Yep. And the first one, actually, the very first pick I broke in the Monstrum was about 4 years later. And actually might have been even a bit longer than that. And it was the short hook, because I have 99 log picks, but I only use one, which is always the short hook.
Yeah. The others are just in case we find a lock that requires it. We have the pick we need. G'day, Lynn. Thanks for calling in, mate. Appreciate it. G'day, Sasquatch. Good to see you.
Now I have so many pick sets because I get sent stuff in.
Bill Johnson, g'day.
Stuff like that. I give them away. Yeah, I haven't done a giveaway for a little while. I actually haven't done any content for a little while because I've been so swamped with work. Not funny. So,
but didn't you have life come at you for a while there, where you had
Oh, yeah. At the
Some
moment,
injuries and recovery time and stuff.
yeah. Well, at the moment, I'm the maintenance manager at my other work. Not business, my business stuff, the other work. I'm maintenance manager at the moment, so I'm in charge of all that. So I've been flat out doing more hours at work because of that, and then doing orders for Deviant and trying to get stock back up and going again. And then a couple of weeks back,
It's
just before,
making these bracelets. These are the Viking bracelets.
yep. And then just before Christmas,
The bands.
I was in a car crash. That was fun. So I had a couple of weeks of bruised ribs and
Oh,
stuff.
really?
Yep, my ute is possibly
Oh,
a
they
write-off.
hurt. Every little breath you take, they hurt like hate.
Yeah, it was enough force it actually snapped my bull bar.
Ouch.
Yeah. So it's been a year since I done any damage to myself, so I was due for it.
So,
Yeah, 2 years.
yeah, it had
When did
been quiet. It had been that's only because you'd spent the whole year recovering and healing from what had happened to you prior to that.
shattering my ankle into
It's
little
1
pieces?
hour to New Year, Victoria and New South Wales and Tasmania. Thank you, Elijah.
Yeah, I think it's
Let's
about a
not
year,
miss it.
maybe. Was it a year ago? 2 years ago, I shattered my ankle into little pieces, and just before that, I was in and out of hospital with my stomach. And a
Yeah.
couple of years before that was when I broke my thumb.
G. Kimman says you're not supposed to schedule that stuff, Del.
Seems like every year I do something where I end up, extremely injured.
I know. And we thought it was the kids that was doing it to him, but we find out, no, he's the kid and he did it to himself.
Oh, the car crash wasn't my fault. There was a 80 year
No, that
old
sounds
man.
like someone hitting you from behind nastily.
No. So I had an 80-year-old man go right through a give way, not even 5 meters in front of me. So I slammed the
Right,
brakes.
that's going to hurt.
Yep. So the
No
worst
wonder he
part.
clipped your rear end then.
No, I hit him because he went through the giveaway right in front.
Yeah,
But
you had no choice but to whack him.
yeah, but the worst thing was he was driving a 2023 Mercedes Benz.
Oh, not a Merc. No, Deb, you hit a Merc. No,
Yeah,
golden rule of driving. Didn't your father ever teach you? Never hit a BMW or a Merc. You'll pay for it the rest of your life.
Yep. And he's like, "Oh, it's my fault. It's my fault." I'm like, "Well, no shit. You went through a giveaway right in front of me."
Oh, that's good that it's their fault.
And he's like,
That's
"Oh, my brakes didn't work. My brakes didn't work. I pushed them and pushed them,
no
but
shit.
they weren't working." I'm
Chilla.
like, first of all, you didn't even look my way. Second of all, your brake lights didn't come on. And yeah, so I took out his driver's door. Everyone turned around and said I actually did less damage than they were expecting. That's because I kind of maneuvered my vehicle as much as I could. I slammed the brakes on and tried to spin the wheel and kind of went, hit his driver's door, and stuff like that. So, yeah. So it looks like my ute's possible. Yeah, right off.
Fast reactions.
Yep. So
The
at the moment
father-in-law recently got what did he get? He got tin canned by a truck, so right up the side of him, took out his two doors and up the side of his car, and he had one of these loan car sort of things where they give you a schmick loan car, and they claim that for free, and they claim the cost of that off the insurance. So if you're not at fault, you get a free car until you get your car back or until your claim is settled.
Yep. So I've got a a loan car at the moment, which they will charge his insurance company because he's at fault. So I'm driving around this little MG. It's like a 3-cylinder. It's got no power compared to my ute and the amount of weight I had in my ute as well. So at the moment, I like all my locksmith equipment, everything I took out of the ute, and I've got it all sitting in the kitchen at the moment on top of the dining table and on the ground.
No, not the ute.
So
Not the ute.
I've got an insurance company looking after all my stuff, so they're going to get the maximum possible back for my ute that they can.
What about your locksmith stuff? Like, because you had your
it's
your
all
key cutter and all sorts of stuff in the back and everything.
Yeah,
How is it
luckily, it's all that's fine. The only stuff it was enough force that it snapped my steel bull bar. It unlodged the back seat of the ute and pushed it forwards.
Oh,
The car seat for my youngest is a write-off car seat now because that can't be used again.
yep.
So yeah, the passenger side of the bull bar is like bashed right in. Looks like it's gone right underneath and possibly hit the chassis. Not sure. Couldn't really see. So it could be a write-off. I'm waiting for it to be assessed. I'm hoping that I can literally just fix it up myself and get it back on the road again. And it's not a write-off, but yeah, we'll see. They reckon it could be though as well because of its age.
It sounds like there's some chassis damage.
Maybe we'll see. So yeah, who knows? But I tell you what, the fuel economy on this little 3-cylinder bloody MG is unbelievable compared to the Ute. So I filled up from halfway. I filled up the MG. Cost me just over $30 for like half a tank. I drove from where I live right across the other side of town, all the way back here, and then took the kids down to Geelong, drove all around Geelong, drove all the way back up here to Ballarat, and only used a quarter of a tank. Whereas the Ute, I would have actually through like 2 tankfuls, or if not more. Mind you, I also carry a lot of weight in the Ute with the amount of equipment.
But still, you're carrying what you needed, which would have been a lot anyway.
Yeah, I've still got so the solar panel is still on the roof of the Ute, but I've asked for the Ute back once all the insurance stuff's done. So yeah, looks like I'll be saving up some money for a new vehicle.
So do you think the insurance company's going to write it off?
My Ute's not sure. I'm waiting because the guy that's at fault, his stuff still has to be sorted and stuff like that at the moment. So waiting on him to.
So them being a Merc, they would have been insured. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's fully insured. He's at fault, so his insurance has to look after everything. The only weird thing was his airbags didn't go off at all, which they should have where I hit him. But yeah, worst thing was it was his 80th
fault on his thing.
Yeah, but it was his 80th birthday.
Oh, because he's 80. Oh, not a happy day.
Yeah, so.
Well, happy day. He still survived it. I mean, he survived the side-on crash, and you know.
Yeah,
that's pretty.
If I hadn't have done what I did, it probably would have been a lot worse. So it was kind of lucky in that regard. So, but I was only doing 60K. It was a 60K zone. I literally just got up to 60K right as he went straight through the giveaway off the ramp right in front of me.
Yeah.
So shit happens, but oh well. Not my fault.
Yeah. No. But glad no one got hurt. Everyone survived for another birthday. That's what you can only ask for.
Yeah, I had some bruised ribs, and possibly like bruised sternum. Everyone's like, because I went into work like the day after it happened. The day after it happened, yeah, it happened on the Saturday. Sunday I was at home. Actually, the Saturday night I had to go and help Blaze out because she locked herself out of the house. So I had to go and help her, and then she goes, "Oh, did you get a new?" I'm like, "No." And she's like, "Oh shit, what's wrong?" But by that time, the adrenaline wore off me, and I'm like,
Yeah.
"I crashed like a couple of hours ago." And she's like, "Well, what are you doing here then?" I'm like, "You called. There's a locksmith job. I turn up."
Exactly.
And then the Monday I went back into work, and everyone's like, "You shouldn't. What are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Working." They're like, "You shouldn't be working." I'm like, "I can't afford not to." I said, "Plus some bruised ribs." I said, "I've had worse."
Totally had worse, yeah. But
Yeah.
still, it usually with an accident like that, it hits you with everything and the adrenaline. It hits you 2 days later, and you can really start to crash. And so you
I
got
slept
to look
like a
after
log
yourself.
that night after adrenaline wore off. I slept like a log. I was out cold and slept. Then didn't sleep at all the next night
Yeah.
because I couldn't get comfortable because my ribs were a little bit sore. Um, I've cracked ribs, so I've cracked a few ribs on the other side before, which hurt a lot more than bruised ribs. But you go to roll over and you put too much weight with your arm on it. You're like, oh shit. Or you hop in the car and you put the seatbelt on. You go to maneuver and you whack it. And you're like, oh fuck, that hurts. And stuff like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not as painful as walking half a k on a shattered ankle, but it's not fun. 60 k's, 37 miles.
Yeah, but you learn not to do that thing again.
Oh no, I'd still do that again. Don't worry.
You learn not to.
Not to go on the flying
Surely
fox.
you learn not to walk on a broken, shattered ankle. Well, not to. Yeah, no, not to. No, not to go on a flying fox, but not to walk on a shattered ankle from going on a flying fox and walking a k home.
Can Doubt just list the body parts he hasn't broken or cracked? I'm still waiting. Still waiting for Lady Locks to bring out the video of the list of everything I've done over the years, like all broken, broken.
We can always use a skelly. We can always get Skelly. Oh shit, Skelly's down. Skelly's down. There we go. We can, with confidence, say in the time I have known Doubt, Doubt has shattered his ankle badly.
Every toe, except for my big toes.
Doubt has damaged his inside so much by delaying going and finding out what was causing him abdominal pain that he put his body through a whole lot more than it needed to go through. You just need a diagnosis. But he finally got a diagnosis, and in that belly was a lot of pain and a lot of healing had to be done. So I had to come back from that, yes. But wasn't there a time where you did a shoulder?
I still have nerve damage in my right shoulder. That's
I
why
seem to remember you in the elbow. Oh, the elbow was from it. It accompanied the ankle. That was the same time because you did an elbow like right on the end of the elbow, Yeah, I remember you doing that one too, Doubt. That was about
shoulder was getting dragged down the paddock by a horse. I couldn't lift my arm for like 3 weeks. Ribs, 2 discs out my back. My knee when I first moved into this house, and I bruised all the bones between the top and the bottom of my knee. Literally, the bones were that bruised that would just showed up as black marks on the body MRI. Yeah.
Oh. So that's
my
that
wrist,
bone and that bone.
my knuckles.
Remember when you fucked up something really bad? What was it? You were just walking along talking to your missus and you tripped and you went ass up and you did a
Trapezium
proper,
bone in my
you
shin.
did something full on that took so long to heal. You did and needed surgery and like it was mangled and that was this bone here, wasn't it?
I didn't get
The
surgery on
bone
my
that's
toe.
getting
That
closer
one I
and
didn't get
closer.
surgery on.
Is that the one you should have done?
No, they were almost going to do surgery on it, but they couldn't. They said they didn't need it. It's the same as my ankle. Although the words were, we would normally fix this with
But
surgery.
wasn't there another one close after this one happened? There was another accident that happened soon
No,
after
not
it,
up
where
there. No.
Well, he's had a lot, people. In the time that I've known him, he's still alive. He's still picking locks, and that's all that matters.
Still alive, just.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got the body of a 90-year-old, and I'm not that old.
He's a young dad, so he's not that old yet.
What am I now? 30?
He does.
36 now. Shit.
Wow, you're pushing more double digits. Wow. Join the rest of us. Elijah says you must be part cat. You keep
9 lives.
healing and got more lives than a cat.
No, I think I've got like 3 cats in the mount. Yeah, that's what happens when you do stupid shit. But it makes life.
That's what happens when you're a dad and you're having fun with your kids. They learn that they too can, struggle home with their kids if they do something stupid on a swing or something with their kids. They too know they can tough it out and get their carcass home in front of their kids.
I do have one thing that I purchased off of eBay that I was too scared to test it on myself, and even Daryl, when I had him round here a couple of weeks back, even he wouldn't test it on himself either. It may consist of high voltage.
Mozzie Zapper?
No, not a Mozzie Zapper.
Mozzie Zapper.
On steroids.
Something that you would zap a cow with instead.
I'm like,
mm-hmm.
I don't think there's enough alcohol that I consume to give me the guts to do that. There's like I was
probably
down the laundry
early in the night.
I only got 1 bottle of wine. It's not that much. It's a funny story. I was down at the laundromat the other day, and sitting there, and because I had some stuff in the dryer, and sitting there and I'm reading the book. To me, I'm just reading the book. Sitting there reading. This guy walks in, and he looks across at me, and he's got this really weird, like puzzled look on his face. All right, hi, and he walks back out. Keep reading. Another guy walks in. and does the exact same thing. And I'm like, what the fuck is he looking at? It wasn't until afterwards that I realised they were looking at what book was that I was actually reading. No, I'm not stupid enough to see what it takes.
Did it have an exciting cover?
Where is it?
40 minutes till New Year's in Victoria and New South Wales and Tasmania.
Linux Basics for Hackers.
Oh, definitely don't stick your tongue on that.
Not a taser, yeah. I was sitting there reading Linux Basics for Hackers, and he's like, these two guys walking and just looking at me like, what the? And I'm like, yeah, that probably doesn't look too good. Oh wait, not a bad little book.
What, reading a book about hacking in public is not a good look. You should read those things in your mother's basement. You shouldn't bring those out on public transport.
No, the best one is being in hospital and you're sitting there with the Flipper Zero and your daughter's playing with it, and it's like, all right, we've got to go through this other area. And I'm like, pass it here. And I'm like, no. I'm like, what were you doing? She's like, nothing. I said, you're trying to hack the bloody infrared sensors here. I'm like, leave it alone. Linux, Linux does kind of. Although
kids
a lot of people
these days, they know how to do all sorts of things.
Yeah, a lot of people don't actually know what Linux is as well. So yeah, I had to explain to someone what Linux was the other day.
Okay.
So, I don't use Windows anymore, so I'm actually running this screen at the moment on my laptop. I got rid of Windows.
Oh, so how do you run it?
So I don't like the new updates for Windows 11 because it's been breaking quite a few hard drives. And actually, one of the ladies that I work with, her laptop kind of just crapped itself as well because of a Windows 11 update. And the fact that they say you can opt out of it, and there's a couple of stories. Some of them are saying that they never went ahead with it, but others are saying that they did go ahead with it. But there is an option that would take screenshots of your computer every 5 seconds, which is a big,
stuff that.
Yeah, big breach in privacy stuff. So I switched over to Linux Mint. I ran that for about 2 weeks, but couldn't get a lot of the hacking programs and a lot of stuff I wanted. So then when Daryl was down here a couple of weeks back, he's like, here, have a play around with this one. So I booted off a USB and had a look, and then switched over to which one I'm running now, which is Garuda Linux, which is an Arch-based. But I can run all my hacking programs that I use and stuff like that. So it's a lot better. And James, I'm still trying to find that firmware for the Flipper Zero as well. I was on the dark web the other night searching around trying to find it, and couldn't. So
is that who hang on, I think a penny's about to drop. JMR. Is that James Randolph?
Yeah.
Wish YouTube would stick to one bloody name. It'd be helpful. And James, you changed your bloody icon. How am I supposed to recognise you with a name change and an icon change? What are you trying to do to me? Right, I know who you are now. That's why you're so techie. Yes. It's our on the spot techie help, James. Right. How am I supposed to know to ask for help? That I can ask for help if I don't know it's you. Yes, I only just noticed, Elijah. Yes, I did, mate.
He's
You did confuse
got an
me.
awesome name.
Yeah. James says he changed his icon a long time ago. Yeah. Well, I haven't read rough patch, mate. It happens. Missed a lot in that
He's got an
time.
awesome name. That's why.
That happens.
I might be biased, but I think James is like the best mate him around.
Yeah.
Probably out for that one, I don't know.
James is very cool. I am trying to pick the zoo. What have you picked lately for work or for pleasure? Delp?
I was trying to get into an old Chinese that actually had a big writing made in China padlock the other weekend for someone, but the core had been snapped and it was stuffed. The amount of crap that was coming out of it when I was cleaning it out, the whole thing was just seized up. So I just told them to just cut it off. I did teach one of the other maintenance guys I got working under me how to fix up the Lockwood. Mental blank. What was it? The
34 cylinder?
No, electronics. I'm trying to think now.
Oh, the Digilock?
No, not Digi ones. These are RFID access control. I can't think of it. My mind's gone bloody blank. Because the servos in them get gummed up and stuff like that. So you got to clean them out so that when you swipe your RFID card, then sometimes, they get gummed up and the doesn't want to flick across, so you can't get the bloody doors open. So you need to clean them out every now and then.
Yep.
I was explaining to him how to break them down and how to clean them all out and stuff like that, and how to lubricate. And I said, now that I'm in charge of maintenance, I said, we're not using fucking graphite. I said, do not use graphite. I will not use bloody graphite. And as far as I'm concerned, that shit does not exist here. And I said, and if I ever see you with a tub of graphite, I said, I'm going to throw it.
And then make you clean it up, because that thing's a mongrel to clean up.
What? No graphite? Exactly, no graphite.
It's all gummed up in your lock.
They gum up after. Oh, graphite's horrible.
Totally not.
That's all they were using for a while.
Get rid of that shit.
They were using it in the bilocks and they were bad. Yeah, so I looked at getting
Graphene
Houdini.
in an electric lock is not good. No.
They were using
Houdini's just a American product, isn't it?
So
don't we have an equivalent here?
They were using graphite in the bilocks, not in the electronic parts, but in the bilocks themselves. And after a while, they would gum up, and they're like, "Oh, just put some more graphite in." I'm like, "No," because look, and I have to wash the bloody bilocks out, and the amount of black gunk that comes running out of them when I clean them out. I'm like, that's why you don't use it. You do not use it. 30 minutes here, Elijah, and New Year's. So, Yeah, I did look at getting Houdini, but it was going to cost me like $80 per can. I'm like, shit, when I do a lock service.
$80.
Yeah, can you imagine how much I'd have to charge for a bloody lock service just to for a lubricating service
You'd
of a
use
lock?
$20 every time you gave it a squirt of Houdini. It'd cost them $20.
Yeah. Instead of going off, like lock lubricant is like $5 on top, clean out, flush out any gunk out of it, and then just put some new lubricant in, stuff like that. It's like, oh, yeah,
Lynn's
no problem.
asking,
There you go. That's like $30 right there. You can get Triflow.
Lynn's asking, can you get Triflow down?
Yeah, I don't use Triflow, so
What was that?
I use the.
So we can get that here.
You can get Triflow, I think. I use, and I've got the tin of it sitting on my coffee dining table.
Oh yeah, James. Lots of graphite.
Which also reminds me, no Buzzy this year.
No Buzzy.
I actually have 2 tins of this sitting on the side. I use the 3-in-1 lock lubricant. I go through so much.
Okay, I wondered about that because I've got a couple of tins of that, and I wondered, is it any good? Is it better than the inox?
I've been using it for a long time now, and I've never had a problem with it. I haven't had it gum up. I haven't had it affect any locks, and stuff like that. Like, yeah, it works really bloody well. I go through so much of it. I had some today at work because one of the doors wasn't shutting properly. So I grabbed, because I'm a big rolling toolkit, grabbed the tin of that out, and I'm like, bit of lubricant, and the girl that was working, she's like, I said, I'll go through so much of this stuff. She goes, at work or at home? I'm like, a little bit of column A and a little from column B. Not that kind of lubricant. But yeah, I said I do go through a lot of it.
Exactly. We're talking locks. A lot of the lubricant in locks goes through at work. He's
I go through
facility.
Yeah, constantly. Yeah, graphite is like pulling back. Exactly. That's a good comparison. Yeah. The worst one I actually had, which shocked me and I was horrified, was a customer turned around and said, I put some cooking spray in it.
No, why would you do that? What even made them think that would be okay on any planet?
What? And she goes, I couldn't get the key to go in properly, so I sprayed some cooking oil spray in there. And I'm like, fuck.
When that goes around, said that you're going to get this smell coming from the door, and every time you go past the door, you're going to wonder, where the hell is that smell coming from? And it's coming from inside the lock.
I'm like,
she cooked the lock.
I'm kind of tempted to go, right, I want to fucking charge you double now. But I ended up pulling it out.
Totally, because you're going to need double your lube to clean it out.
I use, like when I clean out the electronic locks and stuff like that, when I clean them, when I also clean out normal mechanical locks as well, I use there's a WD-40 product, which is I'm trying to think of the fucking name of it now. It's contact cleaner. So I wash it out with contact cleaner. It's safe, doesn't leave any residue or anything behind at all. It's safe to use on live electronics. It's not going to spark and cause them to go bang or anything like that. So yeah, if I have to fix up a lock, if they've put WD-40 in it, like normal WD-40 or silicon spray or fucking graphite, or I actually don't know what I would classify as worse, graphite or cooking spray. It's about the same in my fucking book. So yeah, I wash them out completely, really clean them out well with the contact cleaner, which isn't fucking cheap, and then use the lock lubricant afterwards.
What are you checking?
Just to annoy you.
You brought Buzzy in. You said you weren't doing Buzzy. Elijah, you're the mod. How the hell did you allow that in the lock club? You said no Buzzy, Elijah. You said there wouldn't be. But there it is, folks. Those of you, you didn't even have to wait till midnight for it. Oh, and look who's in the house. Spyog could miss out on that. Welcome in.
Yeah, I'll use
I'm skeptical of silicone. I like it.
So I would use like silicon or the lithium grease on something like a heavy duty hinge kind of thing. If it's a little bit like but not in an actual lock itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I got to charge up the battery.
Like GQ. It's been a while. Well, I'm not going to even answer that one. You need to keep your battery charged. You never know when you're going to be called on a job where you then require your buzzy.
Oh, that's usually the second thing I go for. Oh, I've still got a spare battery in here. That's all right.
I've got to have the spare battery charged. It's like having a spare tire. No point in having it if it's going to be flat. Lynn, you're right. Years ago, they used graphite in everything. Messy. Yeah, if you didn't have a squirt thing of graphite in your toolkit at home somewhere, you didn't have a complete homeowner's toolkit, because that shit got sprayed in every orifice that needed something to work in it.
Yeah, I can't stand graphite,
so to speak, in my opinion.
So I got forced to use graphite once at my other work, and I even had gloves on, and it went through the freaking gloves. Like, I don't know how to take it off and have black fingers from bloody graphite.
Wow, that's crazy. Elijah uses a can of Ibis RS22 lubricant. It gets that crap out of there. Good for cleaning out the graphite. Rabbit Picker, welcome in, mate. Good to see you.
At least that's the holding strong. That's the new tins.
4 hours.
So the new tins of lock lubricant, these ones, don't have these caps on it. They've got like a normal little spray with a tiny little nozzle that sticks out the end of it. You don't get the cool ass
that sucks
ones like these anymore.
I'm not gonna like that.
So yeah, when they change things, I don't like change. I mean, it's the autistic side of me. And yeah, when I went and bought some,
it's like, it's not broken. Don't try and fix it, people. Can you stop changing it on us autistics? 20 minutes to New Year's in Victoria. New South
Yeah,
Wales, Tasmania.
Yeah, I realised I'm that bad because I had to make sure that my cologne collection was an even number, so I'm at 20.
Your cologne collection is enough to get anyone arrested for having solvents in their house. What do you call it when something's not locked
I
up
only got,
safely?
I only got
It's not
20 of
locked
them.
up safely. 20
Yeah,
unsafely unlocked up
it's a nice
solvents
even number,
in the
and
house.
they're on display. Plus, who's going to break into my
It's
house?
a man fetish. Yeah, exactly. People just look at my locks and go, "Oh, what have I walked into here?" Locks. Is there anything valuable to do with locks? I wonder. Then they walk
It's
out
always
again.
funny though because I always get that question if it's like oh, with what you do, I bet you have the best locks in the world on your house. I went, fuck no.
No, I'm not wasting that good shit on my dolls that people can just kick in and ruin the latch and the lock. Unsecured, that was the word I was looking for, Lenny. Thank you.
What does it makes you injured or clone explosion?
Yeah, that'd be it.
In my defense, so the second
You heard it
last one,
here first.
second last or the last one I got, it was on the guys that was selling it. I got it for an absolute bargain, so I had to get it. It's usually like $290 odd dollars, but they had it for like $130. I'm like, screw it, I've got to get it for that price.
That's pricey.
That's not the most expensive one I bought. The most expensive one I bought, I paid $153, I think it was, or $157 or something for a 50ml bottle, which is that bloody good. Even people, one of the ladies at work, she's like, I hate all perfumes. No one should wear perfumes. They're disgusting. They're absolutely horrid things. And then she smelled that one and she goes, actually, that one smells really good. I went, told you. Every single lady that smelt it.
She got sucked into the pheromones.
Everyone that smelt it absolutely
freaking Chuck Soup, g'day mate. Hazmat placard on your front door.
Chuck.
Yes, that's what you need.
And stuff like that. And because I only got the 50ml bottle of it and I like it so much, I just bought the 100ml bottle tonight because Chemist Warehouse has it for an awesome bloody price. So I paid $150 odd dollars for a 50ml bottle from Myers in Melbourne. I come back to Ballarat, had to go to the chemist the next day, and they had the 100ml bottle for $130. I was pissed.
Okay. So you just had to do it.
So I literally just tonight bought the 100ml bottle. It's actually that good. One of the ladies that I used to see at work, she's going to do night shifts. She loved it so much, she actually bought it for herself, and she wears it herself. Even though it's a men's one, she wears it herself. I don't wear Cupid cologne. That stuff's
addicted
bullshit.
To the chemicals. Each time you apply it, you're applying a solvent-based product, so you're getting a hit straight up the olfactory, straight to the brain.
Can do much worse. I mean, geez, what else?
Instant impact.
What else am I going to waste money on?
Locks, lock picks.
Hacking equipment.
More locks, more lock picks, springs, pins, tools, machines, new tools, more machines.
So out of the 20 bottles of cologne, I've probably, with their actual prices, I've probably got over over 3,000's worth. Yeah, I really want to get a pineapple pager. Yeah, I really want to get the pineapple pager.
A pineapple pager. How much do you have to save up for that?
They're, I think, what are they, $3.50 American? There goes fireworks.
Yeah, heard that. Is that
That's fucking-
similar to a flipper? That's close, Doubt.
Yeah, I think that's outside.
Sounds like someone's thumping through your roof. Truth, mate, that's close. Shit, that sounds like it's in the paddock next door, mate. Doubt. Are you still with us, mate?
Someone set them off at the, it's going to be hard to move my laptop.
Right,
Someone set them
right
off
next door to you.
Pretty much, yeah.
At the footy oval. Yeah.
Probably stop now.
So footy over fireworks is usually an illegal. Kaboom.
Yeah, stop now.
Friendly fire is not friendly. Exactly.
You can see the smoke going across.
It does sound like a big batch of popcorn. Chuck Soup says that the pineapple pager is currently for 300. Yep.
Yeah, Daryl and myself want to get one.
So that was the early jumpers, because it's not actually, you've still got like 12 minutes or something.
See, they're
and
on
so that's
display.
the early birds going off.
On display.
Very nice. Very nice on display.
I keep feeling like I'm going to hit me fucking
Regular
head on
price is $320.
Shit.
So
yeah,
it's on sale for $300. Regular price is $320. So not a big difference there.
Every time I walk through, especially my bedroom door, I feel like I'm going to hit my fucking head on it.
Well, yeah, you wouldn't want your mohawk to grow much taller, mate. Don't have that thing spiked up. You'll be having to duck.
I still remember
or you'll
the
be
very
knocking your
first
tips off.
I still remember the very first words that come out of your mouth when we
Actually,
actually
5, sorry.
Yeah, you rock up, the very first words out of your mouth when you met me in person. It was literally you like,
That's,
fuck, you are tall.
yeah, I was very surprised. Because you can't tell from a distance when you're on a hill, when you're wheeling towards someone. Using your
that's why I
walker
always
over
have
a scooter.
I have fun with like the dementia residents at work because they always go, "Oh, you're a nice tall boy. How tall are you?" I'm like 6'2", and then they're like, "Oh, you're a nice tall boy.
That's
How
not
tall are you?"
very
I'm like,
tall these days.
3'1". Within like 2 minutes, they've forgotten. So I'm like 3'1", 4'11". I don't know. It's random after a while.
Have a cologne question, Del. Lynn wants to know. Well, comment first. That's a lovely cologne locker. What's your favourite?
The one that I just bought another bottle of tonight, which is the Hugo Boss bottled Absolute. I know all of them off by heart.
You boss.
Linux Hackers Pineapple, you'll make people nervous. I won't show you
Do
what
you
I
just
carry.
buy them because of the fragrance? Do you just buy them because of the fragrance, or do you like the shape of a bottle? Do you get swayed by a bottle shape?
Doubt.
Like we do when we buy an alcohol. If it's got a funny little hat to it, we're more likely to buy it.
No, not really. I go off what it smells like. Um, I got some that like the bottles look pretty cool, like Spice Bomb, Victor and Rolf's Spice Bombs, which my son actually got a bottle for Christmas. I said, "Is that when you're going to pay me back for all the stuff you stolen out of my one?" Because he's got the biggest dent in it. That's got like a
Wonder where he
grenade.
got his own.
His mum
Have
bought
it
him that
from.
one, even though his mum doesn't like it. So that one's got a grenade. Jean Paul Gaultier is probably like the most well known bottle, which isn't too bad of a bottle. So I've got two Jean Paul Gaultiers. I've got the original Le Male, which has been around since 1995, nearly as old as me. It's been reformulated a few times since then. And then one that I couldn't go past for the price. It was the one that just got released this year, which is the Jean Paul Gaultier's Le Male Elixir Absolute. Absolute, which is really nice.
They like their long names, don't they? It's not just it's this one's perfume. It's da 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 da.
Like Latafa
Like,
Camra, Latafa Camra Kawa Dukan.
yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Yes, security people are extremely nervous, especially when they know what I carry with me on a daily basis. Yeah. You think my lockpicks and that kind of stuff is impressive. You should see the amount of hacking stuff I carry on a daily basis. Even stuff that I wear that's for hacking stuff.
That you wouldn't even know. You're probably looking at it now and don't even know it.
Well, two things.
Hang on.
So,
That's the front door. I'll be back in a moment.
where is it?
That's my sister just arrived to pick up the dogs. 8 minutes, people. We've got our first Victoria, New South Wales, Tassie. I'll be here shortly. Just going to mute my
There
thing.
it is.
Where'd Delp go? Delp?
Latafa Kamra Dukan.
Right.
That's always a good one. And the most famous bottle probably around is the Jean Paul Gaultier's. Yeah, 7 minutes here. Sweet. I was actually wearing that one today.
And I've got to take my headphones off. I've got to go out to the car. So, Elijah, you're in charge.
Because you're more responsible than what I am, Elijah. Shit. Yeah, exactly. So true. It's actually not too bad of a wine. It's a present from work. It's okay. Like, oh, did we get you a drink that you drink? I'm like, well, luckily you got me Shiraz because it's the only wine that I will actually drink. And as soon as I saw what it was, I looked it up to see what the rating of it was, because if it's crap, I'm not going to drink it. I have sophisticated tastes. Yeah, I actually had someone at work today. They're like, so what's your New Year's resolution going to be? I'm like, I don't do them. Where's the one, mate? This one's Barossa Valley. The Butcher's Friend, it's called. One is crap. Shiraz is the only one I will drink. If I drink Scotch, the only whiskey I will drink is Scotch, and I will only drink single malt. I do prefer. So one of my favourite Scotches to drink is actually the exact same one that the lockpicking lawyer likes as well. One of his favourites is actually mine as well, which is Lagavulin 16-year-old. Which, when you're in a bottle shop and you're trying to track down a bottle of Scotch, don't push the age too much when there's people that don't know what your actual conversation's about. When you turn around and say, I don't want an 8-year-old, I'm really after a 16-year-old, they don't like it. They give you the weirdest fucking looks. So, yeah. But other than Scotch, my go-to is Guinness. I can drink Guinness till the cows come home, and Baileys. But yeah, as I say, I had one of the guys I work with. He's like, "What's the New Year's resolution?" I said, "I don't do that shit." I said, "But to anyone I offended this year, I'm like, fucking suck it up, because nothing's going to change next year." Three minutes now. I wonder if any more fireworks are going to go off. Because quite a bit of smoke was going off. They're actually really bloody close, literally. So my house, next door neighbour's house, park and football oval, right across there, and that's where they were. So as long as they don't set trees on fire, it's fine. Last time there was a fire just here was literally outside of the aged care facility right next to me. Someone set a car, van's tyres on fire. So I put them out with my fire extinguisher, and then 3 minutes later, CFA turned up and like, "Oh, thank God you were here." How's the weather here today? So today's actually pretty chilly. We had a nice couple of hot days, whereas over 30, 32, well, not really hot. 32 is all right. And then today dropped down to 18, and it was pretty bloody chilly. But Friday's meant to be 30 something as well, which is good. I prefer anything above 30. I'm happy. Although there was 38 here the other week. There was actually a funeral at work that day. But yeah, I turned around and said to the boss, I'm like, if it hits 38 today, does that mean I can wear my kilt? She's like, no, you can work inside where it's cooler. And I'm like, but I can wear my kilt. 1 minute till New Year's in Victoria, New South Wales and Tasmania. G'day, Labs. Elijah's our official countdown. They're going to start doing the 30 seconds and then 20 seconds and then the 10 and the 9s and... My arm's sore. Bruise. And a stab mark from screwdriver. It was less than a minute now. I don't know the exact time. And it's midnight here now. We officially hit midnight, so Do we have to count Tasmania? I mean, they all, marry their cousins down there. Got two heads. Tasmania's like the Louisiana of Australia. Yes, it's officially the first now. And the future hasn't fucking changed. At all. Yeah, 2026. Jeez. I remember when, everyone was freaking out about 1999 because the world was going to end. Computer virus is going to blow up the world. Look up the lottery numbers. Yeah, I wouldn't do that because knowing my luck, yeah, I've made it to another year. And there goes more fireworks. Yeah, I don't do the lottery. Like, I don't do scratchies because knowing my luck, he'll turn around and say that I owe them fucking money when I do it. That's how good my luck is. So, yeah. Yeah, I remember, 1999, they reckoned that, the world was going to end. The computer virus is going to destroy everything. And then nothing happened. Even though, not as much stuff was online back in 1999 as what it is now. Because people's fucking fridges weren't hooked up to the Wi-Fi. Their kettles weren't hooked up to the Wi-Fi. The fucking vacuum cleaners, although mine's not hooked up to the Wi-Fi. Have fun at work. Although I get today. I'll get today off and then back in on Friday. So, have fun. Fix computers for 2000. Yeah, jeez. One thing I miss about 2000, or back then, I do miss Windows 95 because back in the day you could play Doom on that, and that was like the best fucking game ever. Computer bug, yeah. So yeah, you could play that, and I miss how cheap shit was back then compared to now.
Only food all day. It's a yummy chocolate ice square my sister brought me for looking after her animals. Lovely.
Is that one of
Sustenance.
those mint ones?
It's not mint. I think it's an orange one or something.
So my first computer that I got to play around with was an old green machine that everything took a bloody floppy disk drive. And it's literally just everything. It's just like a big ass monitor and a keyboard. And you had to put a floppy disk in for every single thing. Blocks, bloody everything was horrible. And then my first gaming console I had was an Atari. and then I didn't upgrade until I got a PlayStation 2 for the gaming console. The next computer we had was the family one, which was a Hewitt and Packard that ran Windows 95, and then we had XP. Yeah.
So Victoria, Tasmania, and New South Wales had their Happy New Year. And, yep, just like last year, I'm missing the New Year's. That timing is everything. Grudging. You can get a retro handheld console and play Doom 64.
Yeah, you can actually play Doom on the Hack RF as well. Not as good. You can also play Pac-Man on it.
Ah, sounds like.
You can play Doom on the Flipper Zero.
Sounds like James learned his coding skills from a friend's mate. Dad.
Yeah, Doom was awesome. And Halo on the Xbox, that was bloody. I love playing Halo. I just finished watching Halo on Netflix because they had the second season in the US on the US Netflix. Which, yeah, I just run I run NordVPN so I can watch Netflix from overseas.
Welcome in, Jay Gabriel. Welcome in. Be reckless.
Pregnancy test. Oh, that was
awesome. Do I have to ask why would you know how to play that? Why would you even think that? How would you even go there? Like,
I'm gonna pay that one, Elijah, because that's hilarious. Because I got that. Yeah. The worst thing is it takes 9 months for that game to install fully.
Gears of Wars was my game for Xbox back then, says Labs 13. Xbox, that's a word I recognize. Don't understand the rest of it, but I recognize the word Xbox.
I'm still laughing about the Doom pregnancy test.
The cat is very happy to see the dogs go. He was up on his perch looking out at the window, watching them leave. He couldn't wait.
You can't uninstall.
And he just had his first yummy in 10 days because he hasn't been able to get near us.
If you the gaming consoles,
so he's a happy cat.
It cost you a shitload for the rest of your life.
They did put Doom in a pregnancy test. Once you install it, you can't uninstall it, of course.
Yeah, but once you upload yourself from the game that you install it in, that you still have to pay for it for 18 years afterwards.
Yeah, but just remember that you can then be reminded for the rest of your life of that one fuck. I mean, who else gets that gift? The gift that keeps giving. Every time you see your kid, every time you see your grandkids, every time you see your great grandkids, you'll think, that one time I fucked. I didn't use protection.
The thing is, though, you look after kids You care for them. You do everything for them when they need you to. And then when you get older and it's their turn to look after you, they fuck you off into an aged care facility.
Yeah, and James says, yeah, and longer if it goes to college. It'll milk you for more dollars and space and time. And it'll have your house and stuff while it pisses you off to aged care facility. And how does James know this? How does Daups know this? Well, Daups has first-hand knowledge of this sort of stuff because he gets to ask dementia patients why you're here. And then they get to respond to him. Oh, me grandkid
Because I've got 3
locked me
kids
up
myself.
in here. He never came back to get me. Said I had dementia, but I don't. All I'm saying is just fucking get me out of here. And no one's listening.
Yeah, I've had some I've looked after him for like 4 years, and they're like, "Oh, I only arrived here yesterday." I'm like, "Oh, did you?" I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Oh, that's
I've been
lucky.
looking after you for 4 years, but okay, you just arrived. Okay, that's good.
Oh, I've hit a button. I've lost two. I've lost a lot of things. All right, let's try and hit that. All right, hit another button. Oh, that's good.
I said to my son, because he's 15, he'll be getting a part-time job soon. I turned around and said, "Oh, does that mean you got to start paying me rent?" He's like, "No." I'm like, "Oh, okay." That's why I'm kind of glad they're at their
Excellent,
ages.
grouchy Lenny. Get something out of them before they turf you out and get them to help you move.
Yeah. I'm kind of lucky mine are at their age they are now, because I said to them, "I was like, for what do you want for Christmas?" And all 3 of them went, "Cash." I went, "All right, done." Yeah, so people keep saying that I'm going to be one of the worst people when I get put into aged care, because I'll be breaking out all the time.
They'd have to send you to a secure facility.
Yeah, but it's me, and
See,
it's
I
my
knew
job.
I'd need that name, those words again.
It's my job to find weaknesses in facilities and security. So yeah, that ain't gonna help. Because I get that all the time at work. It's like, "Oh, we're locked out of here." They're like, I'm like, "Oh, okay, I'll use the great grandmaster key." And they're like, "Oh, yeah, but you don't need a key." I said, "Well, I don't need a key, but I better use one whilst I'm at work. Got to act professional." Is that Delp guy? Yeah. Especially since, like, don't get me wrong, like, aged care facilities here, they do use, so all doors have a mechanical override, which is, granted, it's a by lock. Because it's a commercial building, there's no residential style locks. They're all high security. So they're either
Yep.
by locks. You'll find the odd JA keyway, which is a pain in the ass anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Or you have the a pin code. And usually, well, the pin codes, there's usually pin code and RFID, or just RFID. But yeah, I know the codes to rewrite pin code locks. So they do have, unfortunately, and I will say this, I'm not going to tell you what the code is because I can't, for legal reasons. Not with that work, but with my work. There's certain things that we will tell you about, but we won't actually tell you what they are. So PIN
We have to
code,
figure that out for ourselves.
yeah. So PIN codes, a lot of the digital ones have a code that you type in order to be able to program and reprogram new codes for the pins to be able to gain access into the doors. And you can change the programming code. So you can rewrite the code to a different sequence so that no one knows what it is, but no one ever changes it. They leave it as the factory default.
Yeah.
So, because I have to, I had a couple of new ones installed, and the guy's like, I've installed them, but he goes, do you know how to program? I'm like, yeah, pass it in. I want to program it. But yeah, it's the same code. No one ever changes it. That JA?
Yeah.
Yep. Nasty bastards they are.
That is a nasty bastard to try and get a pick to pick through that, because that top pin is sitting on that top ledge.
Yep. They are a pain in the ass of a Kiwi.
Which means you got to get around like a 90-degree angle.
The Sparrow Slither picks don't work too bad for them. They're 12,000th. They're not too bad.
Oh, so easy to snap.
Yeah, so good locks do make you change the master code, but the programming code is different to the master code.
Okay.
And they don't change the factory default because it's a pain in the ass, so they leave it as a factory default. Like when people install RFID locks, they don't engage the tamper switch, which really, really, really funny. When you have people that come in when a RFID reader plays up or gets damaged or something like that, and they send a guy in to replace him, and you turn around and say, it's like, oh, do you engage the tamper switch? And they look at you like, how do you know about that? It's like, well, do you engage the anti-tamper switch? It's like, because we can stamp an ESP key into the back of that. And they're like, how do you know about an ESP key? And I'm like, oh, fucking I've got ESP keys. Like, how must I know about them?
So for us Locksporters who have not veered our Locksport journey into that side of Locksporting yet, like you yourself have, Dale, what's a tamper and what's that other thing you said?
The anti-tamper switch and an ESP key. So, yeah, for those of you that don't know who I am and don't know what I actually do, especially with Dark Arts lockpicking, yes, we do what's in the name, lockpicking, but we actually do a hell of a lot more than that. So I'm what they classify as a physical entry specialist. It's my job to learn about weaknesses in physical security devices. Daryl, the guy that works with me, he does more of the cybersecurity side of things. So he's a lot better with hacking and all that stuff. So, yeah, when I originally started off in Locksport, which was just a competitive world of lockpicking, kind of grew and then a business got created. So not just a YouTuber, I run Dark Arts Lockpicking, the business, which has like multi-facets that we do. Not only product development and stuff like that, but yeah, we do physical penetration testing, we run classes, and we do a lot of teaching and stuff like that. So when I say an anti-tamper switch, so when you get an RFID reader installed on a commercial building, there's a little switch that they can engage on the back with the reader. It's usually like a little magnet that when it's actually engaged and turned on and running, when you undo the screw on the reader, because it's usually just like a Phillips screw underneath. If they use a security screw, then we always have bits for that. But they undo it. You pull the reader away from the bracket, the metal bracket that it clamps onto. The magnet sensor gets broken, and it sets off an alarm to let people know that reader's been tampered with. But 99% of the time, they don't activate it or set it up and stuff like that. So that it makes our jobs easier because we will pull the reader off the wall and don't have to worry about trying to play around with an anti-tamper switch. And an ESP key is a little microchip, if I want to put it into like layman's terms, a microchip. It's you can get them about yay big, probably like maybe an inch high. And what you do is when you pull the reader off the wall, they have fixed colours of the wires at the back. So you've got two datas and you've got a power and you've got an earth. And you stamp the wires, the coloured wires, in to the back of the chip. You put the reader back on the wall, and then you let it run for a few days. And then every single swipe card that gets swiped on that reader, we then have access to. So it puts out its own little Wi-Fi signal so we can access it through our laptops or through our phone. We can take all the data off of that chip and go through every single card that gets swiped. And we have the unique identification number and all that stuff. So we can make our own cards. We can replay the last card. We can, through our phones and unlock the door and walk in that way. Hey, Chris Capoon. But what we usually do is we will collect the data over a couple of days, and then we'll dump all that off onto the laptop, and then we'll go through and have a look and see which card gets swiped at certain time intervals, because that will be the security guard's swipe card. And the security guard has the most access out of everyone because they've got to go through and check all the areas. So then what we do is we take the security guard's swipe card and we program it onto our rings. And then, when we do the penetration test, we will get a visitor's badge, which we pretend to swipe, but really we're swiping our rings and then gaining access that way. But that's pretty much what an ESP key is. What the anti-tamper switch is.
Okay, so your ring is a ESP anti-tamper switch.
No, so my rings. So I have two. So the one on my right hand, that is a My Fair Classic. It's a Magic. So turns out the chipset in this ring, this is only one microchip or one RFID chip. So that's actually the exact same chip that's in Deviant's hand. So here's the implants. It's the exact same chip. So that runs. So that's a Magic, My Fair Classic. That is a high frequency. And then the ring on my left hand, which is the newest ones, Daryl and I have matching rings. This is a 6-in-1 RFID. So this has two low frequencies. So the white band on this end is a low frequency. the black band on this
So
side.
is this something like a low and high on both sides? So is this some sort of bro thing where like you've got a ring that has a special bro connection with, Deviant? Now you've got a ring on this hand that has a special connection with Daryl, and it's like, hang on a minute, like is this a hacker boy thing? Like,
No. So
you're
when
gonna
I
start
say
your own
when I
rap
say Daryl
song soon?
when I say Daryl and I have matching rings, I mean as in the exact same make, model, shape, everything. Like they're identical rings. Like because they all look exactly the same. So yeah, single high frequency, but this is actually 6 chips in one. So I have 2 low frequency chips. Then I also have 2 NFC chips. So one at the top here, one on this side, and then I have 2 high frequencies. So I've got one on this side, one on that side. So I've actually got 6 different RFID chips all in the one ring. So that's what I
how
mean.
does whatever you're swiping know what to read? Which one?
So
How do you know which one you're swiping?
they don't activate the buzzy buzzy.
They don't. Oh,
Which rings it is.
right.
I knew this was going to get me in trouble. So,
Okay,
so
we have fireworks going off right near us. It must be pretty close, but my computer says we've got 3 minutes to go.
Yeah. So, I'm still laughing. Which
Elijah, it's too early in the evening in the start of the 24 hours. Too early in the 24-hour cycle. We're only in our second hour. We're only 2 hours in, mate. Too early to be asking those sort of questions.
Deviant has implants, so he has a high frequency and a low frequency implants in his hands. The size of the needles for those things are like fucking turkey basters, and I'm petrified needles, so I'm not getting the implants.
Ooh.
No.
Happy birthday, Chris. Happy birthday to you.
But yeah, so I ordered one of these, and then the 6-in-1 rings. And then after the test that it made sure it works, Daryl ended up ordering one of the exact same
Didn't
ones.
you have one break?
Yeah. That's why I got the 6-in-1.
2 minutes in South Australia.
Yeah,
yes.
that's why I got the
Didn't you have?
6-in-1.
Yeah, but some idiots already can't read their clock because there are fireworks already in the street. Yes, one did break. I remember correctly.
So yeah, I purchased this, and then Daryl ended up getting one exact same from the same seller. After I got mine, so that he can do the same things. That's what I mean by we got matching rings. But so readers will. So you've got a couple of different readers. You've got ones that will only read low frequency. You've got some that will only read high frequency, and you've got ones that will read both. But I can literally walk up, like nothing's programmed on my rings. I can walk up and swipe my rings any way I want on a reader, and it's not going to pick them up. It's picking them up, but it's not going to do anything because it's not a number associated with that reader. Whereas, let's say I've got 6 chips programmed on here, but only one of them is programmed with a code that is associated with the reader or with the unit. When I swipe my hand over the reader, it's going to read all of them, but it's only going to associate that one card that is matching. So it's like having a padlock and having 6 different keys, but only one of the keys working with the padlock.
So speaking of padlocks, these electronic padlocks, these ones that are coming out now, Bluetooth ones, one you can stick your thumb on and have the thing read your fingerprint,
that you can hit
that sort of stuff.
Happy New Year's.
What's your thoughts on those?
Shit.
Shit as in shit, crap, don't buy them, or shit as in what a pain in the ass to have to work on.
The padlocks that do all that stuff, shit, don't buy them, don't trust them.
Yes, Chris, you're correct. Our anniversary was on the 27th. Yeah, it wasn't. I was really sick. Fibro hit me, so I was out. And then that night, the dogs died with the diarrhea, so that was good. Started with it inside.
Those locks are friggin' shit. Don't trust them. You can hit them with something strong enough and they just pop open. They're more about ease of use rather than security. You're better off using a fucking.
Okay, it is now 12 o'clock in South Australia. Happy New Year, everyone.
It's like using a pair of zip tie handcuffs compared to real handcuffs. With those locks. So yeah, don't use those locks.
Everyone's coming in to say Happy New Year. So those locks are pretty pricey. Like, I mean, really pricey.
Shit.
They're not worth the money. So the more you pay for them, the more zeros you put, you're still not buying quality. Is that what you're saying? Doesn't matter how much you throw at these electronic ones, they're crap.
So I haven't seen one that I would put my name to or behind. I haven't seen any that offer a decent level of security. They might be all right for like a school locker, or if you're at work and you got like lockers at work, they might be all right to use on them. But I wouldn't lock anything of value or put it on something that needs security. It's just they're not secure enough. A lot of them can be dismantled really easily. Even a small little EMF machine can disrupt them and cause them to open. A strong enough hit. They usually use a spring-loaded locking pull, so you can normally just like slip them with a bloody shim. They're horrible. So the padlocks, I mean, don't get me wrong, there's good electronic locks like that you can use on front doors and stuff like that. There are some okay ones. They've always got a mechanical override, but there's some more like electronic ones like that. But the padlock ones, no.
Yeah. So what's the difference between a really good home electronic lock and a really shit electronic lock for the home? So what are you having to repair or replace the most in a particular brand or any particular common fault you're seeing in certain kinds of locks?
Lucky here, I haven't had to come across any out in the wild here. No one that I've gone to in residential has used electronics. Commercial's different. As I was saying, like I have to repair them at work quite often. But we use commercial setups. Yep. We don't use domestic or residential stuff. I'm lucky I haven't come across any here domestically. Don't get me wrong, Bunnings sell them and stuff like that, and I like to have a little play around with them whenever I'm in Bunnings. But yeah, I haven't had to come across that in the wild, luckily. So to really be able to pull one apart and have a play with it and find weaknesses, I haven't had much to do. So yeah, they're lucky in that regard for domestic ones. I know Yale's brought out some. They were selling some Yale ones that were in JB Hi-Fi. I had a quick little squiz at them. They had a mechanical override. But yeah. Exactly.
Yeah,
Amazon.
the ones I've seen have the mechanical override.
I had a guy call me up and send me a text message the other week. Fuck, I forgot to reply to him. I've been so busy for the reply. But couldn't help him anyway. He got given my contact details through a supplier that I use. And he was asking about switching a electronic lock, the mechanical override on it. He wanted to switch over to a restricted profile, and he had a restricted profile cylinder. He wanted to switch over in the electronic lock, but it didn't give him the option to. So couldn't help him anyway.
Yeah, you can't.
Tolerances are terrible.
You
Yeah,
have to change out the whole lock and not just the cylinder. Costs a lot.
The tolerances are not the best, but I think Yale's not too bad because I mean Yale's putting their name behind it. For the ones I've seen, the actual just looking at them.
Yeah, but Yale's just another Asa Abloh now.
Yeah, well, actually, so you've got. It's like a lot of people don't realise, but there is two slight differences in pins on Yale's as well. Because you have Yale Official, and then you also have Lab, which is trying to get into the Yale side of things. And a lot of people don't realise that they do pins for Yale.
Lab the same as Lab pins?
Yeah, yep. So they're trying to get into
the same mob that do those pins.
Yep. So they're trying to get into the Yale market and stuff, but they are slightly different size to the Yale Official.
Okay, so it's a bit like a Gainsborough pin and a Lockwood pin.
Yeah, that's another one a lot of people don't realise is Gainsborough pins are skinnier than Lockwood pins, so you can't use the Lockwood or the Lab pins in a Gainsborough lock because it won't fit. And I'm not a big fan of Gainsborough anyway. Tolerances are shit.
Okay.
Even on their top end stuff, tolerances are shit. As I always say to people, I'm like, when they want a lock installed on their house and they're like, oh, I'll purchase some locks myself and can you install them? And I'm like, what locks? Because if you want me to install Iconics, I'm not fucking doing it for you. No. And as I always say to people, it's like, they're like, oh, what's the best lock? What's the highest security lock I can get from my front door? And I'm like, get whatever makes you feel safer. I'm like, I said, I can get you locks for your front door. That's fine. That's no problems. I got suppliers. I have brands and some ones that I like. I said, but it also depends on your budget because I can get you like top of the line, extremely expensive bloody locks. Or I can give you mid-level locks. So it's going to give you the same bloody, security in your mind that's not going to cost you as much.
Same peace of mind.
Yep.
Yeah. I usually say to people, look, just buy what you can afford.
Yep. I mean, I won't
And
install.
that'll be how much you can afford for your peace of mind. That's it. Because you only can afford what you can afford, no matter if you want to be able to afford more, you can't. So, look, just go out and buy a bit of, 20 mil by 40 mil and stick it in your door crack or something, and that'll help you with your security a lot. Put a bit of timber in there. In your windows,
I'm not going to.
cracks.
I won't install Iconics because they're really bloody terrible, and they're just shit locks. So yeah, I'll stay away from them. But when it comes to what's the highest security, I might just get whatever. When it comes to your front door, I'm like, as long as you get a decent lock, not going to get Iconics. I always change the screws out. I don't use the screws that come with them. I always put longer screws in.
Yeah. You know what I say to them? I say to them, the first thing you can do for your security is
change your screws
get
out.
rid of that strip of get rid of that bit of glass on the lock side of your door that people can use to just smash and undo the handle on your door anyway.
I actually had one recently
I
where
said
she's
it doesn't matter how expensive your lock will be. If they can unlock it from the inside by smashing that little bit of glass there, then what's the point?
I actually had someone say to me the other day, it's like, oh, can you put a deadbolt on my door? And I'm like, I can put a deadbolt on a door. Yeah, that's no problems at all. I'm like, you got two options. I can go, thumb turn on the inside, or a key for the inside. I'm like, but I much prefer, as good as keys are, like for security reasons. I'm like, but if you have a deadbolt for some reason, you've locked it when you're in home in your house, and you've taken the key out from the inside and you put it somewhere in an emergency. If you're trying to get out of your house quick, but your deadbolt's locked and you're panicking and you're not thinking straight and you're going, shit, where did I put my key for the deadbolt? And you can't find it, then, it's not.
Or your key's too hot to turn to touch.
So I'm like, you got two options. I said, I wouldn't lock a deadbolt if I was at home kind of thing. I'm like, maybe if you go to bed, I'm like, you got pros and cons for everything. I said, but I can come around and have a look. And I went round and I went, I'm not installing a deadbolt. They're like, oh, but I want one. I said, there's no point. And they're like, but I want a deadbolt. I'm like, there's no point at all. I'm like, because, okay, you've got little strips of glass on your window, on your door itself. I'm like, but you've got a freaking massive glass panel right down the door handle side of your bloody door. I'm like, which, is big enough for even me to fit. I'm like, which also means, I said, looking at your wood, you've only got like an inch and a little bit, I said, of depth in the friggin' piece of wood going up the side of the glass between your door and the glass. I'm like, so it's not really that big anyway. To be able to, get a decent depth, throw inside the friggin' all this stuff. I'm like, so there's no point. I said, don't worry about it. Exactly.
So what'd she end up doing? Take your advice or not?
Yeah, she ended up taking my advice and didn't put one in. I rekeyed the front door to a new key and stuff like that. And yeah, G-Key, man, is right. Most places don't allow deadbolts with their key from the inside. they use thumb turns.
They're
and
only
stuff.
just changing that here. On new rentals, they have to be thumb turns.
Yep, I still see some that I go to that's keyed deadbolt on the inside, and stuff. So that's why I was
Mine's
saying.
keyed deadbolt on the inside.
So yeah, I always look and I always say, like at the end of the day, someone's not going to pick the lock on your front door to get in. They're going to smash a window or something like. So you're better off putting security into a lot of other places, rather than just focusing on the lock itself. People fixate on the one little thing. Whereas I say to them, it's more than just one thing.
And it takes time to learn to pick a lock. It takes tools. No one's going to just do that. It's going to be opportunistic. Kicking a door, smashing the glass with their boot, or just carry a little power tool along with you these days. Everything's got power charged,
It's
You can just,
you got to look at security as an all over thing. It's not just about the lock on your front door and stuff like that. Now,
and it's not the quickest way in.
Granted, a lot of people go on security cameras as well. Security cameras can be a deterrent, and they are good for capturing stuff, but it doesn't prevent it from happening. And it also depends on what cameras you have. Like if you have wide-in cameras that aren't hooked up to the Wi-Fi or the internet, that also have a backup power supply that aren't mains powered, really good. But if you're after, just some cheap, not everyone can afford that, granted. If you're after some really cheap camera options, you can purchase little video cameras, security cameras from like Kmart these days for under you can pick up a single camera for like $60, and stuff like that. You put a little SD card in them, you hook them up to your Wi-Fi, you can save the footage onto the SD card. You can access the cameras remotely with your phone with an application, stuff like that.
But then can't other people do it? Can't hackers then access your stuff via the same systems you're accessing it? Don't you then leave yourself open to hackers?
In a way, yes. Granted, anything that's connected to the internet in a way can kind of be hacked at some point. I hack mine for fun every now and then. I've got some set up here. Mine are wireless, ones from Kmart, and when I get bored, I will de-authenticate them. But doorbells are the same. So the doorbell Ring cameras a lot of them, you can de-authenticate attack as well. So, but yeah, the best, I always say to people say to me, what's the best cameras I can get? I'm like, get whatever you can afford. Honestly, at the end of the day, get whatever you can afford. A lot of criminals, they're not going to, sniff around and see if they can pick up any, cameras that you've got. Have them hidden in a way so that, they're not massively on display. Don't have them hooked up to, or try and have a battery backup for them at least. Because, a lot of people don't realize it's like, I've got, security cameras in place. Well, okay, yep. Yeah, and I've got motion censored alarm in place. Well, okay, cool. They're like, yep. So, anyone walks in, into my house, they only got like a couple seconds to enter a code before the alarms go. I'm like, all right, sweet. I'm like, do they have battery backup? No, but don't have to worry about that. I'm like, so that means I can walk up to your fuse box and flick the main fuse off your whole house and then all your security systems down? Oh, I didn't think of that. I'm like, yeah.
That's a big one. Look, that is huge. Because everyone No one's got their fuse boxes
It's at the front.
locked up
If it's not padlocked, they're not padlocked, and they're
to
usually
the
sitting.
side of the house.
Yeah.
They're down the side of the house or they're out the front, so electricity dudes can access it.
Yep.
It's like you don't want them to have to get into the part of the yard that's locked up, so you have it where you don't need them to get into. Oh wow,
Yep.
yeah.
So you just walk up, flick the main fuse breaker off, and the whole fucking security system's down. Yeah,
Or
people
because
don't
you're
think
not on battery backup.
Unfortunately, people don't think of this stuff. A lot of people think of like all this high tech stuff they can put in place, but they don't think about the basics. And you got to have. It's like It's like building a house. You got to have a strong foundation.
Well, they rely on the tech. They rely on the tech so much instead of relying on, critical thinking and discernment to give them the way to get the information that's required to make those decisions. Like, they don't get the big picture. It just says, okay, it says this in the box. It says it can do this and it can do that. All right, that's what we need it to do. Let's get that.
Be paranoid, very paranoid.
People don't look into the tech because they don't want to know how things operate because they are so techied. Unless you're technologically inclined, enthused, you're not going to really understand any of the techie talk anyway.
It's not just that. I mean, it's a lot of people, as you're saying, they're not technically inclined and they don't think because they get that mentality. Oh, it's not going to happen to me. I don't have to worry about it. It's not going to happen to me. But a lot of people don't realise that how susceptible a majority of the population is. When we do pen tests and when we teach classes and stuff like that, we use statistics in our classes all the time. So people don't realise that 46%, this is a stat that everyone should remember. 46% of people stated if they found a USB sitting on the ground, they would plug it into a computer at their workplace or at their home to see who it belongs to try and give it back to them. 46
What? Really?
people that have been interviewed state they would. So we drop a couple of, USB rubber duckies around and a good chance that somebody's going to pick one up, plug it into a work computer, and then we have remote access. And so that they don't think of that stuff because people aren't, unless you, like the same thing that we said in a way with Locksport. So I noticed when I first started getting into lock picking, I started looking at locks differently and stuff like that. And you get into this mindset. Whereas now I can't walk into any place without looking like I'm casing the joint. And when you look like me, anyway, it's different. I even have security guards nod and wave to me, thinking that I'm fucking security most places I go to. And that, so, I walk through, I look at what hardware they got at the door. I'm looking at the cameras that they got put up, and I'm like, oh, they've got a blind spot on that camera right there, which most people wouldn't pick up on. But when you start doing what I do, it's there that scares people. I'm not putting it down this year either. It's staying up. That photo still haunts me to this day. So, yeah, a lot of people don't think about this stuff, but when you get into Locksport, when you start doing what I do, you notice a lot more. Like the way I look at things would be completely different to a Locksporter these days. A lot of people, I taught one of the guys at work.
Because you know a lot more now as a locksmith than what us Locksporters do now.
not just that, as you know, doing the hacking side of things and doing pen testing and teaching classes and stuff like that, I think of a lot more things and do a lot more things than what I even did when I was just doing locksmith work or Locksport. So I actually taught one of the guys at work about picking locks. He got interested in it. I showed him one of the RNs, and I gifted him a set of lock picks. And I said to him, like, after a week, I'm like, how you going? He goes, I've been picking the lock I've got. He goes, I've got to get some more. And then, like, 3 weeks later, I said to him, how you going with it? And he goes, do you know I've noticed myself looking at locks when I walk into a door now? Like, when I walk past the door. I'm like, gotcha. And he's like,
bug.
I never noticed it, but he goes, I never looked at it before. And I said, yeah, but now you're starting to get into picking, you're looking. He goes, shit. He goes, I hate to think what you look at when you walk through. And I said, oh, I'm fucking worse. Don't worry. I'll jump.
It's constant. You can't turn it off. There's no off switch, people.
I go to a place and I'll break out the Flipper Zero and I'll plug the Wi-Fi board in and start sniffing around, see what, or I open on my phone, jump onto the Wi-Fi, see what active, Wi-Fi networks are available around me and then start scanning to see what's, what devices are connected around me.
See, you can't turn it off.
No.
Once you get it, you can't turn it off.
I mean, I was in the car park and my youngest goes, look, it's a Tesla, hack it. And I went, no, I'm not allowed to. I'm like, yeah, it's open. All right, we can go now. Yeah.
Are they hackable?
Teslas? I can open the charge port.
What part of them are hackable?
So you can attack the charge ports. It's not really hacking, but the charge ports all use like similar frequencies or the same frequencies, so you can kind of open the charge port on them if they're parked. Upside down keyways everywhere. We don't have upside down keyways here. All of ours are the right way around.
But when I do notice one that is upside down, I'm going, oh, was this a DIY or what?
Yeah, it's still strange when I see one upside down here. But yeah, Teslas were hacked through a website. So I'm actually still trying to find the firmware for the Flipper Zero. So spoken to Zero Day, Brian McCreary. We've spoken to him. We've spoken to a few of them and stuff like that. We're trying to get our hands on the modified version of the Unleashed firmware for the Flipper Zero, which can be used to gain access into quite a lot of vehicles. Even if they use rolling codes, we just have to capture one remote. Could be opening the boot or locking or unlocking the vehicle, and then we've pretty much got unlimited access to their vehicle afterwards. So we've been trying to get our hands on that. But yeah, I was playing around, searching around on the dark web the other night, searching for it and stuff, and I haven't been able to find it yet. And even Daryl has been able to find it yet. So
the dark web, right?
Yeah, not something I recommend people jumping on unless you know exactly what you're doing. It's not something I'll be like, oh, go and check out the dark web, a little bit of fun, don't. I'll make that clear.
It's not a bit of YouTube surfing.
It's not like YouTube surfing, yeah, and it's not like, It's like picking a lock you don't fucking own or have permission to pick. Don't do it.
Yeah, you should be in there. Okay, we are now New Year's. We have hit Queensland and Papua New Guinea. Happy New Year. Happy New Year up north.
What's WA behind us now? They're 2 or 3 hours.
Oh, no, I think they're 2 hours for South Australia.
It depends on whether the 2 or 3 hours. I think from daylight savings and shit. Can't think at the moment.
Rookie Law! G'day, Rookie! Haven't seen you for ages, mate. Welcome. Good to see you. Happy New Year.
Definitely not. The dark web is definitely not something that the average Joe should go on. Although a lot of people don't realise that.
I'm no average Joe. I wouldn't even know how to get there. I'm so unaverage.
So a lot of people don't
I
realise.
don't even know where to find it.
So you got to access it through a Tor browser, and you know how like we use .com and .com.au, or .org. It's like government or .gov. For the dark web, it's .onion. Because you use the Tor Onion.
Okay.
Use the Tor Onion browser. And what a lot of people don't realise is the dark web was actually made, kind of invented and made by the US military.
That'd be right. That'd be right.
Thanks, US, for the dark web. What's going on, Rook? But definitely not something that I'd recommend jumping on. You want to be extremely careful on there. But a lot of it as well, like the websites, it's not like you can go, www.dalp.com.au on the dark web. They're not like your standard website address. It's completely different. Yeah. So need to go get ready for work. Be back later. Have fun.
No worries. Take it easy. Who was that?
That was Grouchy.
Grouchy. Take it easy, mate. Have a good day at work. And Happy New Year. See your New Year later tonight. We'll see you for your New Year.
Facebook is on tour. Yeah, I'm still on the fence about Facebook. Fucking Mark Zuckerberg. I actually had quite a few people send me friend requests on Facebook. I'm like, just because you're friends with people I'm friends with doesn't mean that I know who you are. Doesn't mean that I'm going to accept it. From Paul Springett. Actually, I haven't heard from Paul in a while.
No, I haven't heard from Paul in a while.
I haven't either. I haven't heard from him in a while now. Quite a while.
He dropped me off the old key machine, and he's been really busy though. He's been busy all year.
Might have to send him a text. I think I've still got his number. I have to send him a text message. No, I might have to send him a text message. Yeah, Facebook needs a acquaintance button because 99% of the people on my Facebook would be acquaintances.
Yeah,
mind you,
then there's an acquaintance button. So Yeah.
Yeah, I don't hide who I am. Everyone knows my real name. I don't hide it, so it's not hard to track down who I am as well. Like, yeah, quite a few websites that it can be a lot of fun to track down who people are or what they use using the username.
Yes.
OSINT is a lot of fun. Daryl and I both do quite a bit of OSINT work. James does OSINT as well. His real name is Bob, everyone. My real name isn't Bob. That was my little brother's name. Yeah, my little brother was named Bob. It's Reginald. No, not really. Ugh, that's a fucking horrible name. There's another person in the comment section with the same name as me.
Yeah, it's a copycat.
Yeah.
It's a wannabe doubt.
I think he's been around longer than I have. Sir Richie for short. I like that. Here's
And then gag.
a little fun one for you. Is if you ever get bored and you want to know if your email's been breached, go to a website called Have I Been Pooned and search.
That sounds like an interesting thing to have happen to someone. Pooned. And I'm sure that has a technical term. Is it for what?
Have I been pooned?
Pooned is a technical term for getting pooned. Nice
Exactly.
technical explanation there, Dal.
Exactly. It's a good one to have. You can go to it. You can just Google "Have I been pooned" or type in the website. Troy's website.
And what sort of website will they end up with?
So all it does is it takes you there and you type in your email address. And what it will do is it will literally pooned, PWN apostrophe D, I think it is, pooned. I don't know if it has ED. I don't know if it's ED or apostrophe D. Something. So it's something like that. I can't remember off the top of my head. So you go in, you type in your email address, and you click check. And what it'll do is it will scan through, and it'll tell you if your email address has been breached. Like I know for a fact that my DALP email address, my darkartslockpicking@gmail.com, has. One of them was Twitter, and the other one was Teespring. But no personal information was breached with those. But yeah, it just tells you, if you've been breached. Another really useful one is, if I can think of it I can't think of it off the top of my head. I'll have to bring it up on my phone, which means I'll lose the chat for a minute because I've got it saved.
So what can you do about it if you have been breached?
Well, it'll tell you when and where kind of thing you were breached and what was, taken. But if you're really worried, you can always, change your password and stuff like that. The other one is, what's my name? So, what's my name is a good one. So, this is a OSINT one. It's called What's My Name. So, you can type in a username. So, you can type in DALP, Dark Arts Lockpicking. You can type in, Pocket Woman, Lady Locks, Lockpicking Lawyer, Lock Noob. You type in anything, pretty much. And it will go through and it'll bring up a list of every social media platform or platform that you use that username on.
So that'd be like Discord as well, wouldn't it?
It'll show if you use it on Discord.
Is Discord social media?
If you're on Discord, it'll show you that. If you have, Instagram or Facebook, Twitter, newspaper articles or whatever.
Signal?
What
about Signal?
Don't think so, because I'm on that and mine hasn't come up when I've done mine. Snoop Doggy Dog? Who's Snoop Doggy? Oh, yeah. Yep. Pooned. It sounds wrong, doesn't it? Have I been pooned?
I reckon, computer people make up these names because they know people are going to have to say them.
I got pooned once back in 1976. Sort of sounds like.
Mm-hmm. Back when the name just came up.
This one time at college.
Before it even had a name.
Yeah. No, it's not like that. There are a couple of little freebies for people. But what's my name? That is a good one to use for OSINT, because if you know someone's username that they use, like Pocket Woman, then I can literally type in Pocket Woman and bring up everything that username's used on.
Right.
And that's how Dalp ended up with kids. I'll pay that one. That's funny. Elijah's on fire tonight.
Isn't he just? And he's feeling crook too. So he's doing it while he's down.
What I'm wondering is, how does he know that's how I ended up with kids? I could have been attacked.
Totally.
Exactly.
She was crazy, that wife of yours.
The ex-wife.
I wouldn't put it past her to attack you.
Well, I realised, what was it? Someone said to me when they found out, so my ex, Blaze, as everyone knew her by, so I didn't make the connection until someone actually said to me after I was in the car accident, they're like, what year was your car? I'm like, 2002. And they're like, oh, wasn't your ex born in 2000? I went, oh, fuck. Yeah, I never made that connection that there's only 2 years difference between them.
No.
Yeah.
You need to update your car.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than we'd be watching a movie and she'd be like, I was 5 when this movie came out. How old were you? Oh, fuck, I was 16. Yeah, that wasn't good.
Wow. Kills the mood, doesn't it? Yeah.
Pooned is a misspelling of owned. Yep. Rogers says, "Hey, look over there." Punchline. Wait up, wait up. Just for Elijah, where is he? You get a couple buzzies for that.
See, he's gonna have to charge his batteries just for us tonight. He's gonna have to charge up.
Yeah, but that was you that named that the Buzzy.
Buzzy.
Yeah, that was you. Like, was it you? It wasn't. No, because Lady Locks had left, didn't she? I think it was just me and you turned around and started calling it the Buzzy.
Yeah.
I haven't drunk enough yet. Yeah, exactly. Although, in saying that, I haven't drank anywhere near enough. But I've actually got sitting right next to me a bottle of that chili sauce.
The good stuff. Oh no, you can't do that to your stomach. You can't do that to your stomach. Your gizzards can't survive it.
There's only. Fuck, this is weak. It's only 8.6 standard drinks in this bottle. It's fucking nothing.
Where's the rest of it?
There's not much. Oh, there's wine. So the most I've drunk in one night on my own was 2 bottles of Scotch straight. A little bit.
Oh, that's a bit rough.
Nah.
Chris, it's chili day. Chris, I thought chili day was Fridays. Has it changed? Have you changed it, your day from Fridays? Is it Friday? What day is it?
Does it take D batteries? Does your ex use D's? No, she uses 2 wombats and a 44-gallon drum and kicks at the jump start.
What the?
Oh, that's an old one.
Sometimes you just had to be there.
Yeah, a bottle of wine is fucking nothing for me. If I want, I can actually drink quite a bit, and yeah.
Especially if it's an expensive Scotch whiskey.
No, just being an ex-alcoholic, I can actually drink quite a lot. And yeah, be fine. It also depends on what kind of mood I'm in and what I'm doing and stuff like that.
But are you an ex if you haven't actually stopped?
So,
Like,
I don't drink anywhere near as much as I used to. When I was a chef, I literally drank every night after work.
that was a prerequisite of the job.
I used to get pissed every friggin' night, pretty much. Bottle of his cologne, yeah. No, I used to drink literally every night after work. I was drinking constantly. I don't really remember anything between my 18th and New Year's because I was literally drinking the whole freaking time. Everyone thought I had alcohol poisoning. And stuff like that. Like, yeah, we would drink heavy every night. And when I was off work, like days off, I'd be freaking drinking. Worst I did was a day off of work when I was a chef. I drank a bottle of bourbon and then got called into work and sobered up whilst working. and stuff like that. So, yeah, used to drink a hell of a lot. Now I don't drink that often. Once in a blue moon, really. And I don't drink anywhere near as much. Most I might drink in one go would be maybe 4 cans of Guinness. Maybe one. Well, it's the first time I've had a bottle of wine. I can't remember how fucking long. So, yeah.
Well, it's been a long time
Wasted.
because you had that gift stuff for so long. That took you for ages to get sorted. It took a long
Yeah,
time to heal from that, and you couldn't have alcohol at all.
yeah. When I finally got my stomach under control, when I got diagnosed with the severe ulcerative colitis, I got it under control, and then like a couple of months after that, I had a perfect new diet, was working great. Was really, really good, really under control, had a massive flare up, really crook, going to the doctors, get put back on heaps of steroids and stuff and antibiotics and get it back under control again, following the same diet, really good, have another massive freaking flare up, go back into the doctors again. And he's like, what's different? I said, I'm following the same diet. He goes, have you had any alcohol? And I'm like, yeah. And he goes, causes it to flare up. He goes, you can't drink. I'm like, what? I'm like, please tell me I can still drink, at least drink fucking Guinness.
Yeah. If anything, just don't knock the Guinness.
Exactly. Don't knock me fucking Guinness.
Take away anything but the Guinness. Take away anything but the Guinness.
I remember one night I took a chef that I worked with up to Irish Murphy's. It's a pub here in town. And he's like, what are you getting? I said, a fucking pint of Guinness. And he goes, oh, I'll get one as well then. So I bought him a pint. So I bought 2 pints, went and sat down. I finished mine and he was only like a quarter of the way through his. I said, I'm going to go get another one. Do you want one? He goes, no, I'm still going with this one. I said, all right then. So I go up to the bar and the guy's like, what can I get you? And I'm like, can I grab a pint of Guinness? He goes, oh, you're paying with cash or card? And I went, oh, card. And he goes, we have a limit. And he goes, like a minimum. He's like, 1 pint doesn't, cover the minimum. I went, make it fucking 2 pints then.
Doesn't cover the minimum.
And he's like, yeah, that'll take up above the minimum for the card. I went, yeah, no problems, 2 pints then. So pour the first one before you even make a start on the second one. So he pours the first one, he finishes that, sits it down, starts pouring the second one, and I've downed the first fucking Guinness. And I grab the second Guinness and I go back over and sit over there. And I'm like, do you want another pint? And he's like, oh, he just finishes his and I've finished my 3rd pint of Guinness by the time. He's like, yeah, I might get another one. I said, right, it's your fucking shout now. I said, you go up. So he goes up and gets 2. He comes
buy 2.
He comes back, hands me mine, and he's halfway through his second one. He goes, fuck, I'm tipsy as shit as it is now. And I'm like, really? I said, this is my fucking 4th. I said, I'm still sober. He's like, how the fuck can you drink this shit? And I said,
low metabolism for alcohol.
Well, he's like, how the fuck can you drink this shit? And I'm like, well, when I was a kid, I said we weren't given, bottles of milk. We were getting a bottle of fucking Guinness with a T on the top. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, I'm half fucking Irish. I was brought up around Guinness. Like, the lockpick in 1969.
I think just people... G'day, mate. How's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you. Happy New Year. I think just people brought up around our era were brought up around the alcohol consumption being okay era, given to kids on their dummies and stuff kind of era.
Well,
So we're pretty much brought up around it.
I
Come from a long line of alcoholics.
So yeah, I wasn't an alcoholic till I was working as a chef. Like I was totally against smoking and hated smoking until I was with my ex-wife and started smoking. I quit that quite a few years ago now. I switched to
But
vaping.
there's so many alcoholic chefs.
And I quit
Like-
the vaping as well. Quite a long time ago now.
Yeah.
But I was brought up, around. Wasn't drinking all the time, but when I was in high school, my old man used to make homebrew, and we used to do homebrew beers. But I used to I used to help him with making homemade spirits, with the stills and stuff like that. And I remember bringing a friend of mine from high school back home one day, and the old man was doing the still and stuff like that. He's like, "What are you doing?" And it's like, "Oh, the old man's making alcohol." And he's like, "What, like homebrew?" And I'm like, "Nah, this is like homemade spirits." I said, "We do homebrew beer as well." And he goes, "Oh, me and my dad just got into making homemade beer." And I'm like, "Okay." I said, "Nah, alcohol's where it's at." And he's like, "Oh, is it any good?" I said, "Is it any good?" So I was giving him half shots and I was doing full shots. Mind you, we were still in high school. So I was doing full shots, he's doing half shots. He got pissed as a fucking fart at my place. So I had to walk him like 8 or 9 blocks or whatever it was, all the way back up to his place, sneak him into his house, past his parents, and into his bedroom so he could go and pass out on the bed. Whilst I was still sober as shit. And I was doing full shots and he's doing that bloody half. Yeah.
The things you do for your mates back in the day.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Function
You can't
weekend.
sneak your mate past their parents when you're pissed. What can you do for your mates, You haven't lived as an Aussie if you haven't sneaked past your parents pissed at some stage.
Yeah. But that's the thing, like I quit drinking altogether for a long, long time. And now I'll have a drink once in a blue moon. Like, yeah. And I won't drink enough to where I'm like drunk and intoxicated. I don't go that far anymore. I went from having like non-existent hangovers to hangovers lasting like 2 weeks. So there's another reason why I quit drinking.
Oh, nasty. A 2-week hangover.
Yeah, it was horrible.
From 0 to 2 weeks, that's a nasty. Yeah, that's not nice.
No.
And I'm
So
stuck.
that's why I quit for a very, very long time. And now I just, once in a blue moon, won't drink enough to get, drunk like I used to. But yeah, I'm too old.
Too old. You're not even 40 yet.
That's why I shave off most of my hair so you can't, or you can see all the fucking greys.
So you can't see the greys.
Yeah,
1 minute till New Year's in the Northern Territory.
I mean, fuck, you can still see some of the greys here coming up, even though I dyed my hair not long ago. But if you shave off most of it, you can't see the fucking greys.
That's your plan? You're sticking to it? That way you don't have to dye your hair, you just have to cut it?
I had one of them at work. She goes, "Geez, I've got some grey hair." And I'm like, "I know, right? So why do you think I'll get rid of most of it?" I'm like, "I've been going grey since I was like 12.
I got my first grey hair at 17.
I was 12.
It's got nothing to do with old age. I was lied to. Who'd have thought it? Happy New Year, Northern Territory. You've just clicked over To the
They say
big
it's
1-0. 12. No, we're 1-0. You're 12-0. What?
They say it's stress
Say
that
again?
causes.
Yeah, well, I grew up in quite a stressful household and broke my back when I was 11, so I lived with chronic pain since then. So it was a bit of stress on the body. Yeah, and I'm stuck. I'm really stuck. I've got my leashes stuck. 30 minutes till New Year's in Palau.
Not the leashy.
The leashy is stuck.
I still
She's
remember.
stuck.
I still remember going to the hairdressers when I was 12, when I got my first proper haircut at the hairdressers. And the lady's cut my hair and she goes, "Oh, you've got some great hairs coming through." I'm like, "Thanks." She's like, "Makes you look distinguished." I'm like, "What fucking 12-year-old looks distinguished with grey hair?"
What a thing to say.
Really?
Yeah.
So, no, it's been
This
downhill.
isn't good. No, when I got my grey hair, I realised, it's not an old age related thing. I'm only 17, so I'm not going to worry about it at all.
They do say, though, if you go
So I
grey
never
early,
have.
you're bald.
Yeah, what?
They reckon if you go grey early, you won't go bald.
Oh, that's good to know.
Hmm.
Is that all areas or just specific areas?
Who knows? Greyhound picking. Can't read off my fucking phone from so far away. I need my glasses on. I mean, I'm not blind.
G'day, Greyhound picking. Welcome in, mate. Good morning to you. Good to see you. We'll be here for your New Year's. Come and join us.
And Jay Gabriel's
Jay
in.
Gabriel, good to see you, mate. Jay's popping in and out, up and down out of those towers.
Yeah, I really should have my glasses on. I can't read that smaller writing from this distance.
Yeah, it's not easy. And I'm still stuck. Well, I can't see these numbers, which is probably why I got my pick stuck. No Tara at the office.
I had one of the girls at work. She's like, "You know, I meant to wear sunnies inside." I'm like, "These aren't sunnies." I'm like, "These are safety glasses." I said, "And I'm carrying a ladder, so I'm being safe." And she's like, "You meant to have clear? You meant to wear clear ones, not tinted ones." And I'm like, "There's nothing in the rule books about that." No, she doesn't
So
get
you've
it
got one of those at work.
that's because sometimes the fluorescent lights can be like over way too much for me, like over. I can get oversensitized to them.
Overstimulating.
Yep.
Yep.
At times too much noise, but yeah, like fluorescent lights do it to me quite often. So I always wear sunnies, and she's carrying on about sunnies. So I bought safety glasses that are sunnies, and stuff like that.
Yep.
But I explained to her once, and she goes, "But you don't look autistic." She goes, "I've got family that's autistic, and you're nothing like them."
Yeah.
So you're one of those fucking
Oh, we
people.
all look alike. Look out. It's like lock pickers are all looking alike these days. Look out, people. You'll never be able to tell us apart soon.
Safety glasses for television
Got me
glasses.
pick stuck.
No, I'm actually meant to wear
Hey,
glasses all the time, and I don't.
this is disaster. Disaster. Disaster in the lock lab. Disaster.
You need some lubricant.
Oh, the spray. I'm going to have to go outside and spray. Couldn't have the spray in the lock lab tonight.
They need to make that
I'd have to
a
be out
cologne.
in with it. Oh, I just released it. Yay. The fear of being lewd made it release. Ha ha.
They need to make this into this that would be, essence of a locksmith as a cologne. Have you thought about more CL since you left? No, I haven't thought about making more challenge locks. I made quite a few. I went through a phase of watching Elementary on TV. Johnny Lee Miller and Lucy Liu, the modern version of Sherlock Holmes. That's where I got Elementary from, and Smoking Sherlock, although that was actually a pipe tobacco I had at the time, called Sherlock Holmes.
I'll just be back in a minute. Doubt.
All right. There's a Peterson pipe tobacco called Sherlock Holmes. But, I haven't made challenge locks in... Oh, shit. I think the last challenge locks I actually made was the two that I sent Bosnia and Bill several years, if not longer. I think the last two I made were ones I sent Bosnia and Bill. I know one of them beat him and stuff like that. So, yeah, quite a. I was going to say, fuck, it's been several years. When I started the channel back in 2017, so, oh shit, yeah. I am old. I am old in the Locksport world. Yeah, Elementary, Smoking Sherlock. Lockpicking Dev. What's up, mate? Yeah, it's going back a while. I might make one at some stage, we'll see. I've just been so swamped with work. As it is tomorrow, I've got to cut quite a few keys and get some more work done on the Viking Slim Jim bands for Deviant because I'm a bit behind on orders for him, on the order for him. Yeah, it's been chaotic, quite literally. Burning the candle at both ends and 3 spots in the middle at the same time. So that's why I haven't been able to get content done because I've literally been so swamped with fucking work and everything else that, yeah, I haven't had time. I haven't even had time to play guitar. It's sitting right there. I haven't had time to play it because I've just been, swamped. Joys of being manager and work and stuff like that. But I might make one. We'll see. I think one of mine actually got vandalized. Was it vandal? Yeah, vandalized. A while ago. I can't remember which one it was. One of my challenge logs. Somebody stuffed it and then they tried to who was it? One of my challenge logs ages ago. One's with the extreme. It was like a 0 cut to a 9 cut to a 0 cut to a 9 cut with the key, which blew the friggin' max out of the water. Like, there's that was beyond fucking max. max being the maximum adjacent cut. I fucking destroyed that shit. And somebody vandalized one of the ones with that. Tried to sell off as their own. They put their name. They kind of like tried to scratch their name over the top of it, and they even did a video of being like, "Oh, it's the challenge lock that I made," and it's like, "Oh, I forgot what I put in there," and I'm like, "It's got friggin' floating wafer pins in them. Like, that's mine. Could see it from a mile away." Can't remember which one it was though. So I did a couple. I can't think of it. But yeah. I used to pick a lot of challenge locks, and then I quit because no one was watching them anymore. And it just lost I just lost the passion for picking challenge locks. You know, people weren't watching them, it was same thing. So just checking notifications. So yeah. Can't think of what the freaking challenge lock was called now. Shit. Can't think of it. Why have I lost what the bloody name of the challenge lock was? I did quite a few. I think the first one to ever win one of the challenge-ish locks I made was the very first person to win one of my giveaways, which was Leon's lock pad. I believe it was over in the UK. Him and I actually both hit 1,000 subscribers at the exact same time. We were messaging each other every 5 minutes, pretty much. We were like, this close and one off and all this. And we finally both hit 1,000 subscribers at the exact same time. Could not believe it. I still remember that thrill when I hit the first 10 subscribers, and it's exactly the same when I hit the first 1,000, which took a lot of years and a lot of videos. But I'm not in it for the subscribers. I mean, even if no one watched my videos, I'd still do fucking content because I'm a spastic with a camera, so... Tell you one that used to make awesome bloody challenge logs was Albert LaBelle. His challenge logs were insane. Should probably actually break out a lock. Do I have a lock around here somewhere? Just trying to think, because I've got a set of lockpicks in there. What ones are these? Oh, it's the latest set I reviewed. The Locksport kit from Maltspeak. Got some locks sitting on the side out there. Let me have a look. I'm back in 2 secs. I found some sitting on the side. We've got Kryptonite. This is pack lock. doubt padlock, backlock, and the one I actually won off Bosniaville when I beat him.
Was that a challenge lock thing you beat him on?
Yeah. Yep. Back in the day, I beat him with the challenge lock.
So with challenge locks, Skelly's apart, shit. With challenge locks you picked, what would you say would be some of the things that have made it really good, made a challenge lock really good? In two ways. In one way to pick it, and in another way as a challenge
So
lock.
extreme differences in betting.
Oh, okay, yeah. And so, like, you're talking past max?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. If you can get away with it, I mean, there's a reason why there's such thing as max. I was just saying before, I blew mine out the water when I did some of mine back in the day. I went from like a 0 cut to a 9
Surgery
cut.
live, look away if you're squeamish. Look away
Yeah.
if you're squeamish.
Horrible.
Live surgery.
So, yeah, if you have maximum differences, that makes it quite challenging, especially if you've got an extremely high cut right behind a extremely low cut. And especially with like a tight keyway mixed in with it, does make it extremely challenging.
Yep.
And tolerances. People don't actually realize how much tolerances play into it.
It's huge. Tolerances are the little changes in diameter, circumference of the chambers that occur when the thing is machined. So how big or how little those gaps are
and if you make your own pins,
it's tolerances, and they determine.
and if you make your own pins, like I used to
determine your tolerances.
Yep. So I would literally take like brass stock and I would sand it down using the Dremel. Who's emailing me? Oh, bugger off. I'm sick of spammers and scammers. So I would take like brass stock and would use the Dremel and wet and dry sandpaper and quite literally sand down the stock to the absolute, tightest fit that would move nice and freely inside of a lock for each pin and stuff like that, just so I could really make the most out of the tolerances that I possibly could. Towards the end, when I first started making challenge locks, I was just using, pins that come out of the lock and then modifying them myself. But you soon learn that it's not necessarily the best.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. So it's
Well,
really
the easiest, sometimes it just helps to have longer stock.
So sometimes extremely really good tolerances, but then at the same time, like really poor tolerances can also make a lock quite challenging. And people don't realize as well.
and a sloppy core in the Bible. So a thing that wiggles around can be a problem as well.
Yep.
Because you've got to combat that movement when you're picking.
But I mean, there's heaps of things that can go into play as well. Like, I'll have a day, even still to this day, I'll have a day where I cannot pick anything in front of me. Even a shitty bloody master lock, I will struggle something shocking with. And then I'll literally have a day where nothing can bloody stop me. So you got some things that'll come in like that.
Most times it's the live streams for me. Every time I do a live stream, I can't pick for shit.
Yeah, I'll get that one as well at times. So what a lot of people don't see as well, like, I'll be trying to record a video, and if you actually record videos yourselves, that you notice it. But if you're, someone that doesn't record but you watch, and you're like, oh, it can't be that hard, and it's like, do you know how many times I will be doing a video, recording it, and I'm nailing the lock every time, but I trip up on my own freaking words constantly, and do like a horrible bloody take. And it's like, right, scrap it, not doing it. Let's start again. And then like, you hammer through the lock, but you fuck up every single word you say, so you record it again. But then you nail everything you say perfectly, but you stuff up the lock, something shocking. So you're like, nah, can't use that. Got to start it again.
See, this is why I was just always a one take wonder. Good evening to Jack Rabbit Locksport. Welcome. Happy New Year.
Nope, just lost the keys out of that
one. It's all right. You're a lockpicker. You'll find out. You still get in.
Got it. But yeah, a lot of people don't realize that. Like, I might have a video. Very rarely will I have a video that I record it and then I watch it back and I'm like, fucking nailed that. As good as what I'm happy with.
Mm-hmm.
But it's rare. Most of it is like, fucked it, fucked it. It's like 20 takes later, I'm like,
yeah, I just resigned myself. Yeah, I resigned myself to the fact that I'm going to be fucking up my videos, and I'm going to get used to it because I'm not going to learn editing. So get over it, or learn editing. So I just decided to get over it, so I didn't have to learn editing. Lockpicking Dev has entered the lock pond, as well as Welsh Lockpicker. G'day to you both. Happy New Year.
I don't mind these pack locks. They're a fun pick, especially when you go boom boom and get open. Yeah,
they are fun if they do that.
I think the most I ever spent.
Elementary, Your Trap Trenches, inspired J. Gabriel's bloody nasty trench traps. Say that sober and try and spit it out.
So, I think the most I ever spent was a week of recording one video to get the fucking thing right, to a point where I'm like, okay, I'll let it pass because I gave up.
I do that with challenge locks. I feel like because I've never really known what the protocol is around challenge locks, and no one can tell me any definitive protocol. So I think I should be able to open it from package. Otherwise, I'm not really giving the builder. I'm not really doing a service to the builder being a bit disrespectful if I do that, because otherwise it's not an accurate thing of how hard the lock is to actually pick when you first come across it. But is that the intent on challenge locks? Are they intent to be hard when you first come across them, or are they there just meant to be a lock to have fun picking, and therefore practice picking it before you do a video and
So challenge locks,
try and get an open?
with challenge locks, I was one that never believed in trying them beforehand, and stuff like that. Like I would try and do straight out the packet, like as soon as I got it, like pick it the first
The
time.
video straight up first time you pick it. Yep.
And stuff like that to show.
And then every time thereafter you film it. Yep.
Whereas, and straight out of a package pick as well. Like if I was to open the package on camera and pick the lock straight away, I would show you straight away in one take in the video, even if I fucked it up, and stuff like that. Whereas now I try and give you as good a video as I can do. I mean, I'm still not the best at videos. I admit that. I really don't give a shit, and stuff. So yeah,
but you got more skills, so
I don't
you can
know
use them.
I don't know about that, but I'm always my biggest critique, and I'm like, I still put out videos even if I think they're fucking shit. One thing I do notice though is I can never predict what a video is going to do. Even
you
with how
can't with YouTube, you just can't. You can't predict it.
Even with how long I've been in the industry now, like in Locksport and stuff like that, and being on YouTube, I predict. So I'll have a video. I'm like, that was fucking shit. No one's going to watch that crap. No one will be interested in that, and it will smash views. I'm like, shit. Then I'll get other videos where Daryl and I come up with an idea, and it's like, oh, dude, this will get so many fucking views. Like, people will love this shit. It'll be bloody awesome. And gets next to done, and we're like, fuck, didn't expect that.
What? Yeah.
So I thought that would have
great information. It's like I'll do an awesome lock explore. Get this, get into this premises that I've been waiting for over a year to be able to explore, see what kind of locks there. It's all from the 1800s. It's all still original. And I get in there, I do this most awesome explore. Scary AF, going into dungeons and shit. Like, it was black AF down there. You couldn't see a hand in front of your face. And I went in there on my own. Did this multi-level 6-story old building. My best ever explore, I reckon. Bucket list stuff. And it got stuff for views. Barely made, I don't even think it made triple digits. And it was like, are you kidding me? No one else has been able to get into this building at all. No one else has a video on this building out there. There's history, there's all sorts of stuff, there's all the old stuff inside still, and it was fascinating to me, who likes architecture and old machinery and all that sort of stuff, and old buildings and locks. Views are totally hit and miss, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. It's hard. Like I don't want to. I got to the point now where I don't want to do the same type of content that everyone else is doing. But when it comes to things with locks, nothing's changed. Like nothing. There's been no groundbreaking stuff since I started out in Locksport. Like, mechanical locks haven't, totally changed. They're exactly the fucking same. Pin tumbler locks haven't really changed. Okay, we're now using some more challenge style pins like floating wafer pins, I think they call them, what are they now, bloody rattlesnake pins or some shit. Didn't even have a name when I first started making them. So they, that's kind of changed, but you don't see them in commercial locks. That's the thing, like nothing's changed. And that's another reason why I got away from doing challenge locks.
Well, the only ones that ever used those rattlesnake pins was Dom. That was the only commercial pin maker,
but I mean, like, it's not really,
Dom that actually had those.
Extremely groundbreaking.
But you rarely saw them.
Yeah, but I mean that.
Yeah.
So I got to the point where it's like, I even had an argument with a guy once. He goes, "Why don't you just pick a master lock?" I'm like, "Because I've already done that. I'll just show people how to gut a lock. It'd be more useful than teaching them about hacking stuff." I'm like, how many fucking channels and how many videos have I done myself plus other channels done of gutting a lock? Picking the same fucking lock. Like, how many channels on YouTube have picked the master lock number 3?
Yep. How many times do you need to see it? Western Australia in 14 minutes, says GK Man. Euclid, 15 minutes.
So, like, how many people want to view the same thing over and over again? It gets boring. So, I try and do different stuff. And, yeah, I've had people crack it about me showing hacking things. I'm like, why? I'm like, there's other channels that have shown that as well. But in saying that, we also follow a strict code of conduct. Like, we will not show something that you can't learn off another channel. Daryl and I follow a strict moral compass as well, because there's some stuff that I would fucking love to teach people that I know how to do. But there's that moral code where I'm like, I don't want people to know how to do that exactly, because then they can use it in the wrong way. And I don't want that to come back towards me.
Yeah.
It's the same with like master keys. I carry, this is my everyday carry cap. I carry heaps of master keys, common use keys. And I've got some on here that I will not sell off the website because I don't want people having access to those keys. And stuff like that. I've seen some of them for sale from other sellers, but I won't sell them because there's that moral grey area where I'm like, no. So I will sell keys that other sellers sell. I always beat their prices as much as I can, and stuff like that. But yeah, there's like certain keys where it's like, okay, that's a grey area. Or no, there's very clearly black and white. I was very hesitant about the fire service elevator key. I'm like, okay, this is one that I don't really want to go selling because of how much damage, if it's used in the wrong way, it can do. But then I worked out, the dark access set. It's a set of 5 or 7 keys. 7 keys. The most common used keys here in Australia. Plus, it has the fire service elevator key. But it's at a price point where your average Joe's not going to spend that much money to buy that set of keys, just to get that one key. Whereas the people that know what that's for and stuff like that, they're willing to pay that price for it. But your teenager, average Joe is not going to go, oh shit, I can cause a lot of damage with that and I can do this. I'm going to go and buy that set. So, yeah, it was like a layer of security for that key and stuff, and it's only available with that set. So, So yeah, some stuff public doesn't need
Yeah, you
access
don't
to.
want your stuff being used nefariously.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's why
exactly right.
that's why we created the private Discord server, the Doubt Discord server, and I get people saying it's like, oh, you got you got the Extraordinary League of Pickers server, but you don't have yours up, and I'm like, because ours is subscription based. They're like, oh, subscription. I'm like, well, yeah, because your average Joe's not going to pay $5 a month to subscribe to the Doubt private Discord server where we discuss topics and share stuff that we wouldn't discuss on YouTube. It's like a layer of security because your average teenager that wants to learn, things, how to do things for the bad reasons, they're not going to pay $5 a month to be able to access people talking about that stuff. So it's like a layer of security that we put in place. We don't charge a fortune for it, and we make it clear to people. You got two ways of accessing the Doubt
But it's
Discord
not
server.
enough of a deterrent,
Exactly.
Sometimes
Yeah.
all you need is a small nominal deterrent, and that's enough.
Yep. I mean, we do talk
Because
about.
you can't be, joined up to too many of these sites because, these $5 they all add up.
And it's not just that; it's the fact that we do discuss stuff on there that we wouldn't put up on YouTube, and share information and talk about topics that aren't appropriate for the general public, and stuff. So we do discuss that on the private server. So that's why it's private access only for like I was saying, a teen's not going to pay $5 to access private Discord server. So it's a layer of security that we put in place, so we don't have to fully monitor everything. We still do monitor everything that goes on. We still monitor who has access and stuff like that. Even if someone gets a subscription to begin with and comes and joins and then cancels it straight away, they get the access for the first month, but after that they get kicked from the server because they're not paying. But it's a good security practice to put in place, and we're open about how you can access it. You can either do it through the website, through the subscription there, or through our channel memberships. We don't force it. We don't make people come and do it. It's entirely up to them if they want to access it through there. But we do discuss and share information about topics that we don't feel morally right discussing on YouTube, and stuff. So it's like a lot of things. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I would love to be able to share with people and be like, because I know, that's going to get shitloads of views and everyone will be interested in it. But at the same time, I'm like, it's
like anything, you're trying to find the best way you can to police stuff.
Yeah.
So that the people who are meant to have the information can get the information. Those that aren't meant to have it can just go find it somewhere else. So you're not in the loop for giving them that information.
Yep.
And so
that's what I was discussing earlier about the PIN code machines for access control and them not changing the programming code. I know the programming code to reprogram the numbers, your PIN code to gain access, but I'm not going to tell people what it is. I know what it is. Daryl knows what it is. I've discussed it with him and stuff like that, but it's not one that we're going to, put out there to the public because it's a thing that people don't change. So that's, why we have layers of security in place. And I've had, I've received comments and abuse for doing content on the author V3s. I'm like, dude, do you know how many freaking YouTube channels have done the exact same video as me on the author V3? A shitload. So why are you attacking me over it?
Yeah, exactly. Go cry on someone else's shoulder.
Yep.
G'day, Zoe. Welcome back, mate.
Yeah, welcome back. I could be like, okay, this key right here. Where is it?
5 minutes till you kill on. 5 minutes till you kill on.
It'd be like me saying, right, this key right here, the LW4 blank that I cut this key onto, this exact bitting right here is used by all the councils in Victoria to gain access into all the locks that they have. That there's an ABIS 83 padlock that has an LW keyway. This is actually the master key that all those use. This is the key cuts for it. I'm not going to do that because I just said what this key can access. It's another reason why I don't sell that key, because how much stuff you can get into with it, because every ABIS 83 that uses an LW keyway here in Victoria from the councils will use that key. I have to draw a line somewhere.
Is that so that does that mean it's all every council has their own master pin into that key way?
So that's
or
so individual people that can access that padlock will use their own key, but that's the master key for it. So it's all the ABIS 83s that have an LW keyway in Victoria, all the council padlocks. It's worked from down here in Ballarat to up Orbibidonga way where Daryl's lives. He's used it on the Victoria side of the border. Works. Used it on New South Wales side. Didn't work. But it just shows, okay, it's isolated to Victoria. Granted, that key it's only Victoria. But there's a lot of councils and there's a lot of places in Victoria that use ABIS 83s with the LW keyway. That's the key for it. So, regional to Victoria. So I'm not going to sell it for that reason. And I won't show what the bidding is for that reason.
Yeah.
So, I have to draw a line somewhere. And that's the same when it comes to content and stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff that I learn about that I do.
Well, it's about being ethical,
Yep. That's why we have our hashtag of keep it bloody legal for that reason.
Yeah. So, that's why we have a Locksport code of conduct.
Yep. Like, I'll teach you about weaknesses and stuff and how you can defend against it. And I can say to you, like, okay, look, I can use this function, or, I can use a device such as the Flipper Zero to hack your cameras on your Wi-Fi. But I'm not going to actually show you how to do it step by step. If that makes sense. I can tell you I can use a Flipper Zero and a Wi-Fi.
You can show them how to protect against it.
And it's like, okay, well, you can put this in place and this in place and protect yourself from this weakness. But I'm not going to take you step by step on how to actually do that. It's like saying, this is the exact method that's used to gain access into, like Holden Commodores from 2005 to 2010. This is the method that's used to get into them. This is how you do it step by step. I'm not going to teach you that. Kind of thing. You got to have a line in the sand somewhere. So, and that's also what makes it hard, because I know for a fact that
ethics.
Yep, but I know for a fact that I could have a video where I discuss that topic, I'll do that topic, I'll show that, and I could get loads and loads of fucking views. But at the same time, I'm like, no. Exactly. Just because you can doesn't mean
you gotta maintain your integrity, your own credibility. Yeah, exactly. Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
I get it when people say to you, it's like,
Exactly.
You can pick any lock. You can get through any lock, can't you? And I'm like, no, I can't get through any lock. And they're like, oh, what locks can't you get through? And I'm like, I can have a day where I can't pick a master lock, and then I can have a day where nothing stops me. Like it's true, but at the same time, I'm not going to say this. Like, I can't pick these locks at all. And then they install those locks, and then we get hired to break in and find it, and I can get through them. Like, oh, you said you can't get through those locks. And I'm like, well, I could on this day. Yeah.
44 minutes till New Year's Eve in Western Australia and Singapore. So Eucla, Happy New Year. Just hit Eucla.
Shit, it's gone to
Kicking our way into 2026. It's nearly 2 a.m. already. It seems to have gone fast. What's the bidding on this? Ooh, nasty.
2:15, and I just realised I've been up since like 6 o'clock this morning. 6 o'clock yesterday morning, I should say now.
Oh, you've already done your 24 hours. Almost.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dear.
I think last time we did this, you were up 24 hours as well.
Yeah. I've been going to bed at like midnight, 1 o'clock, and then getting up at 6 and getting ready to go to work. So yeah, there's always stuff that I'm worried about showing, and it does make it hard when I'm trying to come up with content. But that's also Daryl and I always say to people, it's like, whatever topics you want us to cover, send them in to us so we know what you just want to see. I don't want to do the same stuff over and over again.
And then you'll know what you can put up as well.
Yeah. We found out that the discussion that we did on ages ago, and one of the topics we discussed, there wasn't a full video on it, but it was a random part of a video that we discussed on social engineering. Daryl and I covered a heap of other topics, and then we did this small little bit on social engineering, and we found out that a business was actually using that video to share through to their staff to learn and
to warn them against social engineering.
Yep. So we actually did a whole video. We did a discussion, a live stream afterwards, discussing social engineering, and gave real world examples of it that have actually happened. And stuff like that, and we discussed them. A lot of them we focused on stuff here in Australia because us being here in Australia. But that's because I actually had somebody reach out and say, I recommended your video to, our management at work, and now they make staff members watch that video. So we created another video just for that reason. So, getting feedback off your viewers is the best way to work out what content to do for them.
Yeah, it's good. But it also helps you keep your viewers informed, because people want to know what continues to interest them.
But it's also
they continue to move the topic forward.
But it's also a difference between America and Australia because stuff that works in the US doesn't necessarily work here in Australia. Like the US,
I know that can work with.
like the US, they're two, biggest sellers, Quickset, Schlag. Here we have Gainsborough, Lockwood. What works on those over there doesn't work on the ones here. They use a different frequency with a lot of hacking stuff to what we use here, and stuff like that. An example would be the low-RAR systems. Here we use 915 megahertz. Over there they use a different frequency altogether. So, what works over there doesn't necessarily work here.
Yeah, plus they've got, imperial and metric and, weird currency and stuff. They do other weird shit over there too.
Yeah, well, here metric runs off groups of tens, and Americans don't understand it, but they can work out, like 23,000 of an inch.
So yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, how do they do that?
Yeah, I don't know how they can think that working out 23 thousandths of an inch or 24 thousandths of an inch is easier than working out 0.6 millimeters. We have 10 millimeters to a centimeter. We have 100 centimeters to a meter. We have 1,000 meters to a kilometer. Like, it's easy. It's tens.
Yeah, it makes math heaps easy too.
Yep. You have to have the right device. Yeah.
It seems like all the fireworks have died down. That's good.
It's in saying that though, we do overlap a little bit. Like here, we use metric in Australia, but not when it comes to height. We still use feet and inches. People go, "How tall are you?" I turn around and say, "I'm 188 centimeters." I'm like, "I'm 6'2". Kind of thing, and when babies are born, it's like, "Oh, how big is the baby?" And it's like, "Oh, we don't go, oh, it was, like 5 kilo. Well, like he was 9 pounds, 6.5 ounces." So we still use. There's still some little overlap, but yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Like in temperature here, if you're at 0, you're frozen. If you're at 100, you're boiling, with water. It's not, like some weird Fahrenheit.
Yeah, again, you really know when you're cooked here.
Yeah. It's like, oh, geez, it's like 35 degrees today. It's hot. And then people in America are like, oh, you must be frozen. It's like, really? Bloody hell.
It's flicking me wrench. I'm not surprised if you've been up since 6 a.m. since yesterday.
Worked all day. I started off at 117 jobs on maintenance jobs. and got down to 93 before 10 o'clock. And I started at 8.
Why is there so much lock maintenance needing doing at your work?
It's not like, yeah, so maintenance
and stuff.
So at with maintenance, I'm in charge of the whole facility. So all the building and maintenance for the whole facility. So there's 146 rooms or something like that. All up, plus all the common areas and convent, and then like the outside of the buildings.
And they've all got a door that locks. Yeah.
And it's not just locks, it's like so anything from beds to electronics to chemicals for washing machines and dishwashers and everything in between. So anything to do with the whole facility with that we could do maintenance for, I'm in charge of the whole lot. So it could be, like the plungers, the tap is stuck, or the plug is stuck in the sink, if it's one of the mechanical fixed-in ones. Could be that a heater's leaking, could be a leaking pipe in the wall, could be maintenance on a room from terminal maintenance when someone's passed away, to electronics, to anything in between. So it's a massive facility that I'm in charge, and 90% of the time it's just me in charge, me doing all of it. I do have a casual guy that comes in and helps maybe 2 or 3 days a week, if that. It depends.
Yeah.
So it's the largest facility in town, and just me doing the maintenance for all of it and in charge of it. So not just doing all the physical work, but also doing all the paperwork and all the computer work and everything like that as well. So we used to have we had two. So we started off with one paper-based book where everyone logged in jobs of what broke and stuff like that. And then we switched to having 2 lots, so an online version and a book, like an actual write-down book. The online version was newer, and people were putting some jobs on there, and then other people were putting jobs in the book. So we had 2, and then we officially got rid of the book, the paper-based book today, or yesterday, and just switched to the online. So bloody heartburn, something wrong there. So I was trying to do 2 lots of logging of jobs, and now it's all online. So is a long time getting to where we are now, but we're there.
Yeah,
it's
stepped up in the world finally.
Yeah, not working as a carer at the moment. So, because the main maintenance guy's been on long service leave for 3 months, he's got another 3 months, but he's turned around and told everyone that he's retired. He's not coming back. So once that's official, then the position will become officially available, which I've been told I have to apply for, but the position will be mine. So I'll be the new maintenance manager. So, we'll see what happens.
Good if that comes through. Yeah.
It means the same job I'm doing at the moment, but more stress. Still means I have to carry 2 phones at all times on me. My personal mobile plus the work mobile. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Feel like I'm going to pass
Well,
out.
you don't have, you know, what do you call them, bippers anymore. Well, head to bed, mate. Before you
Oh,
pass
sleepy
out on the
girl.
live stream, it's not a good look. It's not a good look for the live stream to have the participants passing out midstream, mate. Fucking hell. Piss off before you pass out.
Typical fucking doubt. Fall asleep in the middle of the live stream.
Gets his buzzy out and then pisses off.
Yeah. Fucking hell. There's been a busy fucking day. And then, yeah, back in on Friday. I only got today off, and then I'm back in on Friday. Go get some sleep out. Yeah, I still got to take the meds to fucking fall asleep as well. Ugh, shit. And fucking heartburn galore because I just realised my heartburn meds are fucking worn off. So, but yeah, I'll head off and I'll probably jump back on tomorrow sometime if you're doing 24 hours. So,
Yep. Yeah, doing 24 hours. Yeah, might as well.
yeah, I might jump back on when I'm out in the shop working. So, because, yeah, I've got keys to cut tomorrow and, yeah, Viking bands to fucking get more work done on. So,
Yeah, I thought about getting the angle grinder out and making some tools, and I thought, oh, might have to wait till tomorrow. The neighbours might not like it at 1 a.m. Okay.
yeah.
Perhaps that plan needs to be changed.
Yeah, that's what makes it hard for me trying to
Cheeky
get
man
work.
says, we'll be here.
That's what makes it hard with me sometimes trying to get work done because where my shop is, my next door neighbour's house is like fucking right next to it. So I was like, and he always tells me, he goes, "Oh, I heard you working out in the shop." Oh, shit. Don't want to keep you awake.
Yeah, they're always going to tell you that. They're going to tell you whether they hear you or not.
Nah, he's a really good neighbour. He's awesome. So I don't want to go upsetting him. So that's right. I'll jump back on, tomorrow or later on today. So have fun on the 24-hour live stream.
Okay. Thanks for being here, Del. Appreciate it.
I told you I'd jump on whenever I got time.
Get some sleep. Sleep well.
I'll try.
Well, the link will still be good. Unless it's after 10 a.m., then it'll be a different link because it'll only be... I have to change live streams after 12 hours. Otherwise,
right.
YouTube doesn't save it.
Link. Send me another link tomorrow.
Yeah.
I should say. Send me another link and I'll jump on.
Okay. So. Thanks, Dow.
Good. Have fun, everyone.
Appreciate
Stay
it, mate.
safe. Keep it bloody legal. And, have a good one because I'm ready for bed.
Sleep well, mate.
See ya.
Awesome to have Doubt. He very rarely comes out of his man cave lately to come and join us in our Locksport world. But that's good that he was here. Really good to have him. Really appreciate it, mate. Cool. Haven't caught up for ages. The only time I think the last time we caught up was on another live stream. So, yeah, we don't even get a chance to catch up much anymore. I'm having some lighting issues in here. Things are going dim. There's a dimness happening. Don't know if that's good or bad. I don't think it's good. Oops. That's probably not good either. And you knock the thing out. Adds some more dimness. I'm just going after a loose key. Uh-oh, that's creating dimness. All right. It appears we have a loose cable. Oh, we have a tangled cable. Right. Okay. a loose tangled cable. Let's tangle it up some more then. There we go. That will have worked. 25 minutes till New Year's in Western Australia and Singapore. Awesome. 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 Now, I want to get some blocks out to play with. And I was wondering if I was wondering if a thought I'd have today would actually stay in my head so I wouldn't have to try and think of it again and again to remind myself what the thought was. That'd be really good if that would occur. But on a brighter note, I don't have to worry about it because it's gone out of the head. So it's not even there anymore. Lots to play with, that's what it was. It's still there in the head. I knew you were there somewhere. Ouch. I can't reach those. So I'll just have to reach some others. Now, one thing I was interested in, I'm not sure if this is actually it. It is the 24RK. Avis, discus, and I'm just wondering if this is the one where the cylinder can be removed. Because I know there's only one like that around. G'day, Rob Pix. Welcome in, mate. Happy New Year to you. Good to see you. So I'm wondering, is this the one? Is this the right one? I know it had to be unlocked to be able to get it out. So that's a start. And from memory, the whole face fell out. Is that whole face going to fall out? G'day, Labs. Welcome back, mate. Where's my other discus locks? I've only got one up on the shelf. So, means the other discus lock is a... No, there's a second one on the shelf. Oh, there's another one we've got unlocked. This is the Lockwood 13070. But yeah, that face doesn't move. So that one's not the one that comes out. So I think it's this Abus. Chris says yes. This is the one that comes apart. Okay. Does that mean we have to be really delicate with where we go with the where we put the keyway? So keyway needs to be a certain way, orientation to get the front out. Oh, I can't remember which way it needed to be. Will lock us up. Okay, we'd stop. We got nowhere that way. Still trying to pull at it. 20 minutes till New Year's Eve in Western Australia and Singapore. See if we close that back up, then we lock it back up. Oh, it's quite loose now. Or does it have to be? You can't remember, Chris, how to take it apart? Mate, I can't remember. There's going to be one of us that remembers. Chris? I know, it's a long time since we do our videos. It's a long time between videos, people. Come on. You did nothing. Yeah. We've locked it. It can't disassemble unless unlocked, otherwise it would be ridiculous. Yes. Cheeky man. Maybe turn the cylinder to the left. Too late, cheeky man, we're locked up. We might have to lockpick it open. Yeah. Maybe turn the cylinder to the left. You reckon? Has to be unlocked. Then you take a wire and go down the left side, chuck a hole, and press a lever. What the? Has to be unlocked. Then you take a wire and go down the left side, chuck a hole, and press a lever. Getting dark in here. Wow. That's good to know. So from memory, I left this unblocked because I had trouble picking it. But you never know your luck. What's the model number? It's the RK. 24 RK. 15 minutes in Western Australia and Singapore for New Year's Eve. However, someone is letting off fireworks in the street. The issue might be trying to keep a tensioner in this keyway. You did videos on it a long time ago, Chris. Yes, you and me both. I watched your videos, so I knew what I was doing on my video. Aha, getting somewhere-ish. Oh, there's always a difficult pin, isn't there? There's always one pin you think, oh, this is going to be the one that snaps me pig. And then you'll get another one, you'll think, oh, next one I'm open on that. And you think, all right, crank on the tension or ease off the tension. Jiggle test the pin states. Okay, we're gonna have to do a little jiggle test. Jiggle test. Testing pin state. Of course LPL's got one video out. LPL has a video out on everything, GG man. Because Chris and I can't remember the numbers of our own videos. So, unless you look them up. Once open, shove the pick straight down the left side through the left hole. Right. This could be the mission for the next 24 hours. I think we could have found our live stream mission. Thanks, Mr. GK man. Camera. Come on. It's quite crunchy. You're not getting a whole lot of feedback. Tequila Dave, g'day mate. Happy New Year, welcome. Good to see ya. 10 minutes till New Year's Eve in Western Australia and Singapore. Might need a deeper reach hook. Come on. Nothing, I'm just getting stuck on more wording. I need to bend the bits, bend the pick. Bend it around that wording. Tuck it up under those tiny little pins. Give them a little nudge. Not too much now, you don't overset it. Just go for the clicks. Yeah. Definitely a bit stuck going around the corners. I think it's the wide shaft bit getting stuck when I go for the deeper down in the, what do you call it? The pins 5 and 6 and 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and 12. You know, the deeper set pins. So what I'm after now is that. Nice clip there. Another click there. This is good. We feel like we're getting movement here. Maybe I need to loosen up on my tension. Whoa. Very nice. always feels like there's more pins than there are on these tiny little overseas. Five minutes till New Year in Western Australia and Singapore. Start of January challenge again tomorrow. Pick a different lock every day for the what? The Killer Dave is saying start off the January challenge again tomorrow. Pick a different lock every day for the whole month. Well, that sounds like a lot of fun. That might be a good way to get into doing videos. Have a commitment. It's like, no, I need this quality time to myself in my lock lab because I'm required to do a video each day as per this quest. That would work. You could get away with that, couldn't you? I reckon that'd work. Miko, g'day mate, welcome in, good to see you. Happy New Year. Oh, that's right, Tequila Dave, you were the one. You did 245 days straight last year. Now that's a lot of locks. Not feeling the best. Just short of 3 years. Whoa. Your mate Tony's managed 1,093 days straight. That's 3 years. Oh, I remember when that started. Yes. 1 minute to New Year's in Western Australia and Singapore. Got it. There's a friendly local locksmith that kept him with a supply of different locks. Wow. Betcha the locksmith didn't realise he was making a 3-year commitment to supply locks every day to someone. He must have thought, Struth, thought this bloke could be over and done with in a month. 3 years on. So what'd your mate do with all the locks? Because, it's over 1,000 locks. There's a lot of locks. Give them to a local Locksport charity. Is that a thing? Happy New Year. Western Australia and Singapore. Woohoo! Oh, there's some Western Australians over here because there's some fireworks going off now. How nice. Glad to see we can still let off illegal fireworks in our streets and get away with it still. One hour till the next New Year's in Christmas Island. They passed most of them on to the community. Good on them. Because that's a lot of locks. Oh, I nearly snapped the pic. Remember this being difficult to pick because it moves quite substantially. Front and back wires. Trying to get around that wording. Push, squish. Bend. Bend and stretch. Reach for the pins. Mickey D, g'day mate. No, not going to break the pick today. It's 10 a.m. New Year's Eve here in central USA. Woohoo! Come on. Oh. Yeah. Nothing. It's still sunshine on one part of the world. On the other part of the world, we'll bring in the New Year's, and then tomorrow, well, later today, we'll bring in your New Year's, and it'll be our daytime. And hopefully by then this lock will have been opened. That's the plan. Just to get the lock open. Why are you such a mongrel to open? Getting stuck. Try City Rake. Right. It's an unfamiliar tool for me, but I'll give it a go, Chris. Plenty of time. Yeah, we've only got, 20 more hours to go. We've got plenty of time to pick this sucker, people. Let's not rush this thing here. We're Locksporters. We're not people that rush shit. We're Locksporters. We're not locksmiths. We don't rush shit. The City Rake, the L Rake, the up and downy master key. try top of the keyway because, you know, we've already got it stuck up the top. Or a half diamond. Now you tell me, Chris, which one is it? I've already got the pick stuck in the thing now. You want me to take this pick out and put another pick in? Chris, choose your pick. We're going to go city. Now, the city is a little bit of a raker. Well, it's a rocker, really. It likes to rock either, as is the city rake. Right. We like to rock it. And as with any lockpicking technique, it is always good if one attempts to practice first before one tries to do it on a live stream or video. But we don't do that here. I'm not feeling nothing, Chris. Oh, I keep losing the tension. Right, we're going to have to go for plan B. Put the tension in the bottom. It's such a heavy lock too. A bit crunchy. Very crunchy. Can we do anything? Let's have a feel. No. No. We're going to have to get a different tensioner. Appear to have lost my special little one. It's often the lock that chooses the pick and not you. Exactly right. Exactly. No, can't keep leaning on the camera. Okay, I've got a puppy dog staring at me, so I'm going to go and attend to taking her to the toilet. I shall be back. Mods are in charge. Be kind to each other. Well, she decided she wanted to go, and then she decided she didn't want to go. She changes her mind like that. Why? We don't know. We don't have to understand why. We just have to do what puppy requires. In and out all day. But we have 2 less puppies, so now that's better than managing 3 puppies with one of them with severe diarrhea for since the day before Christmas, which was it's been interesting to juggle, I must say. And I haven't found the tension wrench I'm looking for. Is it in the tension wrench section? Lots to choose from, but we don't want lots, we just want the right one. Nothing coming up as being right, just we might have to make one. Yes, Greyhound, you would know about puppies. Wanting in and out and then changing their mind because the temperatures change, you see, we're going back to winter, from summer to winter. Right, we might just use an old Chris Capoon special because we only want that end of it. Remember this one, Chris? Focus. Aha. It's a bit springy, but we'll give it a go. Come on. So I think we've got an issue of pin stickage. Because pin 1 did not come back. And looking down there, there's not tight warding, it's open, just that pin didn't come back either. We got a bit of stuck pinnage. I think we've got technical issues. To kill a Dave, you have a tubular disc lock with a stuck pin. That's not nice. Because that's a lot of pins in those tubular disc locks. Come on now, I'm really curious to know what's in here. Maybe since there's stuck pins, it would be best to use. Alright, what was the other rake you said to use, Chris? What was it? City rake and... That's right, diamond. I've only got a really big wide diamond. I guess it doesn't matter. See, one of my issues has always been I never remember to reset to kill a Dave. I think I needed to use more percussive maintenance. I know what you mean. Yeah. Everyone looks stuck up there now. No one looks kind of like they're dangling. You're going to have to release tension and give it all a bit of a gentle tickle. Say, come on down. Stop being stuck up there. No, Jack. You're happy to come down now. There's no tension. Now you's all come down. Nate, g'day. Happy New Year. Good to see you, mate. Hey. Looking forward to some more Locksport in 2020. What are we up to? Six? Yeah, I know what year it is going to be. It is now. Here now. Yep. It's already New Year. I'm already in 2026. Remember, I am in the future. Okay, that cat is running up and down the hallway sounding like a little bunch of elephants. I'm going to go get him some toys out of his box now that those two dogs have gone home. He's going to need something to play with because he's not going to sleep. It's like nearly 3 a.m. here and he's still running up and down the hallway. So he needs toys. Back in a minute. Oh, I just realised. It's only taken me 4 hours to realise it. But I did realise it. 4 hours, but it's realised. I forgot to give them the dog bed, their big dog bed. Anyway, they know where it is. When they're on their way past, they can pick it up. Well, the cat was easy enough. Just grab a handful of toys out of her box and shove it down the hallway. And he's happy playing with it. He was not happy about the other dogs, I must say. He got chased, and not in a fun way. More than once. He was not happy. Felt movement here. This could be good. Picking European style down. Pins down. So when the dogs were leaving tonight, the cat was watching them through the window going, yeah, well, don't let the door hit your tails on the way out, mate. Happy New Year to you lot too. So he's very happy to get his house back, and by the sounds of it, his toys, because the dog did mangle some of his toys. And by the sound of that toy there, that's a ping pong ball he's playing with. Yeah, nearly lost that. Nearly lost. Oh, I totally did lose it. Oh, I thought I was going to. Then I thought, no, I've saved it. And then it's like, no, you've lost it. Might try and do some raking with the rake. How about we, do something exciting and rake the thing. There we go. We've got a click. Another click. Another click and a movement. Oh. That's been open like that. It doesn't take much for it to open. The hardest part is the bolt. Well, that explains it. Right. So apparently we open it up and shimmy the thing down the hole there. Let's shove something down there that's not going to snap. How about a bit of attention? What? How about one of these? All right, so we shove it down there, and that'll release that. Plop, it'll come out. Yay, you said be strong, yes. TK, TD, you did. Now, not that side of the bolt, because there's a bar going across there. So we want to, do we go this side of the bar? No. We go that side of the bar. Whoa, that flung that around. I wasn't expecting that. That was a bit of a surprise. Anyone else get a bit surprised with that? I do indeed. So we're just going to go past the surprise moment. And we keep pushing and pushing. It's true, that's a lot of it's a lot of metal that just took. And how do you know if you've got it? There's a knack, isn't there? There's always a bloody knack. Maybe that's got to go back. Sort of sucking in a bit there. What bit comes out? I can't remember. That whole face comes off from memory, doesn't it? Do you have to give something a wiggle? Something always needs a wiggle. Give it a jiggle. Not the bolt, not trying to shim the bolt, what do you call it? What's that thing? The core, the plug. The bit where the key goes. This face. It's supposed to come off. But I think I need some pulling power this way. Maybe. The thing is, we can't quite remember how it's done. Oh, you've never seen this before. Oh, I don't think this is the place to come to see you first time. That's all I can say. But hey, you're here now, so hey, stick with it. Come on, you're coming off. There's a knack. Once we figure the knack, it'll be as fast as you can say. Oh my God, that was a quick one. Chris, do you remember what happened next, mate? Got us this far. You got to get us further. It seems to be a spring lever there. As I depress that core went in, but this bit moved. The silver bit moved a bit. Push it, pull it at the same time. Maybe push it, pull it at the same time. Maybe it just needs a gentle tap. Why is it not releasing? Hey kitten, how you going? Yeah, and you've got your puppy back too. So it's definitely changed position. It's gotten a little bit of a recess there. Just might have to tap it. Is that bit of metal too thick? No, I think I am pushing on the spring. Just feeling in my drawer for a hammer. Do I have a hammer? Yes, I do. Oh, I don't hit the... Okay, there we go. I don't really think that achieved much at all, really. We'll continue pushing and poking and prodding. I think I remember pulling it out. Doc, how's it going, mate? It's been a while since you've done that, but it looks like the piece you're using to release the core is at the wrong angle. I thought it had to be more straight up and down. Doc, to the rescue! Come to talk some sense into the situation. Good to see you, Doc. Happy New Year to you. Percussive maintenance, indeed. Tequila Dave. Well, I wondered about that, Dave, if the metal was too thick. However, it did slide down the back of it, and it did do the springy thing. But you're thinking this should be more upright. Well, as you can see, it curved itself. The thing in there is curved. There's that bar across there. There. We need a light on the subject. We need a light on the subject. The subject is getting a light. There we go. There's a bar there. It's all curved. It does go around inside the bolt. All right. Let's go for more vertical orientation. But it's been quite some time since I have done these myself, which is why none of us, Chris and I, can remember a thing about how we did this. All right, so I'm going on the inside of that bar this time. And see, it just doesn't want to go. We don't have clearance. There's no clearance for takeoff there. We have no clearance. No, we can only go to the back of that. So if we don't go to the back of it, we hit the bolt that slides around. But then, so that's the bolt that slides around. We hit on that. We've got to get past that to get to any springy situation. What if we go down the front at the side? What do you go to the side? No. Might have to watch my video on the first time I did it and worked it out. I might have to find out what my video was and have a look at it and see what I did. Oh, went right in then. Would an angle tip help? No. Because what we're looking at is a lever that's coming out here somewhere that when depressed down, it releases a catch off of here, then releases all of that. So yes, technically going straight down there is what is required. However, you do have to get around that bar to go down, which is what we've done. Now, technically, yeah, I already recorded a video a long time ago, which is why I can't remember it. Around here is the thing that you need to push down to depress the lever, right? It's about there. So technically, I have all the information that's required to achieve an open. But it might just take us the next 2 hours. Well, next 18 minutes till New Year's Eve and Christmas Island at least. Right. Let's try and shove it down the front. We just can't get it down the front. Don't have the hand strength. Back up, stay in there. A simple thing. I thought I'll just show you how easy this is. Ah! Yeah, bullshit. Now, veered off to the side. Now, this isn't good, people. Yeah, I'm not moving anymore. All right, we might need pliers now. This is not good. Oh, losing my grip. Okay. So why don't we just mark how far we need to go, which is basically at the bottom of the dude's foot, I reckon, from memory. But then again, I would not rely on memory too much, considering it did not remember how I actually did it. Yes, that's it. Abus Discus 24 RK. Remove core, explore pins and springs. That's it. Whose video is that? Number 50, 350. Doc, you've got one. You just checked mine and the lever is on the inside of that bar. Cheeky little bastards. They've got it shoved on the inside. Well, I am going to have to try and find something thinner than if it's shoved on the inside. Yeah, definitely gonna have to go for something. Oh, that's my video. Oh, nice one, TD. Number 350. My video. Shows me how to remove the bloody core. Nice. Well, let's find something thinner or something stronger. Something more prepared to work with me. To go down that front edge. Ooh. It's a fighter. Alright, well, let's get another designated fighting tool out. When get an old pick out and shove the thing down there and see what happens. Is it going to be long enough? Oh, might not be. We'll see if it fits. No, we're not going down there. Jeez, you're kidding me. Come on. Let's see if this may change where that mechanism is. Mine isn't that far down. Oh. See, struggling to get that into the front of that bar. Maybe down the side. No. I can get it the other way, but I'm losing grip. I need more grippage. Grippage. It shouldn't be that far down. No, it shouldn't be at all. So why didn't it work when I was getting the other one shoved in? Huh? That's the question. Where is the tool box? Right. Grippy tools. Grippy tools. I know this is an older one because of how much the thing weighs. And I know that when I did that video, I think I used an old pick for the shovey downy bit. But not sure. I just need some grip. My hand's got no grip. Is it a legit method for changing cores on disc locks or just a hack someone found? This is the legit method on how to change the core on this particular discus lock. So the Avis Discus 24RK. This is the only discus lock that I know of that has a removable core. And it shouldn't be that difficult. There must be a tool. There always is a tool. The tool is the Locksport. 10 minutes from New Year's Eve on Christmas Island. Trouble finding an entry point everywhere. Christmas and New Year's combined, exactly. Christmas Island, the best of both worlds. Oh. I've gone at the front of the bar, but at like a 45-degree angle that way. That's not good because it's not a straight line, is it? Oh, boy. But now I'm down at the front of the bar. Woohoo! We have an entry point. Oh my, I don't remember it being this hard. Oh. No, it ain't doing it. Oh. Well, that was spooky. I thought I'd lost everything then. Whoa. The whole thing brought up a whole new page. Everything freaked me out. I knocked it with my arm when I pulled the thing out of the lock, and the mouse went that away, and the controls went that away, and the screen went, "Whoa, what are you doing?" Yeah, that was spooky. Right, try not to do that again. But I had a brainwave, and this is the brainwave. Now, I'll just slide this out of it. There is it. Knock the light again. Where is it? Oh man, my brainwave's out the door. Where's my brainwave? Searching for the brainwave. Brainwave, where are you? My brainwave is to use my little, what do I call it? Scope. My scope. Scope at the scope. 5 minutes till Christmas Island New Year. There's my scope. Where did Scopey go? Scope was meant to be in that drawer. 4 minutes till Christmas Island. Was it in that other drawer? No. Definitely thought it was in there. It was in the original spot. There we go. Look at that. Happy desk. Almost a happy stand. But you know, you can't be happy with everything. Just stay there, stand. You'll be right. There we go. We don't do straight. Christmas Island, the island of misfit toys. Possibly 2 minutes into your video, it shows the retaining lever you are aiming for. Okay. How far down to kill a date? How far down was it? Do we have any more intel? We're scoping that sucker. We're going in. We're going brave to the world. I'm going to plug you in. I'm going to try and hope it doesn't destroy everything. We'll see how we go. If it stuffs up, we'll try and catch you back. That can't be good. Oh, that did nothing. All right. Is that good or bad? Interesting. I'll pull that out. Let's see what happens. And we'll plug that one into it and see what happens. It went dunk to drunk, but it didn't give me a picture like it usually does. Oh, don't tell me I need techie stuff happening now. Oh, come on. You're kidding me. Oh, and I unplugged the mouse to be able to plug the thing in. Oh, that sucks. Can I change camera? What happens if I change a camera? 1 minute, New Year's Eve at Christmas Island. Well, I'll do some techie stuff. Settings. Camera. All right. We're rocking and rolling. We've got the camera going. We're going in. We need a light. All right, we're up that way. The lock is that way. See, I'm thinking it's just that one there on the right, just there. That's the leader. It's got to be. Down the front vertically. And to the left. Straight down there. Alright, I'll change the cameras. Hang on. Techie. Camera. Alright, well, we have an idea of what's in there. A bit of crud. That thing, push it from the bottom. Grey flat piece, just need to push it away from the core. Alright. Let's pop the little beastie away. Get back in its little holder. Back in its drawer where I knew it lived, just couldn't find it or see it because can't see for looking. And now we just need to shove the thing down the front. We know what we're looking at now. So what we're going to do is get not a good pick, but not a pick. Having a feel around. Looks to be towards the front of the core. Yeah. Not having much success with my poking and prodding. See your grey flat piece, you just need to push it away from the core. Seems to be leaking on me. So I can feel it because I'm moving something. You can see that cold core thing move. Come on. Can't be that hard to find a little thingo, surely. Because I can feel the pressure of the spring lever. This is a bit of a challenge. How could it be so difficult? Stuck in the lock. That can't be good. Give it back. Uh-oh. Okay, possibly shoving it in further wasn't helpful. Oh, there we go. We got it there. It's got some crud on it. Why is it so difficult? You greasy can get out the way. Looks to be towards the front of the core, yes. Not down there. Aha! You did it, Dave. You talked me through it, mate. You did it. In towards, in that far. In that far. So that point there, in which the tip hit the lever across there. It's then released everything nicely. But I was like this way down. Oh, you got to keep pressing it for it to give it to you. Okay, go down. Press. Also down. So go in straight, but then pull down. Boom. Tilt the tip up to push the whatsy thing out of its thing. Yay! Woo! Oh, isn't that interesting? I'm not going to shit all over my clean desk. You are going to shit all over my clean desk. Oh my God, why are you so full of crud? What's happened to you? What has someone done to you? Is your latch in your lever mechanism? That's what we were aiming for. And that's all the crud swimming around in there. All that black stuff is liquefied crud. Yep. Crud gets liquefied. Nice, you can stick your pick in and give it a little bit of. Oh, don't drop it on my bench. Too late. Dropped it on the bench. Bench dirty now. Okay. There's the lever. Boom. So pushing down and pushing that out. Interesting. The lever retaining thing. That's the one. I knew it had a word, a name, a thing for itself. It's got its own little house in there, hasn't it? So where did that go? Yeah, that seems about wrong. What about you go that way? Yeah, that seems about right. Okay. Wow. Now I know how it's done. Yes, GQ Man crud comes in multi-states, indeed. Wow. Very happy to have been able to pull that apart because that was bugging me not being able to make that go after I'd been able to do it so regularly after I first worked it out. Right. It's now coming on 10 to 4 in the morning. Chicken wonder if a left side impact could dislodge that retaining lever. Possibly, but it's got a pretty strong, curly spring in there holding that thing. But yeah, technically, a hard enough whack could do it. Yep. Yeah, the retaining lever thing is quite strong. Yeah. Well, I'm going to go fill up my cup of tea because my throat is starting to go. So I shall be back in a moment when I have refreshed my cup of tea. Talk amongst yourselves. Be kind. G'day, D-Mac. Welcome in, mate. Happy New Year. Good to see you. John Doe. G'day. Happy New Year to you, mate. All the Europeans must be waking up. Tequila Dave, I wonder if with a perfect tool, right, one for Avis made for their locks, the core could be removed when the shackle is closed. Does the disc lock need to be unlocked for the core to come out? Well, I think the answer is here in this part of the mechanism. In this part of the mechanism in the body. So this is held by this. This housing is what holds everything into the lock. By that lever, dun, 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 interacting and holding in there. Or there. So the question of g'day Elroy's Toys, welcome in, good to see you. And Dark Wolf, g'day, happy New Year to you as well. Just trying to find the message again. The core could be removed when the shackle is closed. The core can only be removed once removed from this casing. This casing can't be removed unless that lever is depressed. That lever is what holds this casing in place, which is why you got a sloppy core when you're trying to pick it. Does the disc lock need to be unlocked for the core to come out? See this big groove here? Well, I just asked and answered my own question in my head then, which blew my own theory. So there's no point saying it out loud because the answer's going to be, no, that's not how it's done. I know that the disc lock needs to be in the unlocked orientation with that half moon sort of thing, engaging with that half moon there at the base. That has to be in that orientation. Which is the open orientation. So, yes, the core would have to be in the open orientation for this to even come out. That's a given, but because of these, it has to be in that orientation. And you've got another plate in here as well. There's another plate. Chucksuit. G'day, mate. What happens when you put the core out of the core case in the lock and lock it? So you mean the core out of this core case, put it in here, and lock it. Well, this here moves this part of the lock, the shackle. But you can better see the second casing and that leg that holds that part of the lock in it. So all that will do is make this part here want to turn and bring the shackle out. Because this half moon interacts with this brass bit, which interacts with this leg here, which then pushes this, interacts with this spring as well for tension and pushes this closed. So you could lock this up. And then you can see that leg's gone right up in there. Now it's locked. Does the retaining lever open while the lock is in the locked position? Does the lever still move all the way back? So I'm moving this brass plate that's unlocked it again. Does the retaining lever open while the lock is in the locked position? With the little latch on the right side popping out when the lock is locked. It appears you not be able to remove the core while the shackle is in the locked position. Okay, so that's shackle locked position. That's shackle lock position. So it's open and locked. So that half moon is down the bottom now. That is still springy. That tension has not changed at all on that spring, on that lever. Same. Don't know which bit you mean about the bit that pops. And the bit at the back, at the bottom of the core that pops up when locked. To me, it looks like it needs to be unlocked to get it. Yeah. But can the retainer lever clear the core body enough to remove the core shell? I do not see the latch on the right side now. It may have been a bad angle. Okay. But can the retaining lever clear the core body enough to remove the core shell? It would have to have pushed that over slightly, because that is touching it and it needs to go over a bit to be centered. So without that, that touches the core there that much. And those slots go in there. The big chrome cell, can you push the core right in, almost lock it, and then try to remove the core? You can't, whether it's locked or unlocked, you can't remove the core without removing this chrome cover. You can't remove this chrome cover without having access to down there to depress that shackle. Whether this is locked or unlocked, the core has no bearing on whether that depresses or not. But the only way you have access to that is through the shackle, which means you have to have the thing unlocked. My foot's gone numb, got to stand up. Oh, that's right, I got a cup of tea. I don't know why they haven't done more disc locks like this, because it's pretty good to be able to change your core out, change pins out of these. And it's quite a solidly built lock. It's heavy, good materials. It's got a double shell layer. You've just seen the back of the core better. They should have put a groove in it to catch that bit of metal that pops up when locked. This one is Abus, early Abus, Germany days. Five pinner. Tiny little pins. No worries, John Doe. Have a good New Year, mate. See you in the 2026 era of Locksport. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. With the core and shell out, close the shackle and see if the grey retaining lever can be pushed back out of sight with your thumbs or a tool. Locked. Can be pushed into that far. Unlocked. Can be pushed into that far, a lot further. So yes, there is some stop mechanism that is not allowing that to function when it's unlocked. When it's not unlocked, you can't retract it fully as much as you would need to be able to take it out of that slot of that chrome housing. Most definitely would need. To have it picked. Yep. Good question, GK man. It makes sense that they design it like that. Yeah, for sure. Because you don't want your core being able to be retracted each time someone opens and closes the lock. That would be annoying. Like I know you got them padlocks that have the bolt that just drops out as soon as you unlock it. Phew, and you got to catch it. It's like, that's annoying. So that's why I had it so that it was unlocked. And it had to be unlocked from the other side, didn't it? Because it had to go that side. And then to get this in with that over that, you just push it over it. And you got to be able to push that lever back to get it out of the way. So you just go in the way you did before and just push it up. Just got to find the right spot again. It's all about getting it in the right spot. Now. If your hammer doesn't work on your tubular disc lock to free your stuck pin, you may just go with an angle grinder. Do not harm the lock. There's always other things you can do in the Lock Hospital before you come to Griever's Lock Body Harm. Where the hell did that little spot go? What the? How could I get it again and again before and now I can't even find the spot? Have not got the knack. Oh, found it. Right down the center. Push. And there it is back together. And I didn't destroy a lock that we pulled apart on Locksport hanger. Unbelievable. A lock got through one of my sessions unscathed. Look at that. It's working. It's back as it was. No, I'm not going to look it up again. Very weighty. Then I have been surprised by these disc lock because they have been quite big and weighty. Like they feel little in the hand as far as size goes, but as far as strength of padlock and weight of them and size, like they're pretty chunky. Like they're like 10mm shackles, and that's the Lockwood 130-70. Took me a long time. Oh, okay for this. That's a good idea. But can I fit one of these in? No, it's a different keyway. 5 minutes till New Year's in Bangladesh. Thank you, Elijah. You're still with us, mate. Far out. It's 4:30 in the morning. You're still with us. You're awesome. It was Elijah that made us these 24 hours stickers. They're the ones to commemorate the inaugural, the first ever Puck Women Locksport Hangout, 24 hours, New Year's Eve hangout. But yeah, I really like these round ones. I think they're really cool. I think I've only got another one of them, and that is a Schleg one. Got this beautiful little all brassy ace padlock. You're still hanging in there, mate. Didn't know how long you'd last because you're a crook. Oh. Just grab me out of the pick. Lots of high lifts. Some low lifts. A lot of high lifts. This is an ace. I think I've only ever picked it once. It's a beautiful little brassy. because it was a gift and I only picked it once. It'd be good if the keys were all brass too. I feel slight movement. Slight. And the thing about these aces, they can be quite tricky to pick. Ooh, more movement on the core. Oh, chunky movement there. "15 minutes till New Year in Nepal. Happy New Year, Bangladesh." Lost feedback now, so I'm going to back off a little bit. Because I got really defined feedback at one stage off one pin, but it was good feedback. Do you know if these have got spools and stuff in them? What have these got in them? I know that they've got good tolerances that make it harder for it to pick. Do they have security pins? Jason Gabriel gave me these. Thank you very much. Okay, movement. Such high lifts. So again, give me the open. Change my position. I think a lot of my issues might be pin 1 tucked under the tension wrench. That could have just been an overset. Nothing to get excited about. Did the same thing again to the tension wrench. And dropped it back down. Interesting. Could you be on a plane from America to Australia, so say a 23-hour flight, and be watching Locksport hang out for the next 23 hours of your flight? Would that be a doable thing? Movement again. Feeling like I've got a bit of a death grip on the old tension wrench here. think either way to Gila Dave, it's still 23 hours. Oh, come on, I've got to be close, surely. Lot intention, seeing what's overset. Some grabby ones at the back. Might have to change tension wrenches. I think the tension wrenches let me down. 5 minutes till New Year's Eve in the bar. We're getting close. Yes, time zones are divided politically, so they can change on you. Tip my tea before it goes cold. No, it's not too early to start drinking chocolate soup. It is 4:41 a.m. here in Adelaide, South Australia. So it's late in the morning here. Which means it's late at night, technically, if you wanted to look at it that way. It's a late at night. It's a later nighter. Late nighter. There you go. The mod said go for it. It's at 1:11 p.m. 1:11 p.m. Oh, lunch drinks. It's totally still New Year's Eve because it's New Year's Eve somewhere. And in 5 minutes, what? Where's it going to be in 5 minutes? It's someone's New Year's Eve, isn't it? Oh, I've lost my little computer turny thing. Now I've got to get control back of the computer. Elijah, who's next? Who's coming up next? Wasn't it Nepal? Yep, Nepal. So you can toast Nepal. Happy New Year to Nepal, mate. And you're doing the right thing. The world's top. Indeed. Oh, I've had a tea bag. I've had a tea bag malfunction. 1 minute till New Year's Eve in Nepal. Or Nepal. Nepal. Depends on where you come from, how you say it. Someone took a drink for each New Year's Eve. You could get pretty drunk. Yep, that's why we decided to pick logs instead. That way we won't get a hangover, but we still got to hang out with our mates for 24 hours. I mean, most people's parties are ended after 4 hours. We're hanging out for 24 of those hours. Yes, no limits on picking. Prefer to pick locks totally. Happy New Year, Nepal. Hope everything is going well in Nepal and you've been managed to fully rebuild after your massive earthquake. Yeah, Kill Dave saying bring on the drinks. Yep, totally bring on the drinks. 15 minutes till New Year's Eve in Sri Lanka. You totally got some drinking up to do, catching up to do, drinking, catching up to do. As long as we can drink in between the hours. Mate, there's enough people popping off their New Year's parties going on every 15 minutes at the moment. We've got a country cracking their New Year in. You'll be drunk enough. Do it, Tequila Dave. Do it. Nepal just went off. Chuck, mate, you are way behind. Way behind. Elijah started the countdown for people starting to go, getting ready to crack the midnight. He started like 6 hours before the live stream started, mate. Like, you are way behind. You've only got the one bottle. That's why they have home delivery. Make use of it before they ban it. Or you'll just have to pick a lock for every clock that hits the midnight. If you run out of drink, you hit the locks. Going hard. Go with chili, mate. Your wife has to go to work. Now, that's the idea, Shark Soup, is to send your wife to work while you hang out with us. The Locksport hangout for the next 24 hours as we bring in 24 hours of Locksport. New Year's Eve-ness. So it's part of the Locksport code of conduct. You gotta do it. You know, it's a rite of passage. You know, what else can you tell her? Yeah, write a passage. It's like, you gotta do it. If you don't do it this year, you might not get another chance. Yeah, you've got to watch Locksport all day, mate. And then in 7 hours, when your wife comes back, she can still see that you're doing exactly the same thing you said you were going to be doing. She'll go, all right, that actually did me doing Locksport for 24 hours. That's right. She works third shift in an old timers unit. That would be difficult. She could do with the comedy relief, such as Locksport Hangout. Yep. She can listen to us on shift. We can be the only ones half making sense. "10 minutes till New Year's Eve in Sri Lanka." Yeah, then she can pick you up a bottle of vino on the way home from work. That is a good idea. Excellent. Oh yeah, totally respect to your wife for the work she does, but if you can't have fun with it, it's a tough job. It's a tough job. I was just thinking, let's pick a lock, and then I looked up and I saw my duck, and I went, pick a duck, and it's like, no, it did not sound right in my head. But that's where those two things were connected, the duck and the locks. Me ducks and me locks. I've got two lots of ducks, one lot of locks. Well, lots of locks. So there's a duck there, there's a duck there, there's a duck there. I have a multitude of animals in the lock pond. Got giraffes, ducks, cats, koala. Don't really discriminate against the beasties that come wandering in, apart from the intruders. You know, they're not welcome. They're intruders. Yeah, it's always good to not overpower the prescriptions with the alcohol consumption. Yes, good advice. Always good to hold off, wait till one is out of one system before you top it up with another. It's like, always make sure graphite is out of the lock before you spray any other lube in it, because you just don't want that goop everywhere. And you want to know if that stuff is in that lock, you want to be spraying that goop out of there. Otherwise, you're just wasting your time. You're dealing with a dirty lock, and then dirty locks are dirty locks. We don't like graphited dirty locks. These are the Aussie mailbox lock. Now this one was made by Lockwood. They were then taken over by a company called Aggressor, and they started making them. But this one's made in 1969 to 1970. Exactly, take care, Dave. Never mix your lubes, especially wet and dry. Different applications. This was one of the original 7-pinners when we wanted to pick a 7-pinner back in the day. This is what we had, and these were all the standard Lockwood pins, but they were the beveled pins, which meant it was like, like they were midi spooled. But I could never pick them because they're standard pins. But yeah, 7. So they're a good score if you ever want to get hold of one and pick a 7-pinner like that. Nice big chunky piece of brass. So there's really no difference between the Lockwood ones and the Aggressor ones. There are some shorter pin ones. So probably some 5-pinner ones. You'll find a shorter, stockier one, but these are the ones that are the most common. And it takes the R21 key from memory. R21. It's a do not duplicate key. Because it's Postmaster General. This is very old. That's the original Lockwood key. And then these ones, later ones, are Aggressor keys. So they got spares done, but they were done by the company that took over. But yeah, R21, I think they are. Lockpick engineer, welcome, mate. I have just spent 5 days with a dog that needed to be kept let out at night because she had diarrhea. And then I had a wife that was up all night, was really sick. And then I had 3 nights where my own body kept me awake. And this was all in a 7-day period. So not working on much sleep. And then I'm doing a 24-hour live stream. So it would have been handy if this was a few days ago because I've been awake for been awake a while. And last night was not the worst diarrhea night the dog had either. So it has been a very interesting time. The cat's very happy to have his house back, I must say. Very sludgy mixed lube inside a lock with tapered pins can be an issue. Yes. but you just stuff up the tape and this you can, it just feels sludgy or gritty. Yep, 7 hours. Just clicking over the 7 hour mark. Hasn't felt like I've been on for very long, so that's a good sign. It's a sign that complete sleep deprivation has kicked in. So anything can happen at any time. That's all I can say. Izamusushi has arrived. G'day. G'day. Happy New Year. Just getting started, getting ready for work to start your day. Well, yeah, the 21 is a restricted keyway. Is Zoe the cat? Yes, it is. Happy New Year to Sri Lanka, formerly Ceylon. 30 minutes till New Year's in Kazakhstan. What? Kazakhstan? Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan. That's it. You just got to say it with more conviction and you can get the word out. That's a good point to Killer Dave, that if you are keeping locks indoors for picking only, then they only really need to be cleaned, not lubed. And what they do need to be cleaned out of is the brass dust, because picking will chip away little bits of brass off the pins. You need your brass dust cleaned out. It's lock gold. Oh, it's just hit 5 a.m. Means the sun should start coming up in half an hour and the birds will start chirping. Lovely. It means we've made it through our night time, our first night time. Then we'll just get our locks, get us through the rest of the day. It means that during the day we can go out and play out on the workbench, make noise. That would be good. Making noise. Locksport music. I would really like to get my disc detainer picks finished. It's been over a year and I haven't been able to get back to them. And I started them like over a year ago, 2 years ago. So it's been a long time. So what is all picking? What do you got on your benches these days? What's that buzz lock to pick in Locksport? Anyone got any new products out? Found any new products? That'd be really cool. Isamu Sushi's been making extra tips for the RWB DD set. Awesome. From push rods. So push rods, you mean ejector pins? Yeah, second-hand locks are good too. Just give them a good clean up, and then just I've rarely lubed a lock myself. Oh, that's a good score, Elijah. An Avis E30, E20, and E60. I think the classic tip comes with the DD set. No. Waiting on first real Abloy Classic before I start removing material. Good idea, because you need to know the size of that half moon. Not all are the same. 25 minutes on using Kazakhstan. Nice. Good score. Sometimes leaving an old lock, it's good to get the open, but then clean it out. And saying that old and worn grubby locks can also be a challenge if you want that. So true. Code can make it harder to pick the lock. Oh, Isamu's been working on just detaining picks. I've been working on mine for so long now. I bought all different materials at all different times. Got an awesome playlist on DD logs. The 3-in-1 lock lube or the Inox MX8, I think it is, here in Australia. Not graphite, not WD-40. I have used Shift Your Bastard, but that was just to make things move. Yeah, Isamu, the Hassoy Abloy Classic. Look at Chris's video on it, because he had to make some things modified to make it work, to make it into an awesome pick, and he's always said that's been one of his best DD picks he's owned, and he's owned everyone that have ever been brought out. But he did have to modify it. One of the things I liked about the Hashoi was that it was all brass, but that turned out to be one of its downsides because it then gave it a lot of weight, which made it difficult to hold in one hand. While holding a lock in another hand and trying to get the pick in and stuff, and to keep it level, the pick level where you needed it to be. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's why you go to someone who's already been through the fixing it and sorting through what the issues were, and Chris has been and done that. So he's got a video on his channel in amongst the 2000s. Because he's got over 2,000 videos. So it'd be in the 2000 range. Yeah, I've heard GT85 spray, yeah, as well. That GT85, that's like, yeah, that's definitely an English thing, isn't it? I think it's an English thing. 3-in-1 make a dry lock lube spray that won't gum up. Yeah, Doubt was just talking about that earlier. That one. Yeah, that's right. That, you are expected to be able to modify your tools. That's where the Smith came from in Locksmith. Smith it. Okay, that's the stuff. Well, Doubt was saying he really likes it. He likes using it. No, and Doubt was saying that they wanted $80 to ship one can of it to Australia years ago. So it wasn't viable. He'd have to charge his customers $20 for a squirt. I'm going to take a slight intermission and go get a wheat bag for my back. The temperature has dropped here significantly. Just before dawn, it is the coolest here in the desert. So I shall return and also take Betty to the loo. I shall be back in a few minutes. Be kind. Cheeky man, you still got snow, mate. That's crazy. I've just put a wheat bag on my back because I'm getting cold. Because the temperature's dropped down to what? What's the temperature in here? 18 degrees, which is what? 60, 70, 78 Fahrenheit, roughly. Yep. But we're in a desert. Oh, it just tangled up all the cables. That's okay. Didn't spill the cup of tea. As long as we don't spill the cup of tea, we're good. So I think it's good if I consume cups of tea. A lot more than I did last time to prevent the old mouth swelling. You're kidding me. It's -3 degrees Celsius where Tequila Dave is. -1 where Chuck Soup is. Tucuman's got wind and snow. Sun's coming up where Elijah is. Hey, you've made it to the sunshine, mate. You made it to daylight and you didn't even think you're going to even make part of the night. You are a lockpicking legend. You are the mod. He's got the stamina indeed. Not even 7 p.m. Tequila Dave, it's going to get colder. Oh, yeah. You're surprised you made it, Elijah. Yeah, you're awesome. Doing it and feeling sick. Right, I've just been nursing feeling sick this whole time. It's like my cups of tea are helping me through this. Lemon myrtle is pretty good. I'm hoping sometime tomorrow I'll be able to eat something. Then I should feel a lot better. One minute, New Year's Eve in Kakistan. Kakistan. That's it. It's in the pronunciation. It's all in how you say the words. I'm just using my cup of tea to warm my hands up at the moment. So what's required is lockpicking, warm up, hands time, give hands a rest, heat up the muscles, relax them. That's what cups of tea and coffee is also good for in the lock lab. Not just as a beverage to keep you going. Gee, Kim, just check the temperature outside and it is, oh my God, you're kidding me. Bloody cold. -2, which is 30 Fahrenheit. Happy New Year, Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan. Happy New Year, mates. Happy New Year, picking Locksporters everywhere in Kazakhstan. 30 minutes. We're on the half hour this year. Mate, Elijah, you've got it down pat this year. 30 minutes till New Year's Eve in Afghanistan. We have a lot of Afghanistanis in South Australia. It was one of the refugee areas that people came to after the first war there. GQ Mag does it flat. She has this other PC in the kitchen on some lives, so when I stand in the middle, I get a dual feed of audio. Extra pin clicks. A little extra louder. Loud pin clicks are good. Oh, Tequila Davis! Lightweight. Are you calling it already? Are you pulling out of the race already, Tequila Dave? Too many time zones? My drinks are stacking up. Well, just think how sober you would be if the drinking game was to have a drink every time Pocket Women popped open a lock. You'd be sober as still every midnight zone would hit around the world. You would bring in every midnight sober as because you'd be still waiting for me to pop that first lock. I just can't believe it. I'm such a shit lock picker. You get the. Wasn't going to be a great lock picker. Was always just going to be doing something that I enjoyed, and that's exactly what I do. I have fun with what I enjoy with my Locksport, and that's all that matters. But yeah. Wonder if I'll get anything picked open this whole 24 hours. Already been trying for 7 hours and 33 minutes. So we'll see how we go. We've got plenty of time to be able to get at least one lock open. Surely. Yeah. It's got to happen. Tequila Dave, you go to the shop before you run out. So it's not a desperate situation, mate. That's my pick of the week. Go before you run out so you're no longer desperate. Oh, got any cool picks, gadgets, or tools recently? Actually, I did see something someone released. I saw a post. Someone said a post about some new tool something had been released. What was it? Who was it? Greyhound? Was it you? It was it's a place I hadn't heard of. Or hadn't heard of regular enough to go, oh, yeah, I know that. It'd be like, oh, it sounds vaguely familiar. I think I've heard it before, but I'm not sure. That's where I'm at with this one. Chuck Soup opened 3 challenge locks last week. You legend. Well done. I am yet to open any of my challenge locks. Tequila Dave's mate just made his first pick scroll case in time for working with leather too. Excellent. Pick roll. That's how I started out. I love my pick rolls. Yeah, they'll turn out awesome. And the thing is, it doesn't die out. It's already dead. It's already dead leather. You can't get any more dead. Like that thing ain't gonna die no more. It's done as dying. Now it gets to do its living as lock pickers. Lock pick roll. It's a happy lock roll case. So I wonder what people who don't do Locksport do at 5:30 in the morning. They probably sleep. Do something weird like sleep. Or have a Locksport party. Because it's midnight somewhere in the world. You can't afford another hobby, Tequila Dave. Well, mate, we've all been there. You know you can. You just need a couple of tools to start off. Few materials. And you can make yourself something small and get started. Just make that belt you want. You know, that's all you need. Doesn't have to be much. Doesn't have to take over a whole room. That's how it starts with Locksport, people. Be warned. No, it's not much Tequila Dave at all. Whether it's work, it's some basic tools. Starter kit, even. Yep. There you go. You already got some of the skills down pat. You can sew already. I learned how to do leather working as a kid. And then I took it up again as an adult just to make myself a few things. A mate had passed away and he had left me all of his leather making stuff. his tools and materials and bits and bobs for leather work. And so I thought, all right, I want one of these and I want one of that. And so I thought, okay, I'll make it. Well, that's as far as it went. I made those things and that was it. Nothing else was made. Quite a few things have been repaired with the stock over the years, but I've never actually made anything more. You've been watching some YouTube videos and you found out you'd know a little way less than you thought? Uh-huh. Yeah, YouTube videos will do that to you. Yeah, it can be a New Year's resolution. Get on in there and get some leather happening. 20 minutes till New Year's in Afghanistan. So you can make any of those New Year's resolutions at any of these New York New Year's clock ticking over places that are being called out because they're all cracking their midnight. So you can have hundreds of New Year's resolutions. You can. Only you have to only your life. You make the rules. No, don't skin the cat. Not good. Totally look elsewhere. Yep. G'day, Lady Locks. How's it going, sis? Happy New Year. Hope all is well. Yeah, Tequila Dave, you don't want to skin your cat, so you'll have to look elsewhere. Exactly. You don't want to get on the bad side of your neighbours. I mean, look at what happened when we told our family, our friends, our neighbours that we were getting into lockpicking. What was one of the first things they'd said to us? Yeah, exactly right. Well, I know where to come now if I get broken into. So, come knocking on my door looking for your crap. What do I want your crap for? Yeah. Just 'cause I know lockpicking doesn't mean I'm gonna want your crap. Ladylocks is having some technical difficulties, but hope she'll get her shit together shortly. Or words to that thereof, that effect thereof. Becoming delirious, Ladylocks. It's only been 7 hours and 44 minutes, but in reality, it's been like 5 days since I've had proper sleep. I am always quite impressed with how leather working stitching is done. I've never known how to do that. I've just done basic stitching, like, and not that double stitchy thing they do with the string coming out both sides. I don't know how they do that. Even when I watch a YouTube video and I still think, yeah, no, still don't know how to do that. Totally do need some guests to hold down the stream for a bit. So if you do want to come on the stream, you can always ask and say, I want to come up. And I'll find a way to send you a link and you can come up on panel and chat with us. Live, right here, right now. Locksport Hangout. In the second ever Locksport 24 hours. Ooh, Lady Locks, Chuck Soup's got a message for you. I've opened 7 challenge locks and that effing assay you sent me is still not open. Did you send Chuck one of your curse locks? Oh, the giggle says it all. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, you're doing fantastic. Just keep going. That one's an a-hole. You'll get that one. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's bullshit, Chuck. Don't listen to her. That is fucking bullshit. She is leading you astray, mate. Ha! No way. That thing is going to send you into an early Locksport retirement. Just mark my words. Get rid of that thing, kick that thing to the curbs, give it to some other poor sucker of a Locksporter that's come along. He just thinks, oh, I want to get into a high security lock. Oh, wow, this person's offered to lend me theirs. How nice of them. Wow, that's it. No, do not fall for it. Chuck, mate, just because the key works, it does not mean it can be picked. That assumption will lull you into a false sense of security, which will then manifest itself in a lock that will not be open. So do not fall for it. Oh, Lady Locks, there's curse locks coming your way. Oh, you can just feel it in my bones. Oh. They're Mozzie bones. Chuck says that they're going to keep it keep at it until they get it open, or she calls it back to the hell it has spawned from. Oh, totally. Elijah's been plotting on you for the last 7 hours and 49 minutes, Lady Locks. It's been bloody relentless. That's all I've heard about. Ten minutes till New Year's Eve in Afghanistan. New Year's Eve. It's not actually like related to anything like religious, is it? Like New Year's Eve just happens because it's the turn of a day into a new year. That's the New Year's Eve. Yep. It's got nothing to do with anyone's belief systems or anything, whether you believe there's going to be another day tomorrow. The day comes and says, stuff you, I'm coming anyway, I'm here. So the New Year's there anyway. Doesn't care whether you believe in it, what you think about it, whether you love it, whether you respect it, or whether you actually do have belief in it. Grouchy. Something about an old man turning into a baby. Chris, g'day, YTFP Chris. New Year's Eve, welcome in. Happy New Year. We had the other Chris and Slinky here earlier in the evening. And also Lockpicking's gal called in. So that was really cool to hear that they're still kicking. Is New Year's just a holiday celebrating Doctor Who? More like Groundhog Year. Swamp Picker, Happy New Year, welcome. It has begun. What has begun? Chuck Suit, what's begun? We're having a cup of tea break. Sinuses just cleared from this. Excellent. Excellent. Thank you for sharing, Chuck. Appreciate it, mate. A lot happens in 24 hours. You just can't always choose what actually happens right when you're there live, can you? Chuck Sips cracked open the bottle of moonshine. Mm-hmm. Stay away from the Houdini. And yes, it is just for locks. Elijah, you're rubbing it in a little bit. Lady Locks is going to have to throw out that bylock if she wants to start the new year curse-free. That's a cheeky little emoji-looking dude face there. Sinister is what it is. Sinister. Someone lost 15 minutes of their life. It's all right. You're in the future now. You're in Australia. You'll get that back. Oh, quite chilly. Chilly. My wife made me a chili to get me through my live stream. However, I just haven't been well enough to eat it. So I was supposed to have it as my sustenance food to keep me going. So there's no sustenance, there's just cups of tea. Hydration is the best at this time. I'm looking for a particular lock, which I'm not looking at. Therefore, I can't see it. That'd be right. Where? Oh, don't know. So obviously it had something else to do. That thought doesn't need to come back. It's taken off to do something else. Moonshine's only 100 proof. Sounds like something you could clean your windscreen with. Oh, hot chocolate, that'd be nice. Yeah, I could do one of them right now. One minute till New Year's Eve in Afghanistan. We're almost there. And then that will tick over our 8-hour mark. Chili moonshine be live streaming from the dunny. Yeah, that's one way of saying it, Chris. Oh yeah, we got crazy time zones here, mate. Yep. Happy New Year, Afghanistan. Woo! I wonder if places like that have like those locks that what we would consider like made in India locks. You know, the ones with the screw, the corkscrew key, the ones with the big one key with the big lever that opens and closes the shackle, things like that that would not have a mechanism that would get clogged up if there would be like a desert storm, a dust storm or a sandstorm or something. I wonder if they have specific locks over in that region of the world where they have a lot of sandstorms. If they have locks made just for that environment, well, they'd have to. Otherwise, they'd tie everything up with ropes. Because you know, as a locksmith over there, you'd want to take a little portable vacuum cleaner with your little sucky thing. Clean out those locks before you even tried to pick them. And travel for an hour and be 2 hours before you get started. Yeah, the time zone can do your head in a little bit, especially if you're going west. It's because they're 2 hours in front of us, and so it's like we've just left and it just arrived. Like, hang on a minute, it's weird. When my sister arrived tonight, so what was it about? Oh, it was just before 11 o'clock, New Year's. So she arrived and I just read a really weird comment and it's completely just distracted me. Chris, what the fuck? You just found the craziest screw-eyed camel I could find and use him as a guard dog of sorts. Okay. It's one way to beef up security. But these other places, have they just used, you know, locks with mechanisms that won't jam up? They don't have tiny little mechanisms like computer chips or pin tumblers or ball bearings in them or anything like that can easily foul up the lock. And certainly no one uses graphite. So I wonder what sort of locks they have over there in a place like Afghanistan. We don't get much variety of locks from around the world. We get some, but when you consider the amount of countries around the world, the variety of locks from those countries, we don't see a lot as lock sporters. There's lever locks used in Afghanistan. Yeah. Well, that's a brain teaser there, Chuck Soup. If you take a time delay lock over enough time zones, will it open faster? Depends on how fast you can travel between those time zones. Because you'd want lever locks with big, heavy leaf springs in them, basically, with keys that don't require warding, that just require you to lift the spring so that nothing can get stuck anywhere. The time lock would have its own time bubble around it. Oh, well, yes. Totally a given. Perhaps I should have brought some lollies or something. I'm wondering if I've got some in my exploring bag. Must search eventually. Because I'm going through a lot of tea. Tootsie Rolls are the standard for which to judge all chocolate. Oh, mate, that bar's low. Way low. It would be the standard from which to raise the bar, to keep raising the bar and keep raising the bar. Tim Tams totally are the Aussie preferred chocolate. Oh, you didn't not say that Tootsie Rolls are the best chocolate. What did you say? You said Tootsie Rolls is the standard for which to judge all chocolate. Why would you have such a low standard? Totally agree. Zoe the cat, the best chocolate is Dutch. Tootsie Rolls are the one chocolate I have had the most of. Oh, so that's the one you've had the most data on. 20 minutes till New Year's Eve in Georgia. Is that America or Russia? Which Georgia? America or Russia, Elijah? Oh, there's a preference in the chat. Chuck prefers German dark over Dutch chocolate. Ooh, I must say I am quite more partial to a dark chocolate, but I haven't tried German dark specific chocolate, so I can't say about the German part, but my headphones are about to die. Right. I need to go plug these in, and while I'm gone, I might as well head up my week back. So, talk amongst yourselves, be kind, I shall return. Well, it turns out that the headphones weren't charging, so that's unfortunate. So now I need to go into my settings to find out if the spare ones have hooked up. I've also got the hiccups, which is great. I'm trying to hiccup quietly, but they can get away from me and they can be really loud, and they could wake up my wife. $10 till New Year's in Georgia. So I'm hoping that you can't hear the hiccups I'm trying to stifle through the microphone. Yeah, you would. Yeah, you. Yeah, that one got away from me. Yeah, there was no stifling that one. Oh, I've never had to stifle hiccups like this before. Well, that's okay. I'll try and finish my cup of tea. I'll pick my lock and see if they'll go away on their own. If anyone's got any some good hiccup, it's not going to be able to shut it down fast enough. Anyone got any hiccup? While in the middle of live stream, tips on what to do about it. Besides, thanks, Elijah. Just laugh. If you've got any other helpful solutions. Oh, short shift. Nice one, Jay. Gabriel. Welcome. Okay. Thanks for calling again. Appreciate it. It didn't work to kill a Dave because I read it and then went, oh, that's what they're trying to do. Yeah, it didn't work. Too slow. I'm too slow for that. Yeah, it's cuts out the bag, Chuck. It's not gonna do it. Oh. Now, if I was to get an open, that'd surprise the shit out of me. That should get rid of me hiccups. I need 2 wheat bags. One on my back and one on my neck. Might have to go and steal the wires. Oh no, hiccups, go away. How dare you interrupt my street? Tequila Dave sips opposite ends. No, you don't sip opposite end. Let's try that again. You sip water from the opposite side of a cup to cure your hiccups. Works 99% of the time. You're drinking water from the other side of the cup. 5 minutes till New Year's in Georgia. I was wondering about that, GK, man. About the wet factor. G'day, Nick. How's it going, mate? Try holding my breath for a while. Rightio. I can hiccup while holding my breath. How clever is that? It's not working. What controls my mind? What? Hang on. What? You need to bend over to distract. What? You need to bend over. It distracts your mind and also controls your breathing. Yeah, well, I know about it now. Psychology might work on me. My brain knows. You can't tell it. It'll know. Hiccups is just a irregular spasm of the diaphragm. I'm good. How are you? I'm good, mate. Happy to have you here on this hiccupy New Year's Eve. Or Locksport, hang on. 24-hour Locksport stream. I'm not gonna be able. This is just gonna crack me up. I am not gonna be able to do this seriously. Letting these pieces out, but I can't hold them in. What's one to do? This is where a sidekick would help, Lady Locks. Where'd she go? Thought you were coming back, Lady Locks. What happened to me sidekick? What happened to me relief? Me toilet break? What happened to me support, Lady Locks? Where'd you go, mate? I thought she was staying, not just calling in and say g'day and then racking off. What? You enjoy hearing the hiccups? Oh, the dulcet tones of a hiccup. Well, actually, I think Nick making me laugh has cleared them. Oh, shit, Lady Lobster's still there. You're still there, mate. You're off and on. Okay. Oh, that's right. I remember. Yep, you're having technical problems. Sorry. I'm having brain problems. Yes, you're going to have to remind me what's going through it. Yeah, you're having Wi-Fi issues. I remember now. Yes. I'm having hiccup issues, which I think Nick has just fixed. I think it's just fixed. They'll come on pretty regularly. Now, I think Nick has just come on and made me laugh and sorted out my diaphragm infraction. Think of 7 famous bald people. All right, Tequila Dave. 7 famous bald people. Like famous, would I only know them or would you know them as well? How famous are we talking? 30 minutes till New Year's in Paran. Oh, you're brown. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, next phone's about to die. See you later, mate. Thanks for coming. Happy to be back shortly. Yeah, Leonard. Mr. Clean. Picard. Yes, Gerard Picard. No, they went when Nick made me laugh, mate. They've been gone. I've been doing this little. I was wondering where you were, what line you were taking me down on this one, mate. I had nowhere. I wouldn't call that thing famous. If you want to add it to the potato head collection, you could call it famous. No, Nick cured it. Made me laugh. He cured it. Come on. It's a good way to distract someone's mind to get rid of the hiccups. Try it sometime, someone. Huh. Well, I'd be stuffed because I'd only have like 2 names. And then I go, that's all I got. And I still got the hiccups. So now what? Some people you just can't fix unless you got a little bit of laughter. My hiccups are gone now. Thank you very much, Tequila Dave. Thank you very much, Nix. Collapsing. There we go. Yeah, it'd be the thinking that did it. Yeah, it would. And reading the answers in the chat, now I would have those 7 answers. Because I'd remember back to the chat and go, oh yeah, someone mentioned this. But the water from the other side of the cup works best for you. So that actually does work. So how do you not get it up your nose? 25 minutes till New Year's Eve in Iran. Oh, it's the thinking about not spilling it and not drowning that enables you to settle down your reflux. Your reflexing? Re-somethinging. Is that another one of those mind teasers to kill a day? Reflex, that was it. Yes, reflex. The concentration it takes to try and get an open. Hello, puppy. How you going? You just need to sip it a bit, then breathe a bit through your nose and sip, rinse and repeat. Works for me after about 20 seconds. Okay. The puppy is dog, cat. Cat very happy to have her life back. Puppy also very happy. But she's just pouring at my leg. So that means we either need to go to the toilet or she wants a very early breakfast. It's way too early for her breakfast. So, she heard me say that. She's just parked herself behind me. It was early breakfast was the question. Yes, the beautiful Betty girl, she has been marvellous the last 10 days. She's had a little yapper in her face at times. See, I could never play this game. I don't even know who these people are. I'd have to Google it. Okay. Yeah, open. Just, did something just move? Oh, do things felt like something moved? Did we get it open? We got an open. Yes, anti-clockwise, but still an open. Lock it up, and we're locked up again. Can we repeat it to prove it's not a fluke? Afghanistan! Happy New Year! Not really feeling anything like I felt last time. Exactly the same lock, different picking. Come on. Why can you get a lock and then 5 seconds later you still can't get it? Moscow. Bruce Willis. So the question, who celebrates? As in how Moscow, or are we still talking Bald Heads by the Sound of Grey Aliens, Jason Stratham, Kobe? 15 minutes till New Year's in Iran. Jada Pinkett Smith. With a guest in the studio. G'day. Oh, I've got no sound. Ha! Hang on, I've got to try and work out my sound. Why do I have no sound?
It's upside down now.
Hang on. Oh, yep, I can hear you now.
Hello.
How you going?
Yeah,
Good
all
to
right. Yeah,
see
how
ya.
you doing, guys? Hello. Oh, what is going on
Yeah,
with it? I'm just trying to work out what's going on.
it's
Oh,
live
dear.
stream. That's what's going on. It's live
Yeah,
stream.
always fun. Everything's upside down and not working. Oh, dear. Bear with me, folks. Oh, hang on a minute. Something might be happening. Oh, there we go. I think I'm on the right way around. I'm the right way around there. Lovely. Hello.
This is Nick's Picks.
How you doing, P-Dubs?
Oh, it's good to see you. It's been such a
Yeah,
long time.
it has been a long time. I thought, do you know what? I'm going to pop on. I haven't got long, but I'm going to jump on and give you some support. And it's been a while since, well, I've not been on live since picking time, I don't think. That's how long it's been. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
well, we've been wanting to get together for ages to do Lever Live picking.
Oh, that's
That's
right.
still
Yeah,
in
I
the
forgot
plans
all
for
about that.
2026. Yeah,
Yeah,
we're going to move
yeah.
it forward into 2026 now.
I think we should.
Yep.
I think we should.
Because 2025 certainly didn't turn out the way anticipated.
No, it's gone, hasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoops, my bad. I forgot all about that on exercise. So, how's everybody doing anyway?
Well, I've
Everybody
hardly
having a
had
good
time
New
all year. Yeah, I've hardly had time all year. I've managed to do, when I can, my live streams. That's it. Basically, it's been that sort of a year. So don't give
Wow.
yourself a hard time about it. It's quite
Oh,
all
I'll
right.
try not to. You got rid of your hiccups?
I did. Thank you very much for making me laugh. I can't remember what you made me laugh over now, but anyway, you made me laugh enough. I don't usually laugh out loud, so it's really unusual for my body to do that thing, the laugh thing.
Yeah.
And
Oh, good.
so yeah, it actually worked. So that was cool.
Yeah.
So G
Oh,
Kim
brilliant.
says right side up and readable.
Excellent.
And Tequila
Right.
Dave wants to know, did Alan's Lock make it out into the community?
Who's lock?
Alan's Lock. Oh, is that Alan's memorial? Sounds like a memorial lock.
I don't know.
Do you remember
I've
that
not heard.
guy who passed away, Alan?
Oh, bugging me. What's his name? The UK lockpickers guy.
The guy who ran the server. Yeah.
Yeah, UK lockpickers. Yeah. No, I don't think I've seen any. No, I don't think so. I've not had any memorial lock or anything. I don't think I have. I've not seen it anyway. I have heard that there was one going to be passed around, but yeah, I've not seen one. I've only got Parker's memorial lock, what you kindly
Tequila
sorted out for
Dave.
everybody.
Yeah, Tequila Dave says it's with a book.
Right.
He sent it to you.
Oh, really? No.
Did you
I don't
get?
think
When
I've had
did you
one.
get a parcel from Tequila Dave?
I haven't had the parcel from Tequila Dave.
When did you send it, Tequila Dave?
The last
10
time I
minutes
spoke to
till
Tequila,
New Year's in Iran.
yeah, the last time I spoke to Tequila Dave was about a year ago when I sent him a pen, one of my pens.
Ooh, sounds like a postage issue.
It does sound like a postage issue. Yeah, I've not received anything from Tequila Dave. Otherwise, it would have been
It
up on the
was
and
a
everything else.
master lock from. It was a master lock from C Studio. So it
Yeah,
wasn't from
I don't
Tequila
think I have.
Dave.
Yeah, I don't think I have.
So
No,
have you
I'll have to double
received
check on
a
my video.
package from the Shackleman Stew?
Oh, you're asking something now. He did send me some stickers a little while ago. I'll have to check my videos because otherwise I don't really know, to be honest. Off the top of my head, my memory is terrible. But yeah, I'll have to get back to everybody on that one.
Yeah,
So
just check the videos. Yeah, he said he sent it with a memorial book for people to write stuff in.
yeah, if I did, I would have done it and then sent it off, and I would have made a video on it as well. That's a fact, and I certainly would have posted it on the site. So I'll have to go back through and check on my media. But I'll get in touch with you, Dave, and let you know my findings, mate. So, actually, or maybe, I don't know. I would have sent it on if I'd have picked it. That was ages ago. That was a long, long time ago. If it did, I do remember him talking about it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I shall have to check my media and see what's what. And I'm sure if I did, I would have sent it on because it wouldn't have taken me long to pick. And you know, with it being
Yeah, because I've seen that
community.
lock around. I've seen that lock go around.
Oh, there we go. Just got a DD lock. Look, I've learnt DD locks this year. Woo! Distance
Woohoo!
locks.
Yay!
Yeah. So that's actually picked on camera. Ha ha
That's
ha.
awesome.
It is. Yeah. That's this
Yeah.
year's triumph. Which is great stuff. So what shall I do next? Shall I do a lever lock?
Yeah, 2026.
Let's have a look. Let's pick an era. See how that goes. Yeah, I do like picking all sorts of different locks. So how you been keeping? You say you've been busy?
Yeah, life's just been really busy.
No.
My wife's been really sick again.
Oh no.
So it's just a matter of going through all that process again. So that's just the way life is.
Yeah, that's
so it's just been finding very little time for Locksport and wanting to get back to it as much as possible, but still thinking I can get back to this, I can get back to that. So that's still my plan is, because put a lot of new things in place for this year so that I can get some more time to myself. So that'll be good. I'm still trying to get my Tuesdays back. I lost my Tuesdays. I thought I got them back, but then I lost them again. Yeah.
Well, I hope everything works out for them, Peter. I really do.
That's the one thing about locks. But locks, they don't go off. Locksport, it doesn't go off. It doesn't go away.
No.
It's
you may be gone, but
all
you
your
never
tools and all your springs, everything's still gonna be okay in your lock lab if you just, walk away today and then come back in a year's time. It's still all gonna be there.
Yeah.
It's still all gonna be a great lock hobby to get into.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It's certainly a great constant to have in your life. Like you say, it's always there for you, isn't it? Same as a community. So you can be gone a year and come back and everyone's still there. Everyone says, oh, where you been?
Yeah, exactly. yeah, it's all still welcoming, and it's like you never left. Like, so even though there's such a large turnaround of people in Locksport, there's still like a core group that
Oh, yeah.
sort of
Us
only
oldies.
have like a 5-year cycle, as opposed to like a yearly cycle, like usually has. So yeah, they can usually keep things on that 5-year cycle going quite well. That's
Yeah.
what I found.
Yeah. Oh, I agree.
5 minutes till New Year's in Iran.
Oh, wow. I love this. Do you know what? This is my next thing I look forward to now, apart from this time of year. We get Lockmania's Christmas series. And then I did wonder if he was going to do this again, to be honest. But yeah, it's brilliant. A couple of things to look forward to, everybody, every year.
Yeah.
Lockmania's Christmas
Yeah.
series and Pocket Woman 24-hour New Year's drive. Oh, and everybody, don't forget to leave a like. You shouldn't be told. Shouldn't have to be told. Get on that thumb. Get on that thumb. I'll do it for you. I'll tell them.
Yeah, exactly. Do all that stuff. YouTube loves it. It loves
That's
it.
right. YouTube loves it.
It doesn't like Locksport, but it loves all those things.
It does. Oh, I don't know. I think you're starting to like Locksport slowly. I mean, we are slowly taking over. There's more and more new channels every single day. There's loads of new channels popping up, which is fantastic to see. So, yeah, that's good.
I think I'm getting a lot of crossover carryover now from other platforms like TikTok and that.
Oh, right.
So they're finding YouTubers on those other platforms and then following them over to this platform. I think that's how a lot of people start to find Locksport on YouTube.
Oh, okay. That's interesting to know. It's funny you should say that, because I've actually been toying with the idea of joining TikTok, spreading the love over there as well.
Yeah,
that's what
for sure.
See if we get more fans.
Well, did it just go dark at your place, or did my eyes just go out?
I'm not too sure. It's quite. Hang on a minute. Let me. Is that a bit better? The lighting's not great in my front.
Light go off or something?
My mic's on. I think I've
light
not
on the
touched
right.
anything.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah, your
Saying
mic's
that,
on.
though,
Just
Peter.
a light on the right went or something. It was weird.
No, I don't know.
Anyway, it's just me
I don't know.
spotting weird movement
might
in
be
the
me.
corner of
I
my
could
eye
stand
and
next
not actually knowing what I was seeing.
I could stand next to a till or a calculator and it will go wrong. Honestly, I'm not that.
You've just got the knack.
I have. I'm a knick-knack.
Chuck Soup says his spelling is just going to get worse, FYI. We know that because you're on the moonshine.
Oh, good man, good man. Have one for me, buddy. Yeah, everyone have one for me. It is all opposite the wrong way. But yeah, I'm on the course as well. Happy New Year, folks. There we go. That's my customary salute. There we go. So yeah, I haven't got long, like I say, because the boy's coming down in a minute from cleansing and everything else, and then we're going to watch a film. But like I say, I've been meaning to get on all day just to show you a bit of support, my friend. How long you been on now?
Oh, appreciate it. Appreciate it. 8 hours, 59 minutes, 40 seconds.
Blimey.
So almost 9 hours. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's impressive.
But time
like
seems to be going quite fast
anyway.
this time.
Oh, really? You're getting used to it. That's what it is. You're getting hardcore.
That's what. No, I think the sleep deprivation's already kicked in yesterday. today
All right.
or before, because now I'm just dealing with waves of nausea. So while I've got you here to hold the ship, I'm going to go and refresh my cup of tea,
Okay.
and I shall return if that's okay with you. You're happy to
That's
talk to the
absolutely.
viewers? Tell them
Yeah.
about your
Yeah.
lock picking. Tell them about your channel. Tell them about your new hobby of disdainer picking.
Oh, yeah. Well, I shall try. Hang on a minute. I'll take this thing out the setup. I'll show everyone my setup. You go and get a cuppa. Right then, folks. I don't know if you've been watching my channel, but recently I've been recycling this old bookcase and making like a lock shelf display stand. There's all my poker chips up the top, up there, and I got my mugs. This is all the wrong way. It's quite disconcerting. Then I've got loads of locks all the way down, my lotto locks, all down here, and all sorts of nice locks. I've got my round body locks, and then let me see if I can get a bit closer. Then I've got all my custom lockpick tools down there. I still need to tidy up my work desk. It's still a bit of a mess. The idea of building this was to try and organise it. So, and then underneath here, we've got even more locks and tools and lockpicking tools. Oh, I'll tell you what I have got, what I'm just about to start getting into. I've got some bump keys here, and let's pull this out. Move these dimple flags out of the way. I've recently just purchased, if I can get it open, after watching lots of Roy Salmons. Let me get up. A little while ago, this foil impressioning kit. So that's something I'm going to be getting into very soon. Bit of practice. There we go. That's a former. So yeah, if you want to go and check out Raw Salmons and some foil impressioning, go and do that. There's loads of rabbit holes to this hobby. So, and this is my next one, I think. Now I've been getting the hang of this detainer locks. It's going to be time for a bit of foil impressioning. Because as anybody who knows me knows, I like my handcuffs, I like my levers, and all that sort of thing, as well as pin tumblers. There's certainly plenty to keep people amused. If you're getting bored or you're getting stuck with a particular sort of lock, then try a different sort of lock. Like I say, there's disc detainers, we've got lever locks, foil impressioning, dimple locks, obviously. There's so much going on. I can't read everybody's comments because I'm just joining in. So hopefully Peter will help us catch up in a minute. Let's see if I can get this other DD lock picked. Oh yeah, I've got my sticker out. Look, Happy New Year, everybody. There we go. Happy New Year. Yeah, hope everyone's having a great time and a great day. And I wish every single one of you all the very best, which you all deserve for the new year. All of yous and your families. So from my house to yours, all the best. So I don't know what else to say. I'm running out of things to say. Oh, what else is there? What do I want to? I can't think of what else to say. I really can't. Oh, I'll tell you what. I'll share an accident with you. This happens to us all. I was picking this lock the other day, and I'd had a few, and I've only gone and got my bloody lever stuck in it. Now that's happened before. It was a little Squire 220 cut, 220, as you can see. But the lovely Roy Salmons was very kind enough to drill the screws out, the rivets, take it to bits, make it into a cutaway, which I asked him to do if it was coming to bits anyway. So now we've got this lovely little Squire 220 cutaway. But it looks like I'm going to have to do the same again for this bad boy. Because try as I might, I cannot get them out. And I think the upright to this tensioner is wedged between the first and second lever. It's just slipped between them. So I've already started drilling that one out. I just thought I'd have a test. But that's going to be that one. And I thought, what I might do with this one, it's a master lock, same size as the Squire 440. But what I thought I might do with this one, I might put some notches, anti-pick notches in the levers and make it into a little challenge lever lock. Send it around the community, make a couple of tools to pick it with and send it round and see what people think if I want to have a go. So that's going to be the plan for this master lock. It's well and truly in there. Doesn't matter what I try and do. I've tried picking it by looking at the levers in the inside here and all sorts. It's just not happening. Bad day at the office that was. So yeah, it happens to us all. Don't be scared. Dive in, have a go. That's what I say. So yeah, back to picking this. Let's see. I need to concentrate. Let's see if we can get this. So I'm actually still using the Sparrows one, even though I've recently got this lovely RWB one, because I'm just trying to compare the feedback. So I'm struggling getting to learn to this new tool. Basically, it's a lovely tool. It's just a matter of getting to know it. I did use a cheap Chinese. Oh, hang on a minute. Hold that. I'll show you. Yeah, sorry about that, people. So this is what happens to the cheap Chinese ones. The tip breaks off, as you can see. So that is now useless. I might use this for something. I might put a pick wire on there or something. And this will be converted into a key holder tensioner. That's all that is. Cut a slot in it, get a key, put it in there, tighten up your screws, and you've got a tensioner for your lever locks. So that's going to be the life of this thing next. Again, don't throw all your old stuff away. Broken picks, broken tools can all be recycled into something else. So that's what's going to happen to that. But yeah, I'm struggling with the feedback on this. Beautiful as it is, it's quite big and chunky compared to this. So this is why I'm just seeing if I can still pick them with this or if I'm just having a bad day. Because as we all know, some days are good and some days are bad. Some days you've got more chance of picking your nose with your elbow. So is what I find. And other days you can look at the lock and it will fall open. So I'm just trying to see which of those it is. If I'm having a bad day or if I've just got to get used to the tool. You know what? I don't know how she does it. Sitting here talking to herself. Well, not to herself. You know what I mean.
You talk to yourself all the And that's exactly right. That's all I do. Go, okay, I talk to myself all the time. I'm just going to turn the mic on and see what happens. You're doing great, Nick.
Bless you. Thanks for the kind words. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how you do it. Like I say, it's again, picking time was different because you'd have 5 other pickers on, wouldn't you? You know, everyone would be jumping in and chiming in and having a lot of banter and so on. So yeah, it's nice to actually jump on and catch someone because again, a lot of our American brothers and sisters, they're on a different time zone. So when they're all doing lives, I'm fast asleep in the land of Muddy Blinker. So you got your cuppa?
Yeah, I struggle to make a lot of lives these days. Yeah, I have. Thank you. Because I struggle to catch them because if my wife's up through the night sick, then I can't be online, and so I'll miss the 3 a.m. stuff or the 5 a.m. stuff, and then at other times I'm sleeping or I'm just too stuffed to be online.
Bless.
And that's just the way this year's been. That's just been the combination, the food of this.
Yeah.
20 minutes
Okay.
till New Year's in Ukraine.
Ooh,
You got one of
Ukraine.
them old Russian locks or something like USSR locks. You know, those old dual custody
Do you know what? I haven't got any
Soviet
dual
era.
custody locks. I would love a dual custody lock. It's on my Santa
Yeah,
list.
wouldn't they be awesome? Yeah.
Yeah, they do look lovely. They do look lovely. I've seen one as well with 2 shackles on it, and it looks like a heart. I can't remember the name of it, but they look good as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's from Carbine. That's I call it the
Oh,
Mickey Mouse one.
that's
Mickey
right.
Mouse
That's the
is,
one.
yeah, that's from Carbine. That's a Aussie company. You can get them via Amazon, and they're
Oh, really?
heaps reduced in price compared to what we can actually buy them from the company here in Australia.
That's crazy. Although I'm not surprised, but it is crazy.
Yeah,
That's bonkers.
because they were going for like $20 each at one stage on Amazon. This is years
Right.
ago, and we were paying $50
That's
for them
ridiculous.
here.
From the homeland as well.
So, yeah.
That's shocking.
So all
How can
years in
people think
America were getting them for like $20, and we were like, "Oh, what?"
Yeah, buy us one, send it over.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what
Even
you're saying.
with postage, it was still cheaper.
Yeah, that's mental. You can't make it up, can you? Honestly, what's going on in the world?
No. And dual custody, there's some different types from Carbine. They've got one that is just like 2 pins together, and then the padlocks are here and here, and
Right.
the 2 pins unlock,
Okay.
so that the pins just go through a shackle chain. Yep.
Yeah,
And so that's
yeah.
it. And then they have another one, the Mickey Mouse ear one, I call it. And
Yeah, that's the one.
those ones are individual pops, individual keys and cylinders. Yep. For each shackle. And then
Right.
they have another one that's a dual cylinder. So the bottom of the cylinder of the padlock has 2 cylinders in it. And that is so that dual cylinders but 1 shackle.
Right.
And
Yeah. I've seen them. Well, they as well, yeah.
so that you can have 2 different key holders.
That's right.
That's a good looking padlock, I must say.
It is a good looking padlock.
The
Yeah, I've seen those
Carbine
before.
dual cylinders.
I would say it makes me a bit of a green-eyed monster. I'm quite, yes, I like those. Oh, pardon me. Oh, dear.
I
Oh,
was so
hiccups
very
again.
green-eyed when I heard that the Americans were scoring them for fucking $20. And it was like,
Yeah,
and we were needing like, how much? It was like, you're kidding me.
the second mortgage. Yeah. Yeah, it's
Exactly.
crazy. Oh, dear.
And I'd been
Yeah, that's
wanting a
fine.
dual custody for ages, and knowing that there was this place in Australia that made them, and I couldn't afford one until I saved up for half a year or more, and as long as no other bills or no other, shit came in again. Still kicking. G'day, mate. Welcome back. You finished work, home safe, all that.
someone actually been out to work and come back again since you've started?
Yeah, quite a few of them have, because we're 9 hours 15 in, so they all said g'day on their way to work, and now they're
Yeah,
saying g'day on their way home from work.
Wow, that's insane. Oh, speaking of Australia, how's Paul? You spoke to him recently?
Not recently.
No.
Within the last, say, 2 months, I guess, I've seen him. I spoke to
Yeah.
him. Like, he come and dropped off the key machine for me. He swapped over that other key machine I was having trouble with and swapped it over
Right.
to this dual purpose sort of key machine, and which is really cool. So I can do flat steel keys now as well as standard door keys.
Wow.
Pin
Very
tumbler
nice.
keys. So that's really cool.
I'm going to move away from that.
So I've been making some keys. I made Elijah. Well, it sort of cut my teeth on the machine making Elijah, learning the machine through making Elijah space and depth keys.
All right. Yes.
So we'll wait and see how they turn out. If they turn out shit, we'll just make them again.
As you do.
Yeah, well, Paul's seen the amount what I'm like cutting keys, so he gave me a shitload of blanks. So it's like, oh well, if I stuff up 9 keys in a row, it doesn't matter. He just wants me to have a go. He's basically sick of seeing me be so tentative about doing stuff because I've got one blank, or like you don't want to stuff things up.
No, of course. Oh, he's a good old boy, isn't he?
Yeah. But he's been really busy. He was really busy from this. Going to be doing what?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was saying, as you mentioned, if he's going to be doing his games again at all anytime in the future?
He hasn't said so because he's been so busy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
he hasn't had time to do it. And when it hits summer, there's no way you can do it. Like our days in the 40s. And he's trying to do those videos in the tin shed with no aircon in it, so his phone overheats a lot and he can't upload it, and he has a lot of issues. It frustrates the shit out of him.
I can well imagine. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that sounds horrendous, though.
Yeah, so he'd prefer not to have the aggravation. Yeah. And plus you get the thing where people win and then they don't, fulfill the agreement, which is to, let him know that you've received the package and
really,
that everything's in it. Yeah. And he just doesn't, a lot of dollars worth of locks he sends out in one go. He just never knows. Yeah, he never knows whether it's gotten there or not. And I guess with the people who were starting to enter were a lot more of the, I guess, transient Locksporter types than the ones that were, prepared to stay and, teach themselves skills and learn different kinds of locks and learn different tools and learn how to make things and, become part of Locksport.
Yeah. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah. That's sad to hear. Because again, he's always been, well, just really accommodating, really generous, and to do that for that long every day as well. I always thought it was quite
he's been such a mentor to the community as well, you know.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, one of many legends. That's a fact. So
yeah, like he'd always say to me, he'd always look at my video and he'd go, "Yep, this place where you said you didn't know what was happening here, or you know, you didn't have a clue here." He says, "This is what's happening. I'll make you a video." Right. He'd make me a video.
Oh.
And now it's just like I'd make a video and then I just ask Paul questions in the video and then I'd know that Paul'd make me a video as the answers. So, you know, that was always really cool.
That is really cool. That's spot on, that is. That's what it's all about though, isn't it? Helping each other. Surely.
Yeah, so it was totally like a mentor. And, you know, to have like an Aussie specific locksporter / locksmith who understood Aussie locks and who was their interest was the early Australian locks. It was really good. That meant we got a lot of really good insider intel on those locks. And the amount of series that Paul would do for us because we'd ask for information on a lock and he'd do a whole series on it and stuff.
Yeah.
And that whole series he did when asking what was inside certain locks. And so he just started opening up all these brass locks for us to know what was inside. And we'd all say, "Oh, what's in one of these or what's in one of those?" And he'd just go and buy it.
Wow.
And then, you know, destroy it for science for us, you know.
That's incredible. Yeah. Yeah. A testimony to the caliber of man he is. So that's really awesome. There's not many like that. Not anymore. Last of the dying race.
Yeah. And plus the Manners starter packs he's handed out to people who've started, Aussies who've started out, and he's sent them, you know, big pinning kits and stuff like that. It's been a lot of people he's helped out with locks and pinning kits and goodies. Yep.
Oh, that's what I was going to say to you, Peter. Hang on a minute.
Oh, I nearly spilt my cup of tea.
Oh, don't do that. You'll have to make another one.
Yeah, I'd have to clean the lock away before I did that.
Look what I got in.
Give us a look. Oh, yeah, they're very nice. Oh, how nice.
Yeah, it's got Henry on one side. Double-sided, obviously. So, but yeah, if you want to send me your address, I'll send you a couple of these and a couple to send to Paul as well, if you'd be so kind. If you want one.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
I'll send you two.
Yeah, and
so
I've got one of these to send to you. Elijah made us these.
What?
For the OG's Pocket Woman 24-hour, the original Locksport hangout. You were there as well. I can send you one of them.
I've only got my phone up.
It's a sticker.
Oh, right. Yeah, there's only me on screen. I can't see.
Oh, I've only on. I see what I've done. I've gotten you on solo screen. I mean, my techie issues. Here we go. Here we go. This is what Elijah made us.
Oh, very fantastic.
to commemorate our first ever Locksport hangout, which was last year's New
That's
Year's
right. It
Eve.
was. Yeah. I remember it
And
well. I think I
yeah,
popped in
you
and
were,
out a few times on
and
that
you
one.
you came in for that as well.
Yeah.
You
Well, it's
did.
got to be done.
So yeah, one of them can come back at you.
Oh, lovely. Yeah. All right, then. Well, like I say, we'll swap details on Discord and go from there. I'll happily send you some. And like I say, if you'd be kind enough to send some for
Yeah.
Paul as well, just so he knows that it may be gone, but he's not forgotten by all of us. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it's the same as,
Yeah.
like someone like Southampton
Yeah.
Hampton
Yeah.
Lockpicking Club.
That's right.
Southampton Lockpicking
This
Club.
guy. Him.
That's
I've
them.
got his mug. That's them. Yeah. He's been quiet for a while, and now he was having trouble with his hands, wasn't he? I think his wrists or something. He had to have some surgery,
Yeah,
and
he
then that was it.
was.
He was gone.
Well,
Yeah, I might have to drop him
he
a line.
was having
Let him know.
he had a friend that needed help, and
Right.
then he gave them a bit of help, so that consumed a lot of his time. So you've got the mug. I've also got the mug, but I've got the keyring at hand. Yeah. So they
No.
helped out a mate, and then they got sick,
Oh.
and then they had the hand issue, I think,
Oh.
and then came on and said they had to give it away. Yeah. Tequila Dave just picked his pocky lock again. Excellent.
Oh, nice one. I'm working on this wall saw. I've only picked it, well, I've picked it 3 times, but whenever I have a go, it takes me about 12 attempts to get into it. I managed to catch it on camera. It's on one of my videos. But yeah, it's a serious lock. I think it's listed
I've
as a
always
brown belt on
envisioned
the
those wall saws being, but I've always envisioned them to be a lot bigger. That looks quite small in your hand.
Oh, I've got big hands. I've got big hands, Peter. This is an ERA. I could fit them both in one hand. And this is a Squire 660. They're all about the same size. Look. It's because I've got big hands.
Oh wow. Okay.
If you look,
Yeah.
that's a normal my wife's hand.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
It's good. I'm 6'4", so big hands. Big hands, tiny brain.
So how do you get on with the lock picks? How do you get on now? Don't pick on my neck. How do you get on with the lock pick handles? Like before people started getting heavily into making their own and stuff, we had just had some commercial stuff to choose from that wasn't very optimal for especially big-handed people. How did you get on back in the day?
The same way as I do now, really. Hang on, let me get my roll out. So I've got all sorts in here, as you'll see. Let me move some gump. So, yeah, these are the Law Lock ones, which are quite nice. They sit in your hand quite nicely, as you can see. Bit of a length from my finger. But then one of the earlier sets I started off with, the Sparrows SS Devs. There's not a lot in them, really. There's not much difference. But again, I hold it like a pen or a chopstick, really. And yeah, it just sits very comfortably, really. It doesn't matter what size you use. We've got really smaller greyhound dog legs, look.
So what about the pinching diameter, like the thickness of the handle, does not make a difference to you?
Not really, no. Because, yeah, it just, like I say, it sits there like a chopstick. When you use a chopstick, you use these two, you hold your chopstick in here, and you use these 2 fingers to push against it. I'm quite good with chopsticks, so it's just transferring that knowledge, really. And again, I'm not one of these what picks off awarding. I'm like Brett. Brett Sucks. He's sort of, it's all on the finger, really. So I feel more that way as well. These are custom handles as well. They're not much bigger. But yeah, I don't really find it. It was a bit weird when I first started. Here's a Moki one. Look as well. They're big, long handles. Look at them.
Yeah.
That's the difference. So, but yeah, again, even with that, I hold it like this. So I've got all this excess. Oh, I'll show you a long one. Hang on. Said the vicar. Here we go. This is a custom pick by Harry Bow next to a Moki, next to a Lawlock, next to a Greyhound.
Oh my God, the Lawlock tool looks tiny as.
I know, and yet we know they're not. But look at that. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
we
a
know
size
they're
comparison.
not.
Yeah, but yeah, they don't really bother me, to be honest, Peter. Another one was the Praxis set. They're quite small. They're about the same size as the Greyhound. Lollipop handles, look, the Praxis set. And again, when I first got them, it was a bit strange. But since you know what it's like, your own style developed, doesn't it? And that's just how we do it now, whether it's pins up or pins down. It's just,
Yeah.
it's just like that. It's all in the fingers. I don't do any levering, so to speak. I do pushing or lifting, and that's it, really. So yeah, I've kind of evolved to not care. You know what I mean? So, and again, with the, it's just how I like to do things. When I first started picking DD locks, obviously I got the cheap Chinese one. I was just telling the audience, I've actually broke this one now. Snapped another tip off. That's the second one I've ruined. I won't buy anymore. But yeah, I bought this to learn on the basics. So obviously that's a bit different holding that in the lock. And then I got the Sparrows lock. So then I had to learn that again. You see how wide the handles are, difference.
Yeah. Big difference.
So there's a big difference. So then I got to learn how to use this. And now I'm just in the process of learning how to use this, the RWB one.
But
Which
that's
has
got
gone back down.
wings that'll come out if you want wings. Yeah, the diameter of that is.
Yeah, so that's not too far off a Chinese width. But again, it's not handles; it's a disc, obviously.
Yeah.
So yeah, so when I'm learning, I like to learn with as many different tools as possible. So my overall goal, one day, is to be able to pick any lock with anything I've got to hand. Really, if someone's got a cheap pick, I can use a cheap pick. If I'm visiting someone, if I've got a good one, I can use a good one. I can jump on a lever lock or a dimple lock or a pin tumbler. You know, that's where I want to be eventually. So yeah, this is why I like to keep practicing with lots of different picks. That's why I keep all my different picks over here. And yeah,
all the different tools.
Versatile.
Yes, versatile.
The word I'm looking for. And then you've even got these tiny little things. Look at these. The little James Bond credit card set.
Oh,
now,
yeah,
these are
yeah,
tiny.
yeah.
Look at that. Look at that. It's the whole pick is as
aren't they?
nearly as big as my little finger.
What? Well, how do you hold it?
Again, just like that.
You what?
like a miniature chopstick. So that's quite good.
Back to the chopstick. So I'm going to think of my picks more as chopsticks.
So hang on a minute. Let me see. What I've got to hand. I've got this Brinks commercial here. Look. Let's Let's see if I can use this little Chinese set. Not Chinese set, credit card set, sorry. You know what I mean. Let's see if I can get into this. Give you a demo. So we'll just hold it with a fingertips, like so. I probably won't be able to get into it because it's quite a big pick and quite a small keyway. No, maybe a half diamond. So yeah, I just like practicing with different size, different style picks and all that sort of thing, really. Oh, I'll tell you what you will like. Bear with, hang on a sec.
Yeah.
This little one what RuneSmith made me. This miniature, tiny,
Oh,
tiny
wow.
half diamond.
Wow.
That is so small. Let's see.
Wow. That, it's like for a
That's
miniature lockpicker.
Yeah, yeah, a hobbit. That's one next to a greyhound. What
Oh,
we all know and
hobbit
love.
picker. Yep.
But yeah, this is brilliant
That
for
thing
mini
is
locks. I've done a
tiny.
few mini lock Mondays. I've got a mini lock
Yep.
Monday playlist. If people want to see this being used, I've picked a few little locks with that, and it's perfect for the job, obviously. But it really, really is. It's great. So yeah, that was kindly gifted to me by the wonderful RuneSmith. All handmade and filed and everything. So again, the camera doesn't do it justice really. I'm trying, but my light's not great, and I'm using my old phone. So because my new phone's on charge, I didn't think it through. I thought I'd drop you a
Well,
line and jump on, and I realised my battery was about to die. So
the main thing is it's shiny and it looks cute. So,
it's so cute.
and we can see those two things very well.
Oh, lovely. That's good. That's good. Right. Let's see if we can get this open. How's that cup of tea going down?
Ah, really well, thank you. I've got the
Oh,
dog
good stuff.
asking me questions now. She wants her breakfast. Yeah, it's 20 minutes till their breakfast time.
Oh, they know,
So I
don't they?
might give
Since
them an
they...
early brekkie.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
they know. Get in early while we can.
Brilliant. Right.
Well, the whole morning routine's been up in arms because of all of the changes with the dogs and all the diarrhea sickness and stuff that was going on, and all the up and downing and the lack of sleep, and so all brekkie times went out the window. It was just like, okay, I'm up at this time. I'm going to feed you now because I need to pass out and I need to no one move for an hour.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, nothing like a bit of sickness in the house to throw everything to the winds, routines and such.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get... I'm determined to pick a lot with this little set. DMAC did quite a good video on these little sets actually a little while ago. So again, his basic point was if you want to get into Locksport for the money, you can't go wrong. Basically, at least until you find out if you like Locksport or not. There we go. We're in.
Oh, wow. That was.
So it's let's do that again one more time to prove it's not a fluke. We know who says that, don't we?
But he doesn't say, oh, but the pig is so cute.
Well, that's his downfall. You should recognise the pick. Acknowledge for cuteness.
Exactly.
There we go. In again.
Acknowledge
So
the
again,
cuteness.
Yeah, for what it is, it's
See,
all
his
right.
lock picking
And
would be even more impressive if he had a cute pick to do it with.
I agree. I agree. I can't disagree. Yeah, and it had a new dimension to the channel. There we go. Anyway,
Totally.
it's been lovely, but I'm going to have to get off because my family's calling. It's been a pleasure talking to you, Peter. Let me know on Discord your details, and I'll get some of these out into the post for you, my friend, and for Paul as well. I'd like him to know, like I say, he may be gone, but he's not forgotten, and I do appreciate all the time he put into the games and everything. I may not have won, but I did enjoy playing, and that's what it's all about. So if you'd be kind enough to do that for me,
Yeah. Yeah,
I'd be very, very
exactly.
thankful. That'd be
Will
great.
do.
So
No
on that
worries.
note,
All right.
I will speak to
Give
you
us a
soon,
few days
probably
to
tomorrow.
recover from this.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no risk at all. You're going to need a while to
Yeah.
recover after this one.
Enjoy the rest of your day or night. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
thanks
nice
to
one.
to your family for
10
taking
pa-
time out.
Yeah, no, you're welcome. It's 10 past 9 here in the UK, nearly quarter past, so not far till New Year for us. But
Okay.
yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. Love you all. See you soon.
You got New Year stickers.
I haven't got a New
See
Year sticker. It comes out once a year. Awesome.
you. Awesome. So cute. So very cool to have Nick with us. We've been trying to connect with Nick on a live stream for over a year now to do a live picking live stream. Time zones and other things have happened, and that has been not conducive to everyone getting together and being able to well, it's 3 different time zones really, because if you got Nick's time zone, which is now, which is like 9 o'clock in the evening, and then you've got our time zone, which is like 20 to 8 in the morning, and then you've got Lady Lox's time zone, which is, I've got no idea what her time zone is or what even day it is now there for her. And so it just never got to happen. We'll work on it harder. We'll make it happen. Lots of icy calls. Nice. 4:13 p.m. It's Lady Lox's time. Okay. Am I on the same streaming thing as Lady Lox? Do you mean the same live stream server? You mean like a StreamYards? If so, that's a yes. Yep, StreamYard. G'day, Mike Carter up north. Welcome back. Yeah, Lady Lox has got the link to here. So this is Lady Locks's streaming service that I'm using. So she knows how to, she's got control of all the master switches. She knows how to get in. Yes. What? Hang on. Do I set up my camera? Did I miss a question? Hang on. No, I missed a question. Oh, it's related to that question there. Okay. Yes, on the same streaming thingy as Lady Locks. Yes, so if you've used her one, you will be already ready to go. Yep. So you want me to send you the link to Killer Dave? You need to sort out a voice and stuff, so maybe later. All right, I'll send you a link so that you can just jump on whenever you already. You'll have the link there. I'm just going to find your name. Okay, that's it. Yeah, multitasking techie stuff. Yep. In case you want a poppy, mate, just send it to you. Awesome. Hardcore mode, hold the lock in your teeth and pick in a mirror. Well, and then drop the lock and smash the mirror and rip your face off. What? That's hardcore. That's extremely hardcore. It's an extreme. You've got a cutaway 10-litre NATO Mercy lock if anyone wants to see. We'll check it out when you come on. Tequila Day. No rush. We're still going until 10 p.m. tonight. So that makes it 12 hours away. Another 12 hours. Very nice. We always like to see nice, interesting, unusual locks. We know we'd never get to come across them. Like, there's only so many locks around the world. So many locks that you'll come across. And some people just, like Diggs, has a knack of coming across some really awesome locks. 40 minutes till New Year's in Finland. The countdown is on. I always want to pick these 201s. Because they're so common here. So I've always wanted to pick them. But they come with standard pins, so I've avoided them. But now it's come the time where I have to learn to pick them. But I can't pick them, so I list you. Always feels like you're going to snap something. Yeah, not getting anywhere. Lighten up on the tension on the list. You don't want to break it. That's good advice, GK, man. I did feel like I had it cranked a bit there. No, not feeling like I'm getting anywhere. No worries, Mark. Appreciate you stopping in. Appreciate you being here for our second ever Locksport 24-hour live. New Year's Eve. Yeah, it feels grabby, like doesn't want to turn or. Like, you know, when you put in a key and it's too lower, like the bitting's worn and it feels clicky. "34 minutes till New Year's Eve in Finland." No worries, Elijah. Appreciate it. I'll have to do Betty shortly. I'll have to do her breakfast shortly. Without letting another guess, the Locksport hangout. This is Tequila Dave. G'day, mate. Is your mic on?
Hey, I don't know. Is my mic on?
Without letting another guess, the Locksport hangout. This is Tequila Dave. G'day, mate. Is your mic on? You'll have to turn
I don't know.
down
Is my
your
mic on?
volume on your YouTube.
Yeah. I need to turn that off, don't I? Bam. Done. Can you still hear me?
Yep.
I don't. Sound. But here we go. Here's
Yep. Yeah. No worries.
here's a NATO Mersey with a glass relocker. You know, they're
Nick's
used
just
for
popped into the chat to say Tequila Dave, he found the video of the Alan Lock number on his channel. It's number 211. If you want to track that down, Dave.
right. Yeah.
If you need help tracking that down, just let him know. Number 211.
Cool. I'll give that a shout. But yeah, check this. My screen isn't actually that good. Let me see if I can try and get this so it looks better. I can't see what I'm looking at. I'm trying to do this on my phone.
Yeah, it's hard when everything's so tiny. But
Yeah,
screen
I
actually
really
is
used to
quite
put it in a
good.
vice and stuff like that and do it properly, man. But check out this key. The key's quite
Put
cool,
you
man.
on solo, so it's easier.
Okay. Yeah, check out that key, man.
Is that one of those impressioning keys?
No, it's not. This is actually an original key, which they used to make in this style. They did actually change styles, but I see you can get makeup keys like that. I've got a set here somewhere like that, but isn't that cool?
That is very, very cool. How did they even make it like that?
Then that goes into there. Let's see if we can get this going on.
Oh, I've just got to go turn my alarm off. I can hear it going off in the bedroom. Oh no. Back in a minute.
Can't do it and turn the key. It wasn't a key turning. There we go. And that's on both sides as well. I've got a better video that I've actually recorded on YouTube. I've got a voice. It's quite a cool lock. Anyway, it's to keep the tape out.
What's happened? Have we lost Dave? What's happened? It sounds like we've lost Mike. Oh, we've lost him completely. If you just use the link, you'll be able to use the same link to come back in. Hang on, Betty. You can do it with your camera. Just come back in. Not a problem. Hang on, Betty. You're just going to have to wait. We've got some technical issues. Yeah, I'll be with you in a second, darling. Just hang on. Just hang on. Yeah, hang on, puppy. Oh, you just wanted to show that lock? Oh, you want to hang out for longer? That's cool. No worries. Not a problem. Scully's foot, top left. What? What's happened to Skelly's foot? On the top left. Ugh. Let's try to get back into this. Lockwood 201. It's a common. Quite a common lock we have here. Basically the main lock until Gainsborough came along. Well, I'd never seen such a cool key to a lock like that before. I've seen a lot of old cool keys, a lot of old lever locks and stuff. Because I watch a lot of the English channels, and seen a lot over 7 years. A lot of lever locks over 7 years. But I've not seen a key like that. So that is extremely unusual to see that. Some good clicks, but okay, some movement. Mush. I feel like I'm getting somewhere, and then mush. Things go to mush. Mush begins. Mush appears. Mushness. And see, that just feels like I just completely mushed it up again. Easing off the tension. Probably the oversets and no pins have tension. That'd be right. Well, it is after 8 a.m. I'm going to have to feed Betty and Winston their breakfast. So we're going to take a short intermission of about probably 10 to 15 minutes, probably about 15 minutes while I go do that. Give them their food, go take them to the toilet. Do the parenting thing. So talk amongst yourselves, be kind. I shall return. That's the thing with DD tips. You can never have too many because you might just one for each different lock. Like the abloy, that can be two different sizes. D-Mac, g'day mate, welcome in. 1 hour and 45 minutes to midnight in England, 45 minutes till New Year's in Germany and Central Europe. Oh, we're getting around the globe. I'm not sure if we're halfway yet. I don't know. Is there a halfway point? Do we have a halfway point, Elijah? One wonders. At what point would you call the halfway point? The obvious one. One wonders. Okay, to search for a padlock here. There we go. Skillcraft. Looks surprisingly like the Avis 7440. England's the halfway point. Oh, eat and drink. I have been having copious amounts of cups of tea, thanks Mark, hanging in there, making sure I hydrate. Transparent eyeball, g'day mate, good to see you. I'm doing okay. Hydrating, doing all that good stuff, making sure that my body makes it as far as I want it to. That's the plan. Yes. And I want my full 24 hours of Locksport. Yes. Shiny. Oh, it's in French. Oh, that's flash. I haven't had French sounding looking words before. Don't know if they are French, just guessing. Yes, this is an Abus 7440. Who'd have thunk it? It's rebranded. Nemesis lock. What a sneaky way to get a Nemesis lock in my lock lab. Sneaky. Whoa. Luckily, I didn't fall for it. Because, it's not as though I don't already have enough of them. Yeah. Where did I get it? Not sure. But I'm thinking it's right there that I got it off someone I've won something off of recently. Perhaps that's how it entered the lock lab. Beep. Something went beep. Dave, you're back, mate.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you can hear me. Just give me a thumbs up if you can.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't know what happened, but we can't hear you. It was good, but then it's not good. Like you froze. Like your whole, all of it is frozen. Dave. Dave, you right, mate? You need to thaw out. You've gone frozen, Dave. Dave. You're frozen. Yeah. Oh, he's gone. He'll be back. Miko, g'day, mate.
Yes, something went wrong.
Got you back, Dave.
Am I back? Am I back?
That's what you got frozen. You got all stuck.
I got frozen.
You were
Yeah.
there and you were frozen.
Okay. Well, this is like the. I think it's because my phone keeps on trying to turn itself off. Yeah. The interesting thing about these is check out this key. Actually, I have to put this back in. Hang on, so I'm trying to do this one. They're used for industrial safety lockout things.
Oh yeah.
But check
Safety
out.
lockout switches.
Yeah, but look, if you check this out, look, the bitting is letters. It might be backwards because I'm on an Android.
Oh yeah, very
Yeah.
cool.
And so the key, let me just make sure it doesn't turn off. The key, the bitting on the key is actually letters.
Oh, it's
And so,
so unless you, I guess.
I mean, it's not very secure. So you can just shave off all the letters, or you can just stick 4 things. All it is 4 things
Yeah.
down the side. But it's a cool lock.
It is a very cool lock.
Yeah, I actually noticed we've actually got them at work. I didn't actually notice until after I got into Locksport. Yeah, we've got this on power stuff at work, and our generators
In what
and
capacity are
UPS
they
thing.
used at work?
They're used for power and stuff like that. So yeah, like UPS and generators and that sort of thing. So if you want to work on something, you can turn it off, stuff like that. But that's a Castell interlock. They're actually more common than you think. You just never see them. And then yeah, this little thing here with a spring.
Yeah, why would you? Because they're not got any bitting that's gonna wear out. The thing's it's made solidly. The thing's gonna go like a truck.
And you've got. I mean, how many?
Yeah, they wouldn't come on.
How
the
many
market.
different bittings have you got? I don't think I'll take it out when it's not in. Anyway, I'm gonna stop the streaming now because I'm holding my phone. But yeah, another quite cool look.
Thanks for showing us, Dave. Appreciate it.
No problems.
Cool. It's a very interesting lock. Not often do you see locks like that past your desk. Meko didn't get any snow for Christmas, but they got snow passed by 5 foot high. We care to share. Australia needs some snow too. We don't need snow here in Adelaide. It's cold enough overnight time. Thank you. I want my summer back. You can keep your cold air right where your Siberian Husky loves it. "34 minutes till New Year's Eve in Germany and Central Europe." Continuing with this lock now. I reckon we should be able to get it with the Lucy. It's got a bit of a ding in there. Doesn't mean there's anything injured in there. But we'll give it a go. Is Diggs going to make it in? Good question. Getting completely distracted by other messages on Discord. It's probably not good. Well, I'm lost. There I am. Yep. Very tapered pins, but only 4. Okay. Dad was funny this morning, wasn't he, Mark? Yeah. He's a funny Aussie, that bloke. However, he wasn't intoxicated like he has been on previous 24-hour live streams. Where the conversation was easily led, shall we say. Not pointing any fingers at anyone in the chat who may be there now or may not be there now. Come on, you want to be picked. You long to be picked. It's not happening. That's not happening either. Okay. 30 minutes till New Year's Eve. Yeah. Come on. No, it feels weird. It's not picking like it. It's not mush. It's not squish. See, I just turned the tension harder that time. And the cord just moved. So, okay, it moved again. What's going to happen now? I'd be awesome to see a snowstorm, lightning, and thunder. Like, it would be like frozen bits of frozenness coming down to the earth while getting blown apart with massive amounts of heat all at the same time. Like, it would, like, is it crazy around near the lightning, like, more than usual? Do you see more? You ordered a quick set KW1 and they sent you a KW5 in 2-in-1. Ah. This is a LW5. Can you bounce the tensioner on the pins like a jiggle test? Yes, you can. Literally use it as same as you want to pick, but you can employ the jiggling sooner. Because sometimes you just can't feel stuff with the leashy, and some that things are set right, and sometimes it's just a little tap, and sometimes you just got to do that jiggle to get it to set. Or sometimes with a really high set pin, you need that extra lift of that jiggle. Little icicles fall out of the sky. That's what happens, really. Is that fair income? Is that fair income, Mika? Are you taking the piss? Is that fair income? Oh, for the small spot. Thunder and lightning during a snowstorm is not that uncommon. Little pieces, icicles fall out of the sky. That's what happens, Miko. Oh, really? It doesn't sound like it'll be a safe thing to stand under. Little icicles. Little icicles is another name for frozen needles, isn't it? During a thunderstorm, during a snowstorm, the same physics are involved. Is it any 5:35 p.m.? Little ways to go for the new year. What? I'm confused by the question. Not sure what you meant or I've got restless. Well, pizza is very lockpicker friendly food. It totally is, except the greasy finger bit gets over your picks. Not good. I'm just going to grab some medication for my legs. I'll be back in a moment. Nah, thank you for sticking around. The basement is your best friend when a hurricane or tornado comes along. Yeah, we're just starting to experience them here. We're not built for them. Looks like Tequila Dave's back.
Can you hear me? I think I've got the
G'day, got your
audio.
sound.
Okay.
Yep, we can hear.
Yeah. I found a friendly locksmith who gave me a load of locks. This should do me for the January challenge.
Yeah.
It's because I know a lot of the people around it. Oh, this is a really slow connection. Yeah, this is Era Invincible. Let's get the light, mate. Display lock. I don't know if many of you've seen these before. Okay, that's a little bit better.
You've been asked, are they bouquet of lock of flowers?
I don't know. I know
They're
lever
really
locks
nice
aren't that.
cutaways.
Yeah, it's nice. It's like a proper demonstration sort of. It's an Era Invincible. This one.
ERA. Yeah.
Yeah, like four different ones.
That's a collector's item.
20 quid each. It's not bad, is it? In a proper little display thing as well.
Yeah.
And like
That's
I
a
said,
proper
I've got
collector's item.
39 locks there. So for 25 quid, £26. That's not bad, is it? It's like 50p each, almost.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Right. I'm going to stop this stream as well.
When cylinders are getting, like, here they're charging $25, $30 plus for a simple screen door cylinder, and which is like £15.
Yeah, but some of these are actually quite good locks as well. So I said, yeah, get friendly with a local locksmith. Take him a 4-pack of beer or some muffins. Check it out first and get them their friendly side, and you might get some cheap locks.
Butter
It's
and
always a
milk.
good way to go, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, you never
Maybe
know
not
until
say
you
you
ask,
into lock picking to start with, because some locksmiths don't really like it. But
Possibly not
just say you're
the
a lock
opening
collector.
line.
Like
Probably not the opening line.
no, say you collect locks and stuff like that.
Enthusiast.
And then, yeah, exactly. But no, this guy was actually putting stuff up on eBay as Locksport job lots. So I knew I was good with him. and he lives literally 5 minutes from where I work.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Huh.
cool. So that's my lot for the January challenge anyway.
That's awesome. Oh, he's gone. Wow. Ah, I let Betty up before. Now she's just barked at me. Hang on. I've got to go get her. Let her back in. Keep talking amongst yourselves. Back in a minute. So she's angling for another peanut butter cookie. She only just had one. You just had one not long ago with your breakfast. Now you're giving me those eyes. Diggs! Dignity Pigs. How's it going, mate? Oh. All right, still trying to use this pick. Oops, moved everything. Oh, that's not a good thing, Mark. Okay. 7 minutes till New Year's in Germany and Central Europe. Okay, mush on to. No, nothing clearer than a mush. That's all I got, a mush. Which has left me with the sensation that it's actually set. So, who knows? It could be a good mush on too. Let's go for 3. Springy. 4. That felt mush too. But mush the other way, as in stuck in a chamber mush. Next one. Nothing. Did we get any nibble on 3? I can't remember. Let's try it. It didn't like it. It released tension and it didn't like it. Why didn't you like it? It might have got set where previously that one was springy. "5 minutes till Germany and Europe." Oh, got movement on the core then when I lifted my hand. Well, actually, not on the core, on that pin. Crunch. Doesn't mean nothing. I pick warding all the time. Dave's back. He hasn't come up on my stage, but it says he's actually up there. Alright, that's weird. Miko, we still got 6 hours yet before you hit the New Year in Central New York. Ah, okay. You don't think of a Siberian Husky being in Central New York, do you? But there's one, I've seen it. Is this... Ah, this is that Russian Molot dual custody padlock.
I don't know. Can you hear me at
I
all?
can hear you now. I can
Oh,
hear
yeah.
you, but
Okay. Well, I can't see myself.
see you.
Oh, there you
So
go. Yeah.
I'm just going to put you on solo because for some reason you wouldn't come up on stage. Wow, that's massive. Look at the size of it.
It is humongous.
It's very nice, Keys.
And if you look in, it's got proper. You can't shim these. Let's turn one around a little bit. So it's picked at the moment. On, Let's get pick. Oh, it's really difficult to do one-handed, isn't it?
Yeah, just a little bit, especially
There we
a
go.
lock like
Yeah,
that.
so I don't know if you can see it here now. There's a big chunky locking pull that pulls out, which no way can you shim. You see that big bit of metal that comes out there?
Yep. Take your
It's-
thumb off.
And that's literally that's part of the core that you turn. I've just locked it.
It's part of the... Yeah, I get you. It's part of the end of
But
the
yeah,
cord,
it's literally it's a huge bit of metal in there, and it's like no way. That's actually part of the core. So as you turn the core, it turns that bit out.
Yeah, you can't shim that. Yeah, unless you turn
No,
the
no,
cord
no,
in, like
no
you're
way can you
shimming it.
shim it. No, but yeah, it's quite cool. Russian or ex-Soviet Union, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, and the purpose would be what Elijah has alluded to there. It's to try and curb corruption. So you got two different...
Well, yeah, you got the two separate keyways, and you see these that symbol you've got there. That shows the actual warehouse,
Yep.
whatever. They're all made. They're all the same specification, but that's why I know this is a Molotov or what it's called, because actually I think it's supposed to go around that way.
Yep.
There's a whole website where it
Happy New
shows
Year,
all of
Germany and Central
the
Europe.
Yugoslavian and stuff like that, all Serbia, yeah, all that sort of stuff. Yeah, quite a cool lock.
Yep. That is just very, very cool. Oh, he's gone again. Did you see that? It happened again. Well, Happy New Year, Germany and Central Europe. Very nice to bring in your new year. We have lots of Locksporters in Germany and Europe. It's very big over there. like in comparison, Australia would be like a flea on a dog in comparison to how our Locksport community would be size-wise, and compared to Germany and Europe. It's huge over there. Yeah, you got an awesome collection, Tequila Dave. Thank you for popping in and showing us. That's appreciated. Because we all know this trying to pick this lock's going to take the next 5 hours. We're sliding off the pins. Went right over the edge. I still prefer pins that give you a lot of feedback. I guess I'm more of a I want the open now kind of a picker. So I want the feedback so I can get a quicker open. Rather than a methodical think through it, do the processes. I just want the big feedback so I can jump all the subtle steps that you have to take if you don't have that big feedback. And those subtle steps are what you have to do when you first learn. Start picking standard pins. Oh, I just realised we're coming up to 10 a.m. At 9:55 or something. I've got to end the live stream so it ends at 12 hours, just under 12 hours, and then I'll start up a new one. In about 15 minutes after that, because it'll take me time to punch it all in and do the computer work to make it happen. Yep. So once you see that pop up, it'll happen. The key beast. Understand. Yeah. I suppose I could set up now the next live stream so that when I finish this one in the at the 12-hour mark, so I can go on to the next one. Then the other one's already set up. So that would work, wouldn't it? I should do that. You're into the high security looks. I don't blame you. Get into them. They look awesome. Well, them really awesome mechanisms. That's why I want to get into them. All right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, setting up the next live stream. Can I do that while I'm in the middle of this one? Is that a possible thing? I don't know. What if I stuff it up? Then I'll just restart it again. Is it possible? What's that button do? This is dangerous. Doing techie stuff in the middle of techie stuff. You are live. Yes, indeed. Remove. No. Edit. No. View on YouTube. No. Don't want to view. I just need to know what that button did. So it tells me I'm live. Gotcha. Right. No longer going to touch any more buttons then. So I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. When this one runs out, I'll do me tappy stuff and get the thing going again. And I've lost me Skelly's down. Look, the first little, what was it? Full lever? Something. What are these things? The little baby 220s. Cute as. Love these. But four levers. Putting a wire in this to pick it was very scary because it always felt like I was going to snap the wire or break something. So I was possibly what we would call overcautious. But I like the old style rivet head squisher they use. $50 till New Year's in Wales, Scotland, and Ireland. 1.6mm is a good as a start, yes. The one made for the 220 was made for me by no other than Andy Mack. But because I was new at everything, it just felt like I was going to snap that sucker. I wasn't familiar with how strong the wires actually have been. And yes, having reviewed all of that, I have once attempted again to pick it with said wire, and yet again I chickened out, feeling that I was gonna snap it. When I make my own wire, if I snap that, I won't mind. It's just the thought of snapping, someone like an Andy Mac wire, Yeah, I brought some of the wire from Amazon. I brought 1.6 mil stuff as a starter point. Nice one, Shark Suit. Yeah. That is another famous boat. But what a name. Yeah, that name's already been said, Elijah. Kobe. You know, Kobe Bryant, the bald-headed dude. But aren't they all really bald-headed, dude? When you really look at them, aren't they all really? Oh, it totally is sound. So he's concentrating more on his commercial work. What happened to his YouTube channel? Is it still going, or does he still do YouTube at all? Is it still up? What's the go? Give us the lowdown. Oh, you meant Shaq. Out of my era, mate. I was the era before. Kelly Howard. Yeah, I've got the links. I've got like huge sections of my Leave a Lot playlists or Andy Mac. Well, let him know I send my regards, and I still talk with him fondly and Rev, and getting me thoroughly interested in Locksport. And hey, tell them they must have known, because you know, coming up to 8 years now, still involved. No one said Larry David yet. But people like Jason Alexander and Larry David, aren't they partially bald because they've still got that, you know, that bit of hair there. Yeah, please do. Let them know we're thinking of them in the new year. Thanks, Dave. See what would make this easier, heaps faster, and a lot more comfortable. See if I just hooked a padlock around it. So I had something to grip on. So let's do that. Oh, look, I just happen to have a padlock here. Yeah, talking about what? Yeah, I did get the hiccups again, but they resolved themselves by the walk back from out the back to in here. So that was lucky, but I nearly had him back again. Nearly had to get Nick back. We've said your Brunella Grouchy. That was that one kicked us off. We did Telly Savalas. Yeah, hiccups got recovered. That was thanks to a laughing fit that Nick brought on. That's how it was fixed, a laughing fit. It shouldn't be this hard, surely. Ah, no, surely not. See, all I needed was some proper pressure. Under pressure. There we go. Haha. Triple Eight Racing. V8 supercars. For you Aussies out there who understand the reference to Triple Eight. Breathing control and distraction is the best way to fix hiccups. Exactly, and that was the exact principle by which you were trying to do, and by which Nick achieved his goal. I was distracted by what cracked me up laughing, and then was able to be distracted by the copious amounts of air I was taking in, wondering, oh, am I going to choke now? I've got the hiccups and I'm breathing in. This could end bad. But it didn't. It ended all right. I ended up breathing okay. Well, it turned out good. There's no coughing fit. And the hiccups stopped. It's a win-win all around. No, boo only works to get people hit. Someone comes up and goes boo with me, they're liable to get an elbow in the nose. And I'm going, oh, oops. So I'll see your boo with my oh, oops. And then we get a boo. It's win-win. It's a big boop. 39 minutes till New Year's in Wales, Scotland, and Ireland. Because they're not all the same place. Apparently, they're 3 different places. But they're all cold. And it all snows. And you don't hear of many lockpickers from Scotland and Wales. We've had a few from Ireland and an awesome picker and collector from Ireland as well. But not more than a handful, if that. Uh-oh, Elijah started something in the chat. He's left England off something. Oh, yeah, Kelly Slater, he went bold as a badger quick, young in his life, didn't he? He was still on the surfing circuit when he got a shiny top. Yeah, nice one. GJ Locks is Welsh. So is Welsh Lockpicker. But aren't GJ Locks, aren't they more of a manufacturer of really awesome locksmith tools kind of business? John Travolta, did he go bold, did he? Oh, that shatters every image you have of someone, doesn't it? When you grow up with them from childhood onwards and they had hair and next minute they're bald. I think that moment has just come for me and I've just had that minute happen. It's all right, I'm over it. I'm good. I survived it. Sorry, just knocking the camera, just adjusting the old wheat bag. Needs to go further into the back.